only paid bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Okay, so y'all couldn't hear me. Wow, y'all missed all of that. Nobody heard none of that. Get out of here. Please please tell me y'all heard that. And y'all heard nothing? Oh shit. Yo. I gotta take it from the top. Oh man, so y'all heard none of that. Oh man, it's amateur hour over here breaking beats. Good night, man. Good night. Wow, so y'all heard none of that. All right, let's put a case on myself. All right, so y'all hear me now. Damn, amateur hour. All right, so we should have a good show. We're gonna talk about Kanye West with his White Lives Matter shirt. We got a good show planned for you. But nobody heard nothing. Nobody heard nothing. All right. Well, let's take it from the top. Let's give everybody a shout out. Let's do that one more time. MFB, what up?
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Rider the Storm.
What up? Blew my mind, brother. Blew my mind.
I can't believe y'all didn't hear nothing. That's crazy. Here to there.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen AK Miss Sunkiss.
What up?
God Body News.
Blew my mind, brother. Blew my mind.
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
Clips.
What up? Blew my mind, brother.
My boy Cooking
Blew
with the
my
Champ.
mind. What up?
Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up? Blew my mind, brother. Blew my mind.
I'm sorry about that. Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Lady Shan.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Think the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Puro the Scalp Collector.
What up?
P Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course, my good brother, the big fish himself, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. So yeah, little rough start over here. Nigga starting late and then he's starting with a mute mic. All right, let's get it together now. Let's get it together. He said never heard of any of it. Okay. Well, I will enlighten you. This should be he said nah shit. Okay, yeah. My bad, y'all. My bad. Appreciate everybody's time and energy to make sure I got the link pinned to the top. If you guys want to join the conversation in any way, you're more than welcome. Open channel, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again. So I'm gonna pin that to the top. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. And yeah, so I did a video, released this video today, and boy, oh boy, were they mad. They are mad. They mad at me. They're mad at Michael Buffer. Mad at everybody except your YouTube daddy who told you this fight was happening on a certain day. And he was wrong. He was wrong.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Yeah, your YouTube daddy lied to you. But y'all mad at Marq Nash. Y'all mad at Michael Buffer. Let's put the tweet up. All right. So this is one of the things that got him a little upset. And I got a couple supers we got to get to. Michael Buffer did this. He put this statement out in regards to the contract negotiations going on between Errol Spence, Al Heyman, Bud Crawford, Showtime, all the parties involved. He said, thanks, Max Kellerman and Mike. He said, I've seen some of those expenses for fights. One classic was a soda machine in a 2-month training camp. Let's stop right there. Why y'all drink? Who drinking soda in the training camp? That must have been for Adrian Broner. I'm joking. Yo, sidebar too, man. I got a clip of Adrian Broner online. Adrian Broner's back out here wilding, talking about he getting drunk, talking about he want to fight Nate Diaz, talking about he on that tequila. Yeah, man. Po AB. He says, 2-month training camp where it was open to all. Help yourself. Then the sodas at $10 per can were all logged in as expenses to a certain fighter's camp. It was a few grand. So this statement was put out there as a letting you know, hey, transparency is key. Can't just be saying I'm gonna get my money off the back end. And we don't know what the hell the back end is. A lot of people who are not privy to the details of these conversations on their YouTube channels telling everybody they got all the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway. Shout out to Ben Adams in the building. East Money, what up? He said genius, if you ask me. Oh, okay, he's talking about the Kanye West. All right. So look, I got a survey in the chat. If you just get in here, we're gonna talk about this too. Kanye West is now selling White Lives Matter shirts. You heard me right.
It never heard of it.
He's selling White Lives Matter shirts. Are you gonna buy one? Are you gonna buy a Kanye West White Lives Matter shirt? I'm probably not. I'm just saying. Sorry about the sound not being right earlier. Shout out to Queen P in the building. What up? Jonathan Richards in the building. What up, fam? He said, hell no. Thought you didn't start yet. Yeah, my bad, fam. He said at first you were muted before, but we heard the music. Oh man, I'm working on it. Shout out to Ty. He said never heard of any of it.
It never heard of it.
Salute to Ty. Let me give him the $2 drop. Appreciate you, man, for supporting the show.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Never heard of it. Let me see. Queen P in the building. Y'all hear me now? Shout out to my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show. John McSmith, what up though? What's poppin' with you, homie? We're gonna talk about it tonight. So yeah, so the White Lives Matter shirt got a lot of people upset. We're gonna get into that too. Should you be upset? Is it fake outrage? Where's Black Lives Matter? Where's Ja Rule? Where is Ja? We got to talk about it. Want to get Ja Rule on the line, see what Ja Rule has to say about this. Sam from Washington, what up, fam? Lisa Bell, she never fails. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell, she in the building, supporting the show in a major way. Thank you so much, Miss Lisa.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a f***ing 10.
Got Mike Bags, Mike Big Boxing in here. What up, Mike? He said salute to me. No, salute to you, bro. Thanks for pulling up. So what do y'all think of what Max Kellerman? So this stems from Max Kellerman and Mike Coppinger talking about, look, transparency is key. Max Kellerman was like, yo, you got to be a fool to take a percentage of the net and not know what the net is and the expenses. So a lot of people have a problem with the books. They was like, who's going to open their books? Can I cue the big red drop?
Nah. If you have any other problems, your royalties,
my office hours are when, y'all?
my office hours are from
9 to 5.
my office hours are from
Yeah, man. Yeah, they said Big Red. They said you want to open them books up. They was like, yo, ain't nobody gonna open their books up for you. But if you're a profit partner, doesn't that make sense? We got to talk about it. Make sure y'all smash the like button on the way into the room. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Really appreciate it. See, the problem is this, in the words of Kenny Porter, and this message probably goes for your YouTube daddy too. Kenny Porter said it best.
Well, I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing and they don't necessarily take all the information. So
yeah, so that's where we at with it. Guys ain't taking all the information in. They're not taking all the information in, and they assume that they know everything that's going on, and they pass that information on to the low IQ individuals. I'm sorry, I said it.
Silence.
Low IQ individuals, and these people regurgitate this information, come to my channel, go to your channel, go to other channels, and my YouTube daddy told me this, and he always right. He be speaking facts. Nigga, please. I'm sorry. Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
So that's where we at with it. That's where we at with it. I gotta read some of these comments, yo. I gotta read some of the comments that was left on this video. Shout out to everybody who watched the video. Where we at with it? Shout out to Tony Boswell. Let's go to publish. Boom. Reading some of the comments. Somebody said, they said basically Bob Arams. I'm gonna paraphrase on this guy. I can't find it. There's so many comments up here now. Damn. Over 120 comments up here now. But basically, he's saying like these people coming out to defend Bob Arum. Now, Bob Arum ain't got nothing to do with this, y'all. Y'all know it. I know Bob Arum has nothing to do with this. But they say, yo, he's coming out to defend Bob. These guys defending Bob Arum, guys like Matt Kellerman, Mike Carpenter. I don't think they're defending Bob Arum. Did y'all hear anything that make it sound like they're quote unquote defending Bob Arum? This is what he said. He said, damn, I'm trying to find it. He said, it's black. They see more of a black excellence in Errol Spence than Bud Crawford.
I never heard of it.
I'm like, bro, how did you get all of that black excellence shit? I'm sorry, not calling this shit. I'm just saying, where did you get the black excellence from this tweet right here? How does that even go together? How does that go together? I don't see Matt Kellerman say nothing about black folks, white folks, black excellence. I don't see Mike Buffer saying any of that black excellence, and this. Everybody's against you, bro, huh?
Every time a black man got something to say about another black man, he got to be a motherfucking coon.
That's what they say. Yeah, you're a coon, then. You can't criticize anybody. If you go against something that the black guy says, you're racist now. Come on, man. We got to stop the cap. We got to get off the gas. My man said, I ain't capping for no promoters, period. Exactly, bro. Right. Asian lives matter, too. You damn sure do. He said, Pat Poose has been my guy, Ben. So that's what we at with it. We could talk about that. Phone lines are open. I dropped the link out there. We'll keep this one moving. I'm going to try to keep it moving as much as I can. We're going to have a good show. Where we at with it? Let me see. So, Kanye West recently did a show. And during this show, it was a fashion show in Paris. And during the fashion show in Paris, many people noticed he was wearing the White Lives Matter t-shirt. Now, not only is he wearing the shirt, you know he had Candace Owens right there with him too. That did not help the case. It doesn't help your case. Now, on the front of the shirt, I believe on the front of the shirt, it has like, is that the Pope? Who's on the front of this shirt? Okay, let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean. Let's share the screen. Kanye West, White Lives Matter. Thoughts? Anyone? So on the front of this shirt, yeah, he got the Pope on the front of this shirt. On the back is White Lives Matter. Here's a picture of him with Candace Owens. I believe Boosie had something to say about this. Let me open this up. Let's hear what Boosie had to say about this. Let me see if I can clear the audio. Boosie is like, how you gonna diss George Bush and wear a White Lives Matter shirt? Let's see if I can get the audio from Boosie. Okay, no, he put a tweet out. He said, after all we've been through as a race, you put this disrespectful shit on. You gives no fuck about how blacks have died and suffered to the hands of white man. And you say Bush don't like black people. Really, nigga? Let me put Boosie's tweet on the screen so you guys can react to that as well. Bear with me. Computer's moving a little slower. Okay, so here you go. Lil Boosie has something to say about it. He don't like it. Want to know what you guys think about it. Here you go. This is Lil Boosie's reaction. After all we've been through as a race, you put this disrespectful shit on. You give us no fucks about black folks and how we died and suffered at the hands of the white man. And you say Bush don't like black people. Really, nigga? You don't like black people. You self-hating. No, I'm joking. He didn't say all of that. I made that up. Put a case on me. Pittsburgh T, my first guest. Talk to me, my brother. What's on your mind? How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home.
Feeling good, brother. Well, as far as that Kanye stuff, man, I don't think anybody's surprised, and I don't think people really care too much about Kanye and all this nonsense that he got going on. Because from where he was with that George Bush situation to where he is now, that leaps and bounds not the same person. I mean, it's not even close to being remote, close to being the same person. And remember, he also begged Zuckerberg and somebody to give him $50 million for him to start that clothing brand. So, I mean, whatever he could do to stay relevant, that's just what it is. I mean, I wouldn't put too much energy into that. That White Lives Matter stuff is a bunch of nonsense. When is like White Lives not matter?
Go ahead, I'm listening, man. You cooking.
When does it not matter? That's just a pointless. That's even a pointless statement. So for somebody to say that, that's just purely cloud chasing. That's irrelevant. I mean, I think people get lost in the sauce when they try to start matching that up with Trump. That's when they start getting silly. That's when they start getting ridiculous. One thing ain't got nothing to do with the other. And as far as the Michael Buffer thing, I think that's his opinion.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I just want to ask you a question about that, but I don't want you to lose your train of thought. Go ahead, continue.
And as far as the Michael Buffer thing, I think he has a right to his opinion. And until they fight, it's going to be a lot of opinions. You know, and the money part of it, we don't know nothing about that. We just getting a bunch of hoopla. Who knows what's true about that? And this might be another Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, where they fight. They're supposed to fight now, and then they come back some years later, and it's not the same. It's a fight, but it's not the same fight that we would have got if they would have had it in their prime. Who knows what happens with this fight? What was your question?
Couple questions. One, what's worse? The Gucci with the was that Gucci with the coolest monkey in the jungle shirt? Is that worse or this White Lives Matter? What's worse?
Gucci by far. That's direct.
Coolest monkey.
Gucci by far. Yeah, that's not even close. Gucci by far. That's direct. With the White Lives Matter, you're inferring a lot of things. Like there's no inference with a monkey. There's no inference there. It's just not there. It's very easy to draw those lines. And that was an issue too. That's why when Floyd came out and said, I'm going to Gucci, and he had to have this thing where he had to be like he was against it, that's where he called that flag behind that foolishness. So it is what it is with that. That was very clear, and it wasn't anything that you had to infer. But some of the stuff, people are just, they trying to draw lines that ain't there. Right. In my opinion. That was very apparent.
Okay. Well, we'll break it down some more. Bear with me. Got a first call right here. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Name's John, calling from Jersey.
John from Jersey. Talk to me.
So I'm listening on the Kanye controversy, and the last gentleman that made a comment like, since when did white lives not matter? And normally this kind of goes back to the whole slavery issue in the U.S. But prior to that, every country, Western Europe, from Western Europe to Russia, used their own people as slaves. Like, it was always white slaves from the rip. The French had French slaves, the Italians had Italian slaves. It was only during the African slave trade that became so pronounced and exacerbated. And even now with the fentanyl, with the drug addiction, I mean, you go to jail, bro. It's like the United Nations. It ain't just two colors in there, bro. It's you got Indians, Chinese, white boys, everything. It's a whole crew's in there. Man. So I mean, to see that shirt, I think is important, because the whole BLM movement was facilitated by George Soros and Marx. All that money went nowhere to help a single black child get to college or further, improve their lives in any way, shape, or form. It was a scam from the rip.
Okay.
But there's no equality when it comes to arrests. Like, we got data that we can look at. We can see who's getting arrested and who's doing the same crimes, and the rate that they're getting arrested, the sentencing that they're doing. We got data with that. So there's no equality when it comes to that. There's no equality for that. So we can't do this United Nations thing, because there's no equality when it comes to the criminal justice system.
But you know what? I think that has to do with jurisdictions and cities. Like, I'm from Jersey, so Trenton, Newark, you're going to find, those statistics more and leaning towards that side of the argument in those cities. But when you start going out to the suburbs, man, that stuff gets kind of leveled out a whole lot more.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. And what's your name again from Jersey?
John.
John from Jersey. I appreciate you, John. Thanks for calling in.
No doubt. Stay up, bro.
All right. Let me say this about what the caller said. When people's like, what's his point? I don't want to mischaracterize this statement, but I've heard those kind of arguments in my comments before where people would say, where black folks weren't the only one slaves. Stop complaining. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. I think he's not equating, and he's not talking about chattel slavery as well, because that's different. You get what I'm saying, dog? Chattel slavery is very different. It's not you just working off and working on some land. No, these dudes coming in there taking your kids, the beatings, the rapes, the tortures, and rape of children. Let's not forget that, the mating farms, stripped up, like those people that he named, all those other people, the French, those people still speak French. The black people who are here, they don't have any of that language and their culture and where they came from. That was beaten and stripped and taken away from. I think that's the biggest thing too. That and it was 500 years. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even once slavery was not legal, you have the Jim Crow area and redline. Oh, well, before Jim Crow, you had slavery by another name, and those weird ass laws that was on the book where you can go to jail for vagrancy, just loitering. But man, I just got free. I've been on the plantation. I don't have no home. I have nowhere to go. You're loitering, then you're going to jail. And they locking you up and had you building railroads. I think slavery just didn't end with this on paper. It ended with the stroke of a pen in 1865. Was it 1864, 1865? But that shit still. Here we are. It was 1965. Another 100 years, and people saying we just want civil rights. Be civil. Can you guys be civil? Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
I don't think when you say that the slavery and what he's equating to, I don't think people understand the difference between the chattel slavery and the slavery he's talking about.
Explain it for
I think that's where it gets lost. I think that where that gets lost. Chattel slavery came way after what he's talking about, and that practice of what they were talking about with slavery was almost like a work for something. Like, like I ain't got no money, I ain't got no credit, I'm gonna enslave my kids or enslave myself, I'm gonna work this off. But it wasn't that kind of chattel slavery where you in bondage and your kids are in bondage and I'm gonna take your kids, I'm not gonna pay you. There was a time period where you can get that off. It's not the same situation. So the slavery that they're comparing is not even remotely close. It didn't last as long, and it was done between countries. So when that, even the term slavery, so you'll hear like that movie that they were complaining about, that these women or their tribe was participating in that slavery. I don't think the idea of slavery to where chattel slavery, that had never happened. So even the idea or that concept was foreign to them. So you can't really equate those two things, in my opinion. It's kind of hard to compare them unless you know them. When you look back in history and you look up that term slavery, and you look at it too, it's done through religions, not just color too. Islamic did too. Sorry again.
What changed it? What made it switch? Pittsburgh T, if you can remember.
I don't know exactly what made it switch, but the time frame changed around chattel slavery. What happened?
Like, it wasn't just like sharecropping and stuff like that. Now it's like you said, the torture, the kids being raped, stuff like that.
Right, but that was done. Remember, it wasn't on a boat. Most of that happened within the land masses that they were close to each other, right? So the chattel slavery happened from one continent to another continent from a boat. That's completely different than Mexico and America doing it, and America and Canada doing it. For an example, in Africa, they got all these different countries, but they're close to each other. They're not getting on a boat where it's remote, where it's not like you got a TV or a telephone where I can call you back and say, hey, Mark, they ain't letting me do this and they ain't letting me do that. I mean, the idea of slavery in your land and not take you to another land where you don't have communication back and you don't know these things, that's completely different. Now, their idea of what child slavery turned into and their idea of what it is, who knows when that changed. But they had complete and absolute control. I would equate it, in my opinion, to where you have an abused kid and the person that's an abuser or a molester, those are the kids that they target because they know they can get away with it. So they remove that kid away from their environment and they have complete and utter control. That's basically what happened. So I think we got to be careful with it. Say something, Mark?
Oh, no, I'm listening, dog. I'm listening. You got the floor.
Oh, okay. I'm going in and out. Yeah, I think we got to be careful with that. And then you got to remember too, slavery was a couple hundred years, but we'd have to go look at some of the elders who did all this work and did the research when it comes to the time and did the actual archaeological research, like Anthony Browder, where they go and correlate all of this stuff. And you can see the actual timeline when we existed, how far into child slavery it was, and where we are. If you look at an actual timeline of where child slavery was, and from the beginning to where we are now, it's not that huge amount of time that we're making it seem. It was a terrible time, but we've been lied to so much and propagated so much, so people don't understand definitions. So when you say stuff like slavery, it gets misconstrued because those definitions kind of change. It's almost like the swastika. When you look at that swastika, it has a definition based on what we know as based upon World War II. But if you look at previous to that, that was not the definition. So you got to understand.
What was the definition prior to that?
Prior to that, it came from the Kemetic, which was the ancient Egyptians. So if you look that up, that's where you'll see that stuff came from. They bastardized a lot of things and they took a lot of things and they kind of twisted those definitions. So we got to be careful when we start looking at definition, how far we're going back in time, because definitions of things change. People don't realize that, but that's just the way it is. So when we start mingling up different time periods, things mean different things during different times. So back when the ancient Egyptians were, men wore heels at certain ceremonies and whatnot, and it had a different meaning. So that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful when you start mixing up different time periods and different meanings. It's not going to mean the same thing. It could be the same word, but you're not taking that word the same kind of way. Even right now with the genders, you know, when people say they're gender fluid, that kind of stuff, that never existed 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, gender fluid.
You never heard of it.
Nah, I never heard of it.
Yeah, or even homosexuality, that has a completely different situation than it was a couple years ago. Like, it just, things change. And we have to be keeping up with it, and we got to remember that even though things are changing, it's kind of hard to compare eras. It's almost like comparing athletes from one era to another era. I mean, it's the same game in principle, but it's actually not the same. The era means a lot. It changes. It changes everything. Conditions change. A lot of situations change. The rules change. The rules ain't the same rules. It's the same way in life. The rules ain't the same that they are now that they were, you know, back in those times. It's not the same game. And we just got to we can't get caught up in some of this stuff. And these politicians and these people, when they start running for office, they be playing on people's emotions, get them all revved up on some stuff that they have no intention on ever changing, and just get your ass fired up. They get you misconstrued what's going on. They ain't fixing none of this stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy. It goes against their bottom line.
Yeah. And when they do, well, look at the money. I was talking with my homeboys. We was talking about this today. Look at that money situation with the stimulus check. They gave people that money, and they couldn't beg. They was begging motherfuckers to go back to work when they gave them that direct check. They was giving direct checks. They was giving unemployment. They was paying you a little bit extra for unemployment. They was giving you stimulus direct. They was giving you more money. People who were underemployed, who were on food stamps, were getting more food stamps, and they had to beg people to go back to work. So at this point, these politicians know that they need workers. So some things they do, I say all that to say at some point they know that some things they do, they're not going to do that again. They ain't going to do that again. They need workers. They don't need millionaires.
Mm.
That ain't America. That's not how America runs. You see how America struggled when they didn't have workers and they were bringing in migrants. So you see how, not but a couple months ago, was that last month or the month before last, where they flew all the people from Florida to Martha's Vineyard.
Right.
They need workers.
I thought that was for a different reason though. I thought those people were seeking asylum.
I mean, how they get up? How you get from Mexico all the way to Martha's Vineyard on the plane? Who paid for the plane?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that right there might have been done illegally, and I've heard people are talking about doing.
Yeah, but how did they get on the? That's what I'm saying, Mark. Like those people ain't had the means to pay for no plane.
Right.
They had no means to do that, so who put them on the plane? Who paid for it?
Sounds like a political ploy to me.
Yeah, how they get moved around like that? They say they got in the country. Getting in America is one thing. How you get all the way to Martha's Vineyard on the plane?
Mm.
And does Martha's Vineyard have a major airport? No. So how you get to that small private airport? How that happen?
Well, somebody paid for it, but whoever paid for it, wasn't they committing a crime though? Because you moved those people under false pretenses, right? You told them you was tell them you was taking them. They didn't know they was going to Martha's Vineyard.
So them people didn't know nothing. But I'm just saying they've been moving people around since COVID. That's how the country been moving. They've been moving workers around since they can't get regular Americans to go back to work. That's what they've been doing since COVID. They've been moving the people around. That was just more, to me, that was just more newsworthy because of the manner in which they did it. That's been happening since COVID. Because if you don't have people picking stuff and doing the labor jobs, the world don't go. The world don't move. And I would even comment and be bold enough to say that that's why I think we never get reparations. Because if they ever gave us reparations, the world will stop. People stop going to work. It just wouldn't move. Your stuff wouldn't get transported with the truckers. The garbage man wouldn't pick up your stuff. The postman wouldn't deliver your mail. You know, a lot of labor jobs would just stop. People ain't going back to work. It ain't happening. And we're not automated to the point where we don't need people.
All right.
That's my thought on it. I mean, it's probably
you chopping up.
I just think that was like a test of it. You
chopping up. Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you now. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, but that's just my thought on it. I think that was more so like a test. But I think, like, as far as that whole reparations and us getting money, if them people ever gave us a fraction of what we would be owed, the whole economy would just shut all the way down. Because remember, America's a big consumer. We don't produce a whole lot. We're a major consumer. And without us consuming at the rate that we consume, the world economy is shut down. Everything shuts down. We can't keep stuff going because we ain't going to do stuff ourselves. But we've already proven that if we get money, we ain't doing certain shit.
I guess I don't understand the question, Kevin. Kevin said the better question is, how did you get into the United States? I don't know what you mean exactly. Maybe he's talking I think he's talking about the immigrants. How did they get here in the first place?
Yeah, but even if they come in, where are they coming in from? Mexico to where? California, Texas? How they get all the way over to Florida? How they get all the way over to Martha's Vineyard? I mean, that's once they get into America, from Mexico to Florida. I mean, Mexico to California is one thing, but to get clear to the other side of the United States, that's a whole different ball game with no money. How do you do that?
No, but yeah, somebody moved him. But he says, how did you get into the country in the first place? But America used to have, like, I thought, open borders. If you seek an asylum, you can come on up to the gate and say, help me. They're trying to kill me in my country. Come on in. Bring us your poor, bring us your tired, you're hungry, you're weak. Right? No?
There's certain countries, though. Certain countries that works and certain countries that don't work, man. Remember, because Cuba used to have this thing where they had that wet foot, dry foot thing for years.
Go ahead. I'm listening to you. I need to get something off the porch. Go ahead. I might just drop something. Go ahead.
Yeah, remember Cuba used to have that thing, that wet foot, dry foot, where if your people just made it, put their foot on land in Florida, then you were good. They automatically, you got your citizenship, you got in, and you got all the benefits that you were good. But that was only for Cuba. That wasn't for Haiti. Haiti didn't have that. A lot of those Caribbean islands didn't have that, but Cuba always had that for a while. I know Obama or Bush, one of them, they stopped that. But you used to always see them on the news. They had them boats down here in Florida. In Florida, they'd have them boats where them people be piled up on the boat, Cubans, and they just get on the boat as long as they got their foot on land. It didn't matter if they got caught. As long as they got their foot on land on American soil, they could apply for that asylum that you're talking about. They'd be an American citizen. But that wasn't the case for the Haitians, who had equally just as much oppression, but they didn't have that situation as far as the U.S. was going with the immigration. They didn't consider them to be able to apply for that. So each country is different how they want to handle that situation, which is weird, but that's just the way it's always been. And doesn't Mexico have all those migrants that come from other South American countries? They come from the bottom straight up, and they end themselves up in Mexico. Some of the Cubans actually go over to Mexico and fight their way over through Mexico to go up as a pathway to go up through Mexico. So that immigration stuff get a little funny and it get a little weird when you're talking about it. The people that's getting in, the Cubans used to have a direct path. I could be wrong, but I don't believe they have that direct path no more when they got that wet foot, dry foot. As soon as they hit the shores, they didn't have to apply for nothing. All they had to do was get off the boat, hit their feet, hit the ground, and they was good. I don't think that happens anymore. Go ahead, Mark.
Okay, hold on. So Cool Bird T, here's my thing. I don't want to go too far off topic with this. Kanye West with this White Lives Matter shirt, right? If Tommy Hilfiger made this shit, people would be all over his ass, right?
I don't think they should be though.
Okay, speak on.
If it's Tommy Hilfiger, if it's a designer for profit.
Pick another white designer. White designer comes up with this. People are crucifying for this, right? No?
I don't think so. I think it's because he's black. I think because he's black that they're doing it, that they're mad about it. But I don't know.
No,
go ahead.
No. If Gucci can't say coolest monkey in the jungle and sell that to rich white folks. Yeah, they put a black dude in that modeling ad, but their target audience, the majority audience, isn't just black folks for those prices, right?
Right.
And people in outrage. Black Lives, like, look at this shirt. He's selling this. This is part of his new line. This ain't him just wearing it. People are gonna buy this shirt. White folks are gonna buy this shirt. Some black folks probably are gonna buy this shirt. I just feel like, and this is just me, I could be wrong. What's up, Flip? Conshonery, what up? If white folks was, if it was a white designer who made the shirt, I just think people would be in outrage. People would be like, no, cancel him, get him out of here. How dare Tommy Hilfiger do this? How dare Ralph Lauren do this? Hermes, I can't believe y'all doing this. But go ahead.
Well, remember, Kanye was the same dude on there talking about George Bush don't care about black people during Katrina. So, I mean, he's a black guy who stood. Remember, he's got a history that's kind of twisted and crooked, and he's black. You know, so people have a certain expectation of him because he is black and some of the past things he might have or did or said. So I think that's where the difference lies to me. I don't expect much from Kanye. Me personally. Because at the end of the day, he done turned himself into a corporation. So there ain't no color lines with a corporation. They don't care. Everything is about capitalism and making money. That's what corporations care about.
So you think he's trolling with this shirt to get paid?
Of course.
Who's the target audience for this? Who's buying this?
Well, who buys Yeezys? Who's his target audience with Yeezys? I would say who's always been a target audience. Young, middle class white kids. To me,
Clips, what up?
What up?
What's happening? What's happening, bro? Talk to me. What's on your mind? You got the phone.
Oh man, I seen you up here, and I see Kanye at it again. Got you all talking.
Go for it. You got the floor. I'm trying to find.
Nah, man. Nah, just it is what it is, man. Kanye, you know what you think? I mean, is Kanye serious? I highly doubt it, but you know, I mean, it's gonna sell. White folks are gonna eat it up because it's something that white people, you know, it's one of those things where white people are so glad a black guy said it, so they're not gonna get in trouble, and so they're gonna run with it.
Exactly, and they can like, yo, I'm supporting a black designer. This is Kanye. I'm wearing the new Yeezy collection.
Exactly. Man, it's just like white folks with the N-word in rap music. Like, you know, they love it. You know what I'm saying? They love it. It's great stuff. Yeah. So, I think it's a little crazy, but you know, here we are, and well, nothing really surprises me when it comes to, you know, Brother West and what he does at times. So
a little bit, Clips. You said you don't think he's serious. Once he put his name on it, I mean, it's serious now. He's wearing this shirt. He's selling this as part of his fashion line. You're putting a price tag on it. You're putting your name on it. It's serious at that point, right?
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely serious in the sense that this ain't just a ha 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 or whatever. And who knows? It could be, you know, in his own intellectual way, he could be trolling it, you know what I'm saying, in the sense of trolling white folks, in a sense of, okay, you feel better, I'll acknowledge your life matter, just acknowledge my life matter. But honestly, with someone as deep as Kanye, I don't think it's got that many layers to it. I think that he knows it'll sell. He knows it'll be a good conversational piece. And I think his thought process ends there. It's a good conversational piece. It'll sell, and it's controversial. And I think all the other deeper layers to it are what we as the public are going to add to it. Just seeing this, it's crazy as fuck, to be honest, though.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh, to react to what Clip said.
Yeah, he just, like I said, I just think he's just trying to. Like he's saying, it ain't that deep. He's a capitalist. His corporation trying to make money, trolling. Yeah. I mean, he's trying to make money. He's trying to capitalize on this situation. And like he said, the white folks, white kids, they're gonna love it. It's the same thing with the Yeezys. Who's the target audience that he normally sells to? Is it us? It can't be if he putting stuff like that. I would say that we would have to think that just a little bit. We would have to think that he would have had to go a little bit further to know who his audience is, who buys his stuff. I'm pretty sure he's got data to know who buys his stuff. Pretty sure that brother knows who buys his stuff, who's selling his stuff, who's buying his stuff, where they buying it at, what age group, what demographics. He knows all that stuff. Who's going to his concerts, who's buying his albums, who's buying his clothes, his shoes. They know who's selling what.
Oh, definitely. That's for sure. He knows, and that's what I'm saying. I see this. I see this more as I see this more as, you know, him just trying to, you know what I'm saying, him just trying to be provocative. You brought up a great point with the Yeezys, because it's like, yeah, ain't none of us buying that shit. You know what I'm saying? We eventually did. But like, even like the clothes that he did where the shit's come in garbage bags, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, you know, that shit for them. And we, you know, we as a people, we as a culture, we're just so fucking indoctrinated that whatever they start doing, we jump onto. But in truth, like, that shit's for them.
I just think people got unrealistic expectations for these entertainers. Just because somebody black and they're an entertainer doesn't mean that they're gonna be Malcolm X. That's just not what it is.
Very true.
At some point, they just become corporations where everything become about money. and we try to spin ourselves in the pretzel, trying to make it make sense, and that's all it is. It ain't that serious. These people just trying to make money in whatever way they can. Some people promote themselves as a brand of spending money and making money, and some people spend themselves as a brand of just being opposite black people. They brand themselves in what they is, but at the end of the day, it's all about capitalism, making money. It ain't nothing about nothing else.
I agree with you 100% on that. Like, yeah, like we gotta understand, like the saying, all skin folks ain't kid folk, and with that same vibe, we also gotta understand, who's God everyone serve. Like certain people, like no, we gotta understand why certain people are here, and we all ain't here for the same reasons. Doesn't mean we all gotta be enemies, and it's gotta be like, yo, fuck Kanye, fuck blah blah blah. But we gotta understand why that man is here, and what what's important to him, and he's proven on more than one occasion. You know what I'm saying? That yeah, he he'll do it. You know what I'm saying? He'll do it for the gram.
Yeah, then he got like with that clothing stuff. I mean, you gotta think when these people get to a certain level, we have no idea what kind of debt and who these people owe and where they getting this money from to start all these businesses. So, like they start businesses up, and we be like, oh man, look, he got a clothing line, he got a shoe line, he got this and that. That money ain't falling out of the air. Like somebody backing him up.
Well, remember, not even 15 years ago, he was cussing out Sway, saying you don't have all the answers, mad because the white folks wouldn't let him at the table, and so he's done his pouting, he's done his crying, he saying he's and dragging himself through the media. White folks got him on the he's out here again. He's got his backing, and I'm not saying that he's somebody who can't do it without the white man, but this is somebody who, like, I thought when he was arguing with Sway that argument was crazy, because you would have thought that they would have been trying to get their own, like they'd be trying to sit at the cap table, on that they would try to have their name on the cap table when it came to that business. But no, they just were still looking for somebody to invest in them and basically just allow, put some money behind their brand. Well, at least he was, and I thought that was crazy. But in the words of Dr. Claude Anderson, great author. If you're not hip, go check him out. He always said that the nipple that you suck will be who you call mama.
Yeah.
So if you raised by wolves and you sucking at that wolf's teeth, he might be a black man, but yes, he's gonna howl and bark. He was raised by wolves. He suckled the nipple.
But we just don't know the numbers to know that, like any clothing, any clothing brand, shoe or clothing, whatever you want to have, you got to have so much of that stuff just warehoused, and so much of it that you haven't sold that you got to produce before you even sell it. It's not a business model where you go in broke. You need to have money to produce all this crap before you sell it. So you got to get that money from somewhere. We ain't talking about no little bit of money when you mass producing tennis shoes, you mass producing clothing. That's a lot of money. So those loans, who knows where they came from? Who knows where that money came from? And all that money ain't clean, and all that money ain't legit. And we don't know those conversations of what's going on. So when those brothers get that pressure on them, they got to make money. So if it calls for them trolling, if it calls for them going against some people, rub some people, their own people the wrong way, they don't care, because it's money at all costs.
Hey, look, what happened to them Zoe 2s? Remember that?
Oh, wow. Stop it.
Big Baller Brand had them Zoe 2s going for $495. Hey, look, niggas ordered them shits on the 4th of July. They got them on Valentine's Day. I ain't lying. Niggas ordered them shits on 4th of July weekend. They get them shits to Valentine's Day the next year. They got them shits on All-Star break.
Hell nah.
You're saying.
By the time they got them shoes weren't even hot.
Man. Oh, man.
I forgot all about them Alonzo Ball shoes, huh? Baller Brand. Let me see if I got a pair of them right here. Here you go. Big Baller Brand.
Big Baller Brand.
Hey. I forgot all about these O3, these O2s. BBB, we all we got.
That's why some of these dudes got to get up under these big brands and know how to do it, man. Sometimes it ain't good to have full control. You got full control of the train wreck, you really ain't got nothing. You'd rather have 1% of something than 100% of nothing.
Well, that is very true. I know in my business experience, I bumped into that same conundrum where it's like, all right, you want to maintain some autonomy, you want to maintain your independence, you want to do whatever, but you said it best. 100% of nothing versus 1, 2, 3, 10, 15% of $1 billion industry. When you're already fucked up. I mean, that's why I don't knock these brothers sometimes for suckling at the wolf's nipple. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Especially like when you see Kanye West's story where, like nobody believed in him to where now he's here. And it's always even like, not to get too deep, it's like I say about with hip hop, with white people within the hip hop community. You can't get mad at white people in the hip hop community because hip hop had close to almost its first 10 or 15 years where Berry Gordy and other black executives within music during the late 60s, 70s, and early 80s could have grabbed it. We could have stayed 100% autonomous, but they didn't believe in us. They didn't fuck with us. And I'm sorry. And I hate to say it, y'all, but it's the truth. It was the white folks. It was the small hats who let us in the door and brought us into, corporate America and mainstream. And so as much as we want to say, oh man, we don't like them as the hip hop culture, they do have a place at the table because they were the first ones to put money down.
They the money man. It's the same, like right now we got certain industries where we're still kind of locked out of at certain levels. Like if you look at the tech industry, go look at those major companies in the tech industry. They're either Indian or white, the people who run those companies, especially those top companies.
No agents?
Your Microsoft, your Facebook. What's the next one?
Yeah, you ain't got no agents in there. You ain't got no agents. There's some Asian tech giants out there. But then not that run it, not in America. That's running the company. Nah, you might. And then you look at the employees. It's even worse. Like we so small and minute in those certain industries, so it's not even funny. So when you start looking at tech, you start looking at clothing, like the majors. Like just for a person to get in the door, they're gonna do what you said. What you said they're gonna have to do, because you know what? You can go get all the degrees you want, you can get all the certifications you want in tech. You know what they're gonna see after you get all that, and they figure out the interview. They're gonna say, okay, we want to see if you are a good team player. So if you don't know what that means, then I don't know what to tell you. But that's the game. Hey, that's the black man's experience, not just in America. Hell, my ancestors, my Moorish ancestors dealt with that when they was fucking in Europe. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, first of all, it seems like other races have this weird nigga infatuation where they can't do shit without us.
Yeah.
But they don't want us to understand our own importance. Not to get too sidetracked, but when I was real young and was playing football, I had a white man. He was one of my coaches, who he would always pull the black and Spanish kids to the side, and he would always explain to us that, to be careful of. He would explain to us certain dog whistle phrases and everything that white people say, and he'd always want us careful because he knew that like the other team would say shit to try to provoke us and get our head out the game. And one of the things he always would say is when you're dealing with like older white people or whatever, he was like, be careful with things like when a white man says, especially white men who coach people of color, and the first thing he always talks about is attitude. And like you're alluding to the whole team player thing. He was like, yeah, that's often a dog whistle for meaning that you're not allowed to be too proud. You're not allowed to be too self-confident. You're not allowed to be too independent in your form of expression. You know what I'm saying? The minute you do that, you're no longer a team player. And no matter how viable or how much of an asset you may be to their cause, the fact that you are not going to toe their line and give them all the praise and glory, that nullifies your importance, and they will get rid of you or find some way to take you down a peg.
Shout out to Ebosa. Hear myself twice on somebody. Ebosa Sosa said, I'm gonna make a shirt that says Half-breed lives matter. This nigga right here, bro. Let me give him the.
I got
He said mulatto
five on it.
Eclipse, yeah. Whenever you off mute, I had to mute the mic. I'm hearing myself twice. The audience is hearing it twice, so it's something is playing double. I don't know what it is. But yeah, shout out to Ebos and Sosa. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Shout out to Puro. I see you out there. Yeah, that's where we at with it. Clips, you think the shirt is gonna sell, right?
Hell yeah, it's gonna sell like hotcakes. That shit gonna sell like good cooked crack.
Okay. The white folks.
White folks are gonna buy it. There'll be a couple black folks who buy it, and then especially when you go overseas where certain racial things have a different meaning and are looked at differently. Yeah, I think overseas it's really gonna take off.
Okay. All right. I hear myself twice. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on. I don't have nothing else on. Let me see here.
Yeah, maybe you might have to beam out and beam back in. But whenever you're unmuted and I'm talking, it's like coming in twice from the audience. Let me see where we at. But Pittsburgh T, at the end of the day, small heads, you saying this is not a big deal. You think it is what it is. You think
he's a corporation. I think people have to understand that these guys are corporations. They're like, think of it like this. Anybody who you're talking to in this frame of mind, when we're trying to say Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter, if this person or this kids get pulled over, are they going to have the same experiences in life that you have as a black person at this point in their life? No, they've ascended past that. You know, if they get pulled over or they go to court, they get autographs. It's not the same situation. So they have the luxury not to relate to you because they don't have to. The people in their circle don't have to. Because if he knows somebody that's close to him and that happens to them, he could wake up the mayor in the middle of the night. He could wake up the police chief in the middle of the night. So he doesn't have to have that kind of experience. Now, it'd be good if he does, but he don't have to. So no, you're not going to get that type of empathy behind those folks. And it takes somebody real strong to be having that kind of empathy for regular people. And most people don't when they get in those situations. And most of those people, when you look at them, they don't even damn drive themselves. They don't do their taxes. They don't keep up with their money. They got an accountant for that. They don't do a lot of things that are menial tasks that we have to do. So a lot of things that we have to do on a day-to-day basis, those people don't do. With them, they're corporations, they're capitalists first, they're trying to make money at whatever means it takes. Like you can look at Facebook's practices, you can look at Google practices, Microsoft practices. They've done a lot of shady stuff, but it's about making money first. If they step on your corporation or they steal from your corporation, they come to you say, hey, I'll give you $100 million for it. You say, no, it took me my life to make this. I'm not selling it. They say, cool, I tried to give you the money, and they go and make what you made, and they tell you, good luck, see me in court, because my lawyers got all day and I got plenty of money. You can't win. These people don't care. It's money first. There's no morals and ethics in that.
But that sounds defeated, though, my brother.
No, there's no morals in that, is what I'm saying. It's not defeated. I'm saying you can't have morality with a corporation. The expectation that a corporation has morality is insane, is what I'm saying. Like, the expectation, we can't expect corporations to do the good moral thing. That's just not going to happen, or nobody would ever fight for raises. Everybody would get paid so much money, we never have to complain about money.
Well, also, you've got to remember that under the spirit of true capitalism, forget the racial and social components. And Martin Shkreli, the Pharma Bro, had brought this up when he was on the Breakfast Club, and it was a very, very solid point. I would like to repeat it. You forget that when you sit at the head of these companies, you have a fiduciary obligation to maximize that company's profits by all means necessary. And in fact, if at any time the board feels that you are not holding up your fiduciary obligation to maximize and putting the company's profits first, they can remove you from the board. So even though you say, oh, well, they ain't got to do this, they ain't got to do that, some of these companies do Like some of these people, who sit at the heads of these companies, or even Kanye, who's the face for these billion-dollar organizations, sometimes they do have a fiduciary duty to, you know what, I may not be controversial, this may be in poor taste, but I know it sells and I know it'll increase this company's profit margin. And so, yeah, let's go with it. People forget that you do have a fiduciary obligation to maximize profits above all else when you actually sign on to become CEO, COO, or chairman of the board of multinational corporation.
Let me just add to that. Remember, Steve Jobs got removed from the CEO because they didn't like the amount of money and the direction he was going when investing so much money and energy into innovation. They didn't appreciate that. So when the board removed him, and then they brought him back. When shit wasn't going right, they brought his ass back. Same thing with that Steve Ballmer dude from Microsoft. That if you look at Microsoft, that time period, that Steve Ballmer, the guy who bought the Clippers and got all that money, Microsoft ain't do that great up on the Steve Ballmer. They kicked his ass out of there. Same thing with. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right, Pittsburgh. He wasn't. They both weren't. The board was able to prove their argument that they weren't trying to maximize the profits for the company. And if you look, both Steve Jobs and Steve Ballmer, even though their ventures weren't as profitable as they should be, their ventures were trying to keep the products affordable and trying to do things in a more environmentally sustainable way. And that's why it wasn't as profitable, even though they were trying to do the right thing, but they weren't upholding their fiduciary duty. So what happened, Pittsburgh? They got their ass fired.
Well, look at Bezos. Bezos is no longer the CEO of the company. He let Anthony, what's his name, Jasper, the guy who is over the AWS, take over the company. But what happened to Bezos? Board. So, like, the board, at the end of the day.
Say it again, Pittsburgh, till you blacked out a little bit. You said what happened to Bezos. Continue from there.
Okay, Bezos is not the CEO of the company. Bezos is a member of the board. Jasper was the guy who was the chief operating officer for AWS Cloud Unit, which is a growing sector of Amazon.
Say it again.
Right now.
Yo, you
so they
talked up.
promoted
Yo, your phone started distorting. You was in the matrix. Yeah, you was in the matrix. I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Jasper, who is now the current CEO, he was over AWS, it was Amazon Web Services, their cloud service. That service was growing like at 50% annually for the last, 7 or 8 years. So when Bezos left, that guy took over as the CEO, and Bezos stepped down and he went to the board. He didn't quit the company. He still got his shares. He still got a large share of percentage of Amazon, and he's still a member of the board. So he didn't, even though he's not the chief operating officer of it, he still has power on that board. And Bezos every year, what he does is he sells, I think it's about $1 billion annually to keep that Blue Origins, which is his space program, private, where it's not part of Amazon. So he sells Amazon share every year around Christmas time. He sells like $1 billion worth just to keep that private, so you don't have to get money from the public shareholders. So the whole thing with these folks is control, and the game that they're playing, like Clips is saying, it's a game of control, and we don't understand how this stuff works.
Okay, go ahead, Clip.
Y'all cook up. I'm rolling up.
All right. Clip say y'all cook up. I'm rolling up. Shout out to Puro, Sir Senior in the chat. I see y'all. Somebody say he's seeking attention. The just the mega head. I guess it's just the mega head situation all over again.
I don't see nothing wrong with the MAGA is different though. That's a different situation than this situation. Right. You can't lump them all together.
I agree. Let me see who's calling. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
It's John from Jersey again, man. I had to chime back in, dude. Is that cool?
Absolutely, John from Jersey. Talk to me, my brother.
So I hear a lot of people mention that like Kanye is a corporation, and he most certainly is. But as it turns out, every single person that checks off that they are a U.S. citizen is indeed their own corporation and has been since birth, and that's just like a fact. When it comes to legalese, the term chattel is used regularly in our court system, Maritime Admiralty Court. It means property. Once that birth certificate is signed, our parents have legitimately given us over to the state as property. That's why if we are critically injured, they will clothe us, they will feed us, and keep us in a hospital to week growth, because we have a value that could be that can back the dollar at the IMF when it comes to war debt. So the greater the population, right, the more assets you have behind the petrodollar that is now distinguished to back up war debt. That's why you find your name in capital letters on your driver's license or your bills. Any legal document, you will find your name in capital letters. And you will find it in one other place as well, and that is your grave. Because when your name is written in all caps, it is called Capitis Diminutio Maxima.
Maxima Capita Median.
Clips. Let them finish, and I promise I'll let you interject right afterwards. Go ahead, Cole.
Capitis Diminutio Maxima. It is the lowest standing you could give somebody in a court or in a contractual agreement or anything along those lines. Somebody was going to say something later?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Clips.
Oh no, the caller is right. Capitis Diminutio Maxima, Capitis Diminutio Media, and Capitis Diminutio Minima are the different ways that they put your name that signify your standing in society. Technically, whether you're sovereign or not, like what he's alluding to is shit that I be talking about. You don't have to declare your sovereignty, but simple things like when they call your name in court, you don't have to acknowledge that, because if your name's in all caps, what you do is you're surrendering some of your rights and some of your whatever when you surrender yourself to Capitis Diminutio Capita, and that's what he's saying. These people are corporations, we all are, but when they buy in like this, they pretty much have to live like their letters in all caps. Correct, caller?
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And one thing you could do, a little trick in court, is when they call that in, you can ask the judge, does 2 + 2 = 4? And if he happens to agree, you could say, does TO + TOO = FORE? Because unless I could see my name in writing, I cannot attest that I'm the man you're looking for. So I need to see the paper you're reading, judge. And they will get red in the face, man. I promise.
Yeah. Like, I mean, because you got a driver's license, right? So you have a.
No, I've never had.
I ain't talking about you.
Okay.
So that might work for you. But me, that won't work for me, a military veteran, right? Somebody who has a driver's license. I have a gun license. I have a veteran's card. Like, I'm all the way locked in, right? I can't just go in
You're in good standing. There is no reason for you to do that, except for the fact that, like, it seems that we're going down a communist pipeline and losing every last privilege we have. Not inalienable rights, but privileges, licenses, permits, and civil liberties. But yeah, if you're like in good standing, there's no reason to do that. So I wish I was in good standing, but since I'm not, I have to play the game accordingly.
Okay, it sounds like Pittsburgh T. It sounds like he's talking about something I heard, like some people call it a straw man theory, like you can get money off of your social security card because
but that's
back in your card. Are you familiar? Hold on 1 second. Caller. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let him speak, and we can come right back to you. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, but to me that's more so fantasy, right? Like I equate that to we have certain rights, but is the TSA legal? Go run through the airport. TSA, you don't stop. Yeah, technically you can, but certain.
Stop. T. Your phone is phone. You stop it again. So the last thing we heard clearly was TSA. Go ahead. No, you go ahead. Pittsburgh T. Last thing we heard was TSA legal. Go.
Oh, okay. So if the TSA is that actually illegal? Is that something legally that you can just avoid? No, you can't. Like, there's certain things that they've done in this country for whatever reason, events happen, and they manipulate these laws, and we really Yeah, technically, it's not legal. But are you really? What you going individual? Are you going to run through somebody going through TSA or the police say I'm not pulling over?
It sound like you said. It sound like you said what you're gonna do. Just say not. You're not going through TSA. Your phone's doing that again.
TSA.
Okay, go ahead, caller.
Yeah,
Yeah, sir. You don't have a choice. You don't have a choice for certain things. Is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Pittsburgh T. Hey T, that shit chopping up bad, dog. You might have to beam out and beam back in.
Man, whatever he about to say, Agent Smith don't want us to hear it.
Right. Pittsburgh T, try it again. Say that last part again. 1 2 1 2. Okay, yeah, he might have to beam back in. Go ahead, caller. What was you trying to say?
Agent Smith got him, man. He had mentioned, like, what am I going to do? Run through the TSA? And the answer is no, I'm not going to fly. Like, I'm just not going to participate in these antics because that's what they've made them, is a circus. It's, I mean, you got grandmas getting, full body searches for, bombs and all that back in 2003 when, like, they knew better. Like, you're not going to search an old lady for a bomb. Like, cut it out. You're acting foolish. But I think we're drifting a little off topic here, man. And one thing I wanted to touch on was the BLM and now this LGBTQSR plus and all these lines that they're drawing between us. It's for a purpose. It's so we can argue amongst each other while we get robbed from the top. If we were to erase these lines and be the one people we are, I look at every man and woman as my brother and sister. Color, creed, doesn't matter. Our enemy is the same, and they reside in Washington, D.C. They reside in all the capitals and all the states. And the sooner we start erasing these lines and these ideas of race, racism, I go through my day and I bump into every color, race, and creed, and never do I encounter animosity towards me, nor do I ever exert any animosity towards another. What's the purpose? Like it seems so antiquated to be racist at this point. However, systemically, that's dug in, and that's real.
Go ahead, Clips.
Well, to the caller, I would like to say there is nothing more American than racism. This show has certainly said on several occasions. There is nothing, you know what I'm saying? America is the great nigga factory because there were no niggas in Africa. America grabbed beautiful black people and conditioned them into nigga culture and to take on nigga characteristics and nigga behavior. I've always said white folks are the original niggas. They the OGs of this shit. And they just got black folks to carry the baton. Nigga culture's more... Nigga culture and nigga treatment's more American than apple pie. More American than stars.
I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you there because there were actual operations done by some of the three-letter boys that infiltrated black communities in the 50s when there was a cohesive,
COINTELPRO. You're talking about COINTELPRO.
Series of growth. Was that?
Yeah. Well, like people forget George H.W. Bush when he was still director of the CIA in 1966, 67, off the coast of Venezuela. Him and DEA and FBI and all like that, they met with the Cali cartel and they said, "Hey, we got to destabilize this movement." And like I always tell people, it was real hard for some of them Panther brothers in Cali to march around in the summer in a black beret and a black leather coat while their babies are starving. Meanwhile, you got a DEA or fucking a DEA officer or whatever like that coming to you saying, "Hey, I'll give you impunity to sell this crack cocaine and make a whole bunch of money." They knew what they were doing.
It was Operation Studebaker and it was Operation Clean Broom that started the 5-Star Trust, bro. And it was all directed at destabilizing the black communities. And we know the 1994 crime bill took fathers directly out of the equation for the black community.
Well, remember that was also phase 2 of the initial Planned Parenthood eugenics program that began in the 30s and 40s, where they started using social incentives, where they started incentivizing black women to kick the man out the family to destabilize the family. Because if you look socially, even during segregation, even right after, even in the antebellum Reconstruction period, things were rough on black people, but the black family still was a solid, cohesive thing. That it was a very real thing, and that's why it was very hard for them to destabilize black communities. No matter what they did, you saw within every 10 to 15 generations, 10 to 15 years, you would see a new generation of black ambition, black entrepreneurship, and black leadership sprouting up, because these black people had strong families and a sense of pride. Even though we were stripped of our African culture, we had developed our own culture that we held in pride. So it was very important for Aldous Huxley and all them early eugenicists to come over to America and push this whole thing of social engineering, Planned Parenthood, a corrupted expression of feminism, a corrupted expression of sexual awareness, all these things to do exactly like you said, caller, to blur the lines.
That was just to get women into the tax field. They wanted another person to tax. Like, why are we just going to tax dudes? Let's get the women in the workforce and tax them too. That was the whole purpose of feminism.
Yeah, be careful, caller, because if you say you're about to get these women mad, they don't want to know that their whole movement was just a money grab. They don't want to know that. Be careful.
My bad. That wasn't me. I think my line got crossed. Let me ask you something. Do you think it's maybe a little unfair to use just like white people as the broad brush you stroke when you describe some of these incidents, or is...
Hell no, it's 100% accurate.
Yeah, that's what benefit.
Yeah.
Listen. You can be the caller. You could be the most downest. You could be the most downest white man. You could be the reincarnation of John Brown. But let's not act like the motherfucking the rot and the cancer within our society. Is it white people's inability to accept what their culture does, and to where, like I've always said, most of these wicked white people, they hide behind an endless human shield of decent people who just happen to be white like yourself, because many white people just don't want to actually call out the fuckery within their community, because as much as you may not agree with it, you know what I'm saying, deep down, you know how you have benefited from it. So, you know, you walk up to the line of trying to remove these bitches out of power, but you don't want to remove these bitches out of power because nobody wants to give up power.
But it's not just America though, too, Cliffs. You got to go through Mexico, look at Russia, look at all those Caribbean nations. Those are all ruled by Britain and British. Like that's worldwide. That's not just isolated to here. That whole that's the primacy is taking over the entire world. Go on vacation or go roll through Europe and see what you see. Who in the front of those restaurants, in the front of those hotels, who's running corporations over there. Name some black leaders that run some countries. It's very few. Name some. You ain't gonna get many that actually have control. Because all those countries down there in the Caribbean, they might have a prime minister, but guess who they answer to? The queen. So you have to realize the king, queen, whatever. It ain't them. They got that kind of power. They have to answer to them. So you got to keep it in context what's going on. And what you were saying earlier about that sovereign stuff, about, you know, the driver's license and what should and shouldn't. Certain stuff, yeah, technically we shouldn't be able to do, but you're not finna bypass the TSA. You ain't finna go to the airport and just jump on the plane and say, forget the TSA. The cop pull behind you. You finna not stop. You can't take no camera or your phone and whip it out in the courtroom, even though you have a First Amendment right to record public officials doing in their public capacity. And it's going to be a court order that you can't do it. So certain stuff, go ahead.
Nah, my bad. That's Adrian Broner. Go ahead. I'm queuing up the next topic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, certain stuff, technically we have the right to do it. Are we able to do it? No, because it's a law on top of a law. It's an amendment on top of an amendment that stops you. Yeah, you technically could be right. Spend all their time fighting it.
Let me finish, please. Go ahead, P. Go ahead, P.
Yeah, who want to spend their time fighting that? Because the Fourth Amendment too give you rights to not search and seizure. That's a whole nother thing. When you go into the courtroom, what's the first thing they ask you before you go through that metal detector? Your name. Where you going? When you get on the airport, what they ask you? I mean, certain things, yeah, technically that's the way it's supposed to be, but is that the way it is? No, we've inherently let these folks do it, and it's one of those situations, yeah, you can fight it, but I mean, you can fight the fight if you want to, but most people not going to do that because they're not finna give up their freedom to fight that fight. I'm not finna, I mean, certain things I'm not going to do. I'm just going to, I mean, it just, you have to weigh the pros with the cons with some of that stuff.
All right. Anybody got anything else on this before we move forward? I think I've been on this way too long.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm grateful I got to talk.
All right, cool, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, bros.
Man, no problem. Anytime.
God bless.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Let me give him a drop. All right. Before we go, I gotta play this. Matter of fact, I'll say that for the members only show. I do the AB topic for the members only. I'll save that. Give y'all the exclusive. Before I let y'all go, Clips, what's your take on Michael Buffer telling a story about, hey, look, I've seen some crazy shit when it comes to expenses in boxing, where they'll tell you it's $2, telling them it was a free soda machine in the 2-month training camp, but they logged the sodas in at $10 per can when it was all said and done. As in, like, that's why transparency is important when you having these kind of conversations about getting paid off the net. What say you? All right, Clips, don't have them. I lost them. HOD, what up? He said,
I'm here. Hold on, I'm here. I was doing something, but I do agree that you've got to look into it. I think that Michael Buffer is 100% right, and because of this history in not only prize fighting but just professional sports of all kinds, I mean, he would be somebody who might be privy to some of the backstage fuckery that goes on. And shout out to him for speaking up. He's getting older, and as you know, when a gentleman gets older, we get grumpier. We don't give a damn, and so we speak our mind. And so, coming from the grumpy old Michael Buffer, I personally don't feel there's no cap to it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's just speaking it because this is what he knows. He's not got no angle. This is just his insight.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people saying, Michael Buffer, what does he know? He wouldn't know anything about boxing contracts and all of that stuff. I'm like, man, y'all don't know what Michael Buffer knows. He's been in the business 40 years. It was one time, I believe, he was getting paid over 100,000. I think, well, now it's like anywhere between 25 and 100, but at his peak, it was a time he was getting $1 million to say, let's get ready to rumble. You get what I'm saying? At the peak of it. So maybe, and this is just me adding some conjecture, maybe Mike Buffer might have had a situation where, look, we ain't got all the money, we'll give you something off the fight. Or maybe he's been in circles. Like, y'all trust your favorite YouTube daddy when he say sources say. Y'all don't trust Mike Buffer when he say sources say he ain't got no dog in the fight. Yeah, it just blew my mind. Like, I thought it was a good story. They was like, nah, he lying. He hating. He hating on Michael Buffer, hating on Errol Spence. If I was Errol Spence, I wouldn't let Michael Buffer say nothing at my fights no more. I'm like, wow, he didn't disrespect Errol Spence in this statement. Pittsburgh T, what you think?
We can't turn it into a race thing because, like you're saying, no, I'm not saying you. I'm saying the people who try to turn. Some people try to turn everything into a race thing, and it's not. Like you're saying, like we don't know what he know or who he talked to. I'm pretty sure he knows somebody and look at everybody count. I'm almost positive 40 years is a long fucking time to make a lot of different connections with a lot of different people for whatever reason. And some people might be enamored, and that might be somebody they look up to for whatever reason. Black, white, Mexican. So I'm pretty sure that he knows some of everybody. So I mean, until it's disproven, I trust him. Like I'd have to trust what he said.
Yeah, because we've all heard stories of janky ass promoters, right? Not just in this business, just in film, Hollywood. We've heard of janky promoters. I'm not surprised when I hear this story right here by Michael Buffer. I am surprised at how some of the people took it though. Let me see if I can find some of these comments, man, because these comments, man, I tried to reply to all of them, but some of these shits, man, I was like, man, I can't even, you can't give everybody your energy. Some people just looking for a reaction. Let me see. Hell for review published. I responded. Let me see. See if I can filter them. Oh, okay. I got to go to that video. Yeah, but some people are just like the vitriol. Michael Buffer, this he. Let me see. Is this it? Comments. Boom. I responded. Response status. I responded. Apply. Who is this? Puro, what up, family?
What up, Mark?
What's popping with you?
Nothing much. Just wanted to comment, on the boxing.
Here we go. Tom Rose TV Raw. What does Michael Buffer know about contracts? Terence Crawford has been paid $2 million flat rate for every fight with Top Rank. Now he doesn't want to fight Errol Spence, his biggest payday. Like, bruh. Oh, but go ahead, Puro. Get your take on it.
I mean, I don't know why people are so hung up on the transparency issue. I mean, like, to me, that's being dumb if you don't ask for that in the contract. Assuming that whatever Capiture came out with is actually true, that this is lingering over an issue that shouldn't be an issue. You get what I'm saying? Because if he's not getting anything guaranteed and he's only getting it off the net, I mean, yeah, it would be dumb not to like ask for the books. I just think it's a big deal out of nothing,
Órale, Pioro. ¿Qué onda?
¿Qué óvole, güey? What up, Clips?
What up, fucker?
What up, Holmes?
Shout out to B4. B4 said this to me. Let me see if I can put it on the screen. B4, here we go. Shout out to B4. Thanks for supporting the show. He said, Crawford is not the bigger draw. Now, keep in mind, this topic has nothing, and that tweet has nothing to do with who's the bigger draw, right? Spence is, so 35%. See, this guy talking about purse splits. 35% is a respectable offer. Crawford stands to make 25 to 30 million for the fight, which is most likely more than his last 3 fights combined. Michael Buffer is disingenuous at best. All PBC fighters make good money on their fights. Crawford, not so much. That's why he left Bob Arum. This guy's wrong. This guy's totally wrong.
Brandon.
Brandon Washington, talk to me. Welcome home.
What up, though?
What's popping?
Shit, just want to dispel a little propaganda. This Michael Buffer. First of all, Michael Buffer is an announcer. He has nothing to do with boxing. Nobody gives a shit what he thinks, other than telling us about who's coming up and what their weight is and how many belts they won. That's all I want to hear from Michael Buffer. I'm not interested in what he tweets. I'm not interested in his life. Nothing. He has nothing to offer than boxing other than let's get ready to rumble. His trademark. That's what Michael Buffer is known for. That's what he's probably going to go in the Boxing Hall of Fame for.
He's already in the Hall of Fame.
Outside of that, well, then there you go. Just for what he said. So Bud shouldn't even have to order his credentials. If Michael Buffer's in the Hall of Fame, then Bud's a goddamn shoe. Number 2 is we see what this is. What this is people are desperate. Michael Buffer wants work. And then you got Terence Crawford's sister and all of these. Errol Spence got a sister too. Errol Spence got all of this stuff that Terence Crawford got. But his family knows. That's how you know that these people are not used to being in big fights, big pay-per-view fights for big venues, because what they do is they act silly. Bomac, why ain't nobody blaming Bomac, Terence Crawford manager? Because that's his manager. What does Bomac play in all of this? The thing about it is we see Terence Crawford is jealous of Errol Spence, and that's what I believe. And I believe I saw his tweet where he was like, I'm going to smear him. Basically, I'm going to let everybody see that. So you're trying to smear his name, his good name in boxing, because you want what he had.
Who said I'm a
Terence
smear?
Crawford,
He said I'm what?
No, he didn't say those exact words, but that was the context of what he meant. That was a smear. That's a smear. I'm going to show everybody that you're this and I'm this, but if you don't have a go back and forth, you're smearing him. And that's what he's doing. And that's all this has been, from Bernie the boxer, calling Earl a bitch, which you like, calling Earl this, saying that the fight is signed, saying this, putting out all this false information. All this comes from Terence Crawford camp. We can all see this is a propaganda campaign, and that's why Bob Arum didn't fuck with him the way he is. That's why he's suing Bob Arum. So sue Bob and blame Al. That's Terence Crawford.
Go ahead, Clips.
Here they go. Here they go. All because of their king, their Lord, their God and Savior, the great Nemo, is scared of this work. And people who are adjacent to the business, people who are involved and understand how the business goes, they done danced this dance 1,000 times. Now you have different people saying, hey, something looks funny with this. He didn't call out Errol Spence personally. He just said, hey, it looks like Bud's ready, and Bud's not wrong for trying to look at the fine details. There might be some fuckery, you know what I'm saying? And Bud's not wrong for trying to make sure that he's getting a fair contract for this fight. But other than that, Bud's ready. That wasn't an attack on Errol Spence, but here come the Guppies. Boop, 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 boop. I'm telling you, a hit dog will holler. Brandon Washington.
That was an attack on Earl Spence.
Brandon Washington, you tell that gay fish. You tell that gay fish to lace him up. November 19th, and it's already done. You know, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. So we already fucked up on that, bro. It ain't happening.
Who said that it was happening? Who announced that it was happening? Bernie the Boxer and Bud Camp, right? They the only ones that announced. I didn't hear PBC or Earl Spence say nothing. I've never heard PBC or Earl Spence say nothing about no fight happening. Have you? Somebody enlighten me. Okay, that's what I thought.
I'm not even going to entertain it, because it's not about who's saying what. It's about when is the fight happening. We're not talking about a fighter who. We're not talking about a fight that's not happening. No, hold on, Brandon. We're not talking about a fight that's not happening because this fighter doesn't want to fight. We're talking about a fight that's not happening because we're how many years now into one side constantly moving the goalposts on the terms. And you know what? You can be the biggest Errol Spence fan. You can be the biggest Errol Spence fan. You cannot say you're impartial if you will not admit. If you're not going to say it's Errol Spence, say it's PBC. But the bullshit is not coming from Bud's side of the fence.
No. How do you know that? Crickets, hit the bell, Mark.
How do I know that? Actually, I was checking something on my phone. Relax. You know what I'm saying? But how do I know that? It's because every time we get one of these conflicts of a he said, she said, we'll have Bud Crawford in his camp say, hey, we say we're ready. Boom, this is what we're trying to do.
That's right.
And then know what we do? We either get crickets from either Spence or we get a bunch of excuses and contradictory statements. Spence will say one thing, PBC will say another thing, but the end result is the fight don't happen. The fight don't happen. Bud say when and where.
Flip, slow down. Flip, you said you know because of what you hear coming from Bud's side. That's only one fucking side.
If you had to listen to the whole damn soundbite instead of waiting for your aha moment, I hear what Bud's camp said, hey, we ready, let's go. And then every time one of these conflicts come up, we hear contradictory statements. Spence will either not say nothing or say one thing, then PBC will say another. To where if you don't want to blame Errol Spence, I get it. You don't want to say Errol Spence is doing this. You've got to at least at some point say it's got to be the people at PBC, the business end of PBC.
Why?
Only reason I say I'll answer that, Brandon. Here we go. Well, we know Top Rank ain't involved. We know the Zone isn't involved, right?
Right.
Okay, so when we hearing this, it's getting leaked one or two ways. Somebody from PBC, or three ways. Somebody from PBC, somebody from Spence camp, or somebody's from Crawford's camp. So I agree with you halfway on that. Like, where we don't know if these things are true, as far as the negotiations,
Right.
and like none of us are privy to. But you do hear pro Spence channels saying Crawford need to sign the contract. Spence signed his part. I remember. Let me finish, my brother. I let you speak.
I see what Crawford says, Mark.
Please let me
I don't
say.
have to look at us.
Please let me say this last part. I'll keep it short. It's a clip online. Errol Spence picking up his is after an event. He's grabbing his baby. He said everything done on my side. If the fight don't happen, shit, it's on them. So that's Errol Spence saying something, right? People took that and ran with it. Crawford signed the contract. All the pro Spence channel was saying Spence done his part. Then you hear Crawford say, you don't even hear from Crawford. You hear from a pro Spence channel saying, hey, I just bumped into him at the store. I looked into his eyes and I could tell he was serious.
He say.
But I'm telling you, like you can't have the cake.
He say. That's what you're doing.
My brother, no.
He say, she say. He say, she say.
I literally but I started off with telling you it's a direct source. People ran with
and
what
I'm telling you that's not true. And I'm telling you that you taking that out of context and you making it fit your narrative that's not true. I don't believe.
What am I making fit my narrative? Errol Spence is on camera. You want me to play the clip of Errol Spence?
How? Let me explain how.
And I'm gonna cue up the clip of Errol Spence saying that. Yes, sir.
I'm explaining. Cue whatever you want. I'm explaining how it. Errol Spence have been asked 1 billion times. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was before the Ugas fight. If it was when he should fight, are you gonna fight Terence Crawford? Yeah, the fight gonna happen eventually. Yeah, the fight will happen eventually. Yeah, the fight will happen eventually. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure I do everything on my side. Yep, the fight gonna happen eventually. That's what you're talking about.
No.
Okay, cool.
Okay, this is
all right,
after.
Man, y'all have a great night.
So you ain't even gonna listen?
I gotta go back to work, bro.
Oh, okay. So you didn't even hear what I said. Okay, so this is after the Ugas fight, and he's talking about the Terence Crawford fight, and he's saying, "Yeah, it's done. It's done. Everything. If it don't happen, it ain't on me. Everything done on my end." People took that and ran with it. Go ahead, Brandon. I'll let you go. People took that and ran with it.
Before I get back to work, look at the context that you put that in. He wasn't talking about the actual contract. Yes, we signed the contract. We've negotiated. He's just talking in generic terms, like he's always talked about the fight. So that's not fair for you to do that. But
so you don't even know what clip I was playing. You brought up some other clip.
Bernie the Boxer. Hold on, Mark. Bernie the Boxer has came out and said that the fight was officially signed and done. ESPN came out and said that the fight was done. All of these
no. That's not what ESPN said.
All right, cool.
See, I'll let you talk, and when it was my time to talk, you got to go to work. No, they said. No, they said.
You want to play semantics?
No, bro. I'm trying.
Argument.
No, I'm trying to have a conversation.
I'm just trying to put my point out.
And I'm trying to have a conversation. Like you're just so like you even assumed that you knew what clip I was talking about and brought up something totally wrong, but you continue with the same point, even though I told you that's not what I was trying to do. It's like your mind is already made up. Like you're trying to win the argument, my brother. I'm just trying to exchange information and have a conversation, dog. I'm not from Dallas or Omaha. I'm not tied into it. I'm not invested like that. But go ahead. I'll let you get back to work. I ain't gonna hold you up. You're more than welcome to pull up. I jump on the panel
tonight if I can. Other than that, yeah, I was only just trying to make the point of we're only hearing one side and everybody's running with this one side and it's just turning into a smear campaign. And I think that's Bud's aim.
So you never heard nobody. So you never heard nobody saying Crawford need to sign the contract, and Spence did all his job. You never heard.
I don't need to hear that. What I've heard, I saw Bud's tweet. I don't need to hear what other people are talking. I'm looking at Bud Twister talking. I'm looking at Bernie the Boxer talking.
That shit just started.
That Bud's writing.
Okay.
That's what, Mark. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about other shit. I'm talking about what's happening now. You trying to piece together. So Earl said this. Let me piece this together.
No, because it all counts.
Earl said right now, during the contract negotiation, nothing. He said a fucking word. He ain't said a word.
He said everything is done on my end. If the fight don't happen, it's up to them.
There
He
you
did
go. Well,
say
then
that.
there you go. Keep using that. Rock your world with that.
But look, why you
Rock
keep
your
saying
world
like
with
that's not important
Because you're taking
information?
it out of context and you know what you do.
Okay, well
you
tell
know
me.
what you do.
It
You're
sounds
taking it out of
verbatim.
context.
If it's verbatim, tell me what context he meant it in. Because now you're trying to go on
I'll
hearts
tell
and
you what
minds of
context.
men
Okay.
and tell me what you think he meant.
No,
I'm telling you
it's
what the man
context,
said.
bro, to everything. Yes, but it's context to what he said. He didn't just say it. What was the context in which he said it? You presenting this like he said this shit last week while Terence Crawford and everybody was going back and forth and these reports were going back and forth. That's not true.
I give
and
you credit
that's the
for
way you present me. That's all. But outside of that, let's bro, fire show. I'm going back to work and I'm gonna jump back on tonight.
I might not still be here tonight on the main show. We'll probably be on members only. We'll probably be on members only for the rest.
Well,
I'll be here
I'm
2
a
hours.
member. I'm a member, baby.
Yeah.
I'm a member.
All right.
Shit. I'm
About goddamn time.
Take it easy.
All right. Don't have no aneurysm, man. Relax, Brandon. Brandon's like, you taking it out of context.
Mark, I know what you're doing. You know how you do. You taking it. Yeah, I know you.
Yeah, Brandon think I'm trying to have a gotcha moment. But all I was trying to say is you can't. He kept saying it's nothing came from Spence side. That shit came first, and that shit was all Crawford signed the contract. And then we hear Crawford, everything's done on my end. What ESPN actually said was, it looks like everybody has agreed to all the terms, and then the lawyers are just trying to dot the I's and cross the T's. That's what we thought. That's what was told to us. They didn't say it was done deal. They was like, yo, or it's official. It was like, look, it looked like these guys have agreed to the terms and what's going on with the splits and all of that. And that's when we start hearing about the bilateral rematch. And then now we're hearing about the net profit parts. So, but it's I promise that shit ain't that emotional for me. What's up, Lisa?
Nothing. I'm just trying to fix this avatar. Oh God.
You straight?
Yeah. I'm good. So what's the fascination with this fight? I know it's two, undefeated welterweight champs, but what's the fascination that people talk about it every day?
Because fans care about this fight. Fans want to see this fight probably more than any other fight right now in boxing.
Okay, but boxing is still alive. It can't be just about these two people. There's a lot of great fights that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, this is a fight I want too. I want it as well. But it's like...
This shit split the room. I don't think nobody knows.
Yeah, but you got some people's channels are based on this fight. I don't get it. Are they fans of the fighters or boxing? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Lisa smart.
You got to supply your base. If your base wants to hear about Crawford ain't shit, signed a contract and bash Bud every day.
That's crazy.
That's what they do.
That's crazy. And this is what's turning me off from this community.
Yeah.
Because it's not about boxing. It's just about like 2 or 3 fighters. Like, come on.
Yeah, but
I'll be honest, sister. How you doing, Lisa? How you doing, love?
I'm good.
It's about 10 to 15 guys.
And Mark, you know this. In fact, this in hip hop is what actually brought me and Mark into our orbit. I really was just casually 2.5, 3 years ago. I was casually just watching this as an avid boxing fan. But about 2.5 to 3 years ago, the rhetoric from Spence fans and this fucking vitriol, like you said, Mark, they want to, Bud need to do this, Bud need to do that. And see, and the thing that always bothered me is, as somebody who came in this as an Errol Spence fan, who I became such an avid Errol Spence fan when I saw the fuckery that Keith Thurman was putting them through, because I'm a bully beater. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like what somebody, you know what I'm saying, is did wrong. And then when I turned around and started seeing how Spence fans and then eventually Spence was treating Bud Crawford, I couldn't help but see the hypocrisy. And now here we are, close to 3 years into the future, and these people are still, it doesn't take my wind out of my cells to where I still love the sport. But I'm getting very there. I've actually been there where I'm over this fight, and that's why I'm over this fight. It's not just about just trolling Spence fans, but honestly, at some point, these motherfuckers got to get called out because they're getting ridiculous. It is getting ridiculous, okay? If there's any fuckery that's going on, it is obviously on that side of the fence. And I keep giving them the bailout. Let's say it's not Spence. Let's say it's PBC. Let's say it's some of them. Like you said, Mark, so beautifully. You can't say it's Top Rank. You can't blame it on this. You can't blame it on that because they're dealing directly with Bud. And Bud is acquiesced beyond the limits of what a rational, prudent businessman who has a fiduciary duty to himself and his brand. No, he's not going to take a 70-30 or some old bullshit. But he has acquiesced as much as possible to that camp. Yet and still, this deal has not been finalized. All right. Look at it like you say you're buying a house. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be an escrow. You've done everything. You signed your paper, but the deal hasn't signed yet. Obviously, the holdup will have to be not on your end, but what on the bank. Correct, Mark?
Right.
There's no, it's not all these some bitch ass. We're not saying the nigga's scared, even though actually I'll say it. Fuck it. Get mad at me. Look, the nigga's scared. Fuck him. Okay. But you know what? Let's just say the business being held up. You can't keep acting like this is on Bud.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like they're both great fighters. We know that. They both the best at 147 right now. You know, it's just crazy at this point. I never seen nothing like this.
Facts, Lisa. Facts.
I think this is worse than the Wilder and AJ thing. This is worse.
Yeah,
at this point, it's worse.
Yeah, I think it's
worse.
Like,
yeah, it's crazy. People, it's like
worse.
people act like they want to see that fight after school or whatever. Boxing moves. You know, like I can't like stay locked on these two people or whatever. You know, Bud is my guy. But at the same time, it's like there's other fights. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Lisa, my love, I'm gonna tell you the real. I don't know none of these niggas. I don't give a fuck about it. Like that's what pisses me off. I'm not that vested, and nigga, I don't know. You feel what I'm saying? To where like they get like I hate when they get all passionate trying to defend Errol Spence like that's their baby cousin in them. And the only thing that I might get worked up on is you can't even stand on a simple, empirical fact. Like some of these things are yes or no. It's nothing against Bud or Spence. It's yes or no. Could this or should have happened then? Was it not your guy who said this then? And then when Bud checked off that box, then he moved the goalpost and say something else. That's hey, whether he did or he didn't. If he did, that's what he did. We ain't got to defend him like I'm accusing your son of, stealing out the stove. Oh, well, he just did that all. Well, you can't even, that's conjecture and it's the context. It's like, no, this is what's going on. Mm-hmm. I'm not that vested in these people. I don't care if Bud was my baby cousin. Like, we got to really just sit here and be like, this is what's going on. Mm-hmm. If we care about the sport. If we're not talking boxing, if we're talking about who we like better and it's, and all like that, then okay, I get what's going on. But if we're talking boxing, there's got to be some sort of measurable, tangible metric of fact.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
because people.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, this is what's going on with boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's like this fight is very needed for, the sport, and they talking about taking the boxing out the Olympics again. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how do you get boxing back to where it was?
I mean,
you need a time machine.
From my perspective, I don't think this fight is needed to move the sport because, like, other than this fight, the sport is moving. Like this year alone, we've had a lot of big fights undisputed fights. Fighters fight each other. I mean, that's been very active. I mean, like you were bringing up the Olympics, and that is a big thing about the Olympics getting kicked out of the Olympics. But I mean, like if they announce this fight tomorrow, would that still stop the boxing from being pulled of the Olympics? Is this fight gonna save boxing at all levels? Is this gonna bring world peace? I don't know. It's just some people are like kind of like over exaggerating, I think.
Go ahead, Terrence Bailey Sr.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, man. This fight with and I hate to keep beating a dead horse, man, but this fight with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, man. From the last report I saw was that Terence wants Terence going to take a small percentage, right? Earl was talking about giving them 40%. He taking 30-some% or whatever, but he wants to be able to see and approve all the expenses and what have you throughout. You know what I'm saying? Through with the venue and the context of the fight and whatnot. Now, I mean, how is he going? How does he expect to see for anybody to approve him, looking at and approving what expenses are being done, or what things are being paid out and stuff like that? I don't understand that. I don't understand how that's going to fly. But then you call it Earl a duck, and you want to be able to prove. You want to take less money, but you want to be able to prove what money is being spent and who's being paid and this and the other, whatever. And as far as the fight is concerned itself, I mean, I ain't got no picks. It depends on what Earl show up. It depends on what Bud show up. You know what I'm saying? As far as what the fight going to be, there was another issue. I'm drawing a blank.
Brother Bailey. Bailey,
hold on. Please let him finish, Kyle. I want to respond to something he said. Go ahead, Terrence.
What was the other issue? There was another topic. What was that? I'm not seeing it in there.
I'm past that one already. You good?
All right. Well, go ahead and respond then.
Oh, go ahead, Clips, and then I'll respond after Clips.
No, you go ahead, because I bet you your question is probably similar to mine. Go ahead.
No. You were talking about it's insane for him to ask for him to open the books. I remember shout out to Jerry from Baltimore. Jerry from Baltimore said something similar to that. But if you're getting paid as a profit partner, you got to know what the profits are. You got to know how much was spent for you to know how much was earned. If what you're getting paid off of is what was earned, which goes back to the Mike Buffer tweet. 2 month training camp. There's free soda in there. When they logging in the expenses, they start saying, hey, it's $10 per can of soda. Ended up being a few grand. Like, that's like, you got to know what's going on. You got to have some approval. Or if not approval, at least transparency. Like, hey, look, it's $10 a can for a soda. It like it or not. Okay, well, at least you know that. Like, you just got to have some transparency. I don't think there's nothing wrong with asking for transparency if you're getting paid off the net profit, not even the gross. Terrence.
Well, he said he needs to be able to approve all of this ahead of time.
Right, like right, because you wouldn't want to approve $10 per can sodas, right?
Well, yeah, of course I would, yeah. But the way, okay, well, I put the way they're framing it doesn't seem like how you putting it.
Well, I thought they explained it as he's getting paid off the net. Again, we don't know. And like I said, shout out to Carmen Serene. She's like, y'all don't know. Look, Brandon Washington saying we don't know. That's something I've been telling y'all for months. But y'all started on somebody else's channel and it wasn't advantageous towards Crawford, and y'all all ran with it. Not saying Brandon and not saying Karma directly, but definitely Brandon was running with stuff that he saw on other channels. Was like, yo, this what's going on, this what's happening. Asian Math too. But when those same channels now are saying news that isn't quite making that side of the street, I guess, look in the right light, people are now saying, nah, we don't know what's going on, which is what I've been saying from the jump. But if what we're hearing is true, let me preface it with that, Terrence Bailey. If what we're hearing is true, he's not getting gross, he's not getting a guarantee, he's getting 35% of the net profit. You got to know what money was spent on what to know when. It's like a record deal. You don't know if you recouped.
I feel you.
And you can't open the book. Like, you got to have audit approval. Like, what's wrong with being audited? Like,
You're right.
We ain't trying to open all the books for Spence whole fight, Porter whole fights. We don't need to know everything about PFC. We're talking about this fight right here. How much was spent and how much was made? I don't think that's asking a lot.
You know what? You're right. That sounds like some old school Don King type stuff where he was charging like $200 some for towels and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You know, like some outrageous stuff. For the way you prefacing it, it sounds like that Bud is making sure that it ain't that type of environment where they tell him, well, your cut is X amount of dollars, and these were the expenses, and they was charging people, you know, $1,000 for towels, $500 for soap, you know, $12,000 for the shower, and you know, say and off the wall crazy stuff like that. Now, see that I understand. That was some stuff that Don King was doing. Now, that I understand.
Yeah,
that I completely understand.
But yeah, that Marq, I knew what I was talking about. That you asked and articulated perfectly what I was about to do. So you see what me and Marq were saying, Terrence Bailey, about you can't fault Bud for that. In fact, if I'm already agreeing to acquiesce to some bullshit, 40%, 30%, you ain't about to just ride me hard and put me away wet. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you ain't about to do me like this. I need to see how you spending this money. You know what I'm saying? When you say that, he ain't wrong for that. In fact, I don't know too many athletes or businessmen when they have any sort of lever. I mean, the whole point of having some sort of leveraging power within a negotiation is to put yourself in a position to be able to say that. True or false, Mr. Bailey?
Oh no, that's pure facts. That's pure facts. I mean, and I'm gonna say this. After Marq Nash putting it the way he put it, it put my mind back in retrospect about how some of the older fights went, and I was like, oh, you know, and so, you know, said as he was talking, I was like, okay, all right. You know, see, I remember seeing a fight like that when I was in my teenage years. You know what I'm saying? Back in the early 90s and late 80s, I could see why Terrence is saying what he's saying. Okay, so all right, so now I fuck with it a little bit. Okay, so I understand what you're saying. I fuck with it a little bit. So if PBC got a problem with
that's a red flag. If they got a problem with that, then that should make you raise your eyebrows. True or false?
Yeah. You know what? It do, but at the same time,
no. Hold on.
At the same time, I'm not willing to jump in the deep end on either side because the same reason is I am not there in the negotiations and I don't know what's not being reported. So I'm not willing to jump in. You know what I'm saying? In the deep water. I'm not willing. If you're a Navy man, I understand that. I understand that. If you're a Navy man, I'm not willing to jump in the blue water. If you get what I'm saying.
No, I'm not trying to tell you to pick no side. Listen, now look, Terrence, hold on, wait, Terrence. It's not about EJ. It's not about Bud. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a Bud Crawford fan. But my dog in the race is I want the fight to happen, or I want to know why the fight hasn't happened. And honestly, until I'm satisfied on one of those two means, everybody got some shit to explain. But all these niggas, you feel what I'm saying? So I don't want you to jump on no deep end. But with that understanding of that is basic business acumen, that is, you know what I'm saying, that is CYA 101, what Bud Crawford is asking.
We established that already.
And so technically, he's not wrong. So if they say we don't want to do that, that's a red flag, because you look at the climate of the buildup of this fight, the push by that side to not have an even split, or even they want to have some sort of. So now as Bud, you're saying these people not only these people are trying to cheat me some way, somehow out of $1, because right now it's all about they want to try to have something over on me.
No, we don't know that, but we established that, you know, the core fact we established. But as far as anybody being cheated, that's not been established. But
nobody's being cheated right now because no deal's happening. The only people that's being cheated right now are the fans. Okay.
Well, that's a fact.
And so my point is, once again, this is not on Bud. These are legitimate questions that any dispassionate, rational thinking adult would look at Bud like a goddamn fool if he didn't. What do we say about Deontay Wilder when it comes to Tyson Fury 2 and 3? Shit, you know what I'm saying? You had time to go on and argue and do this, but you said fuck it and go on and fight. You had your time right now. No, Bud's like he's got his time right now before they've made their rig walks, before any ink's dried on any paper. Let's iron out the bullshit. And you see, at any given time, and this is not a pro-Bud statement, we could do the chronological order of this shit. At any given time, they ask for transparency or anything like that. Here comes another couple month delay from the PBC.
Man, I don't get what you're saying at this point, man. You're beating a dead horse in the ground, man. It's sprouting flowers. You're beating them down.
No, I'm not beating a dead horse in the ground. I'm saying the same thing over and over again. No, I'm not saying the same thing over and over again. I am saying to you, can you not say, it's not going into deep water, can you not say that is very problematic, that every time we get these red flag moments and the goalpost gets moved, it is being moved not by, well, this side or that side, it is the PBC/Spence camp. And most of their issue comes with any time anyone asks for transparency.
I think we can move on to the next subject, because you're saying the same stuff.
Because you don't want to know exactly. Never mind. No, you proved my point. There you go. I don't want to admit it. He wants to acknowledge that it's true, but he doesn't want to say that, you know what, that is problematic on their side. I would, as a Bud fan, I would sit here, cam up and be like Marq. I would be like Marq Nash. I love Bud, but I don't like the fact that how his camp's moving. Marq, you know how I am. I'd be like, I don't know it. I don't like the way these niggas is moving. They keep on moving the goalposts. All Spence wants is some clarity. All Spence wants is transparency. I'd be the first to say, Bud, fucking up.
All right, you saying the same thing over and over again, man. And like, okay, well, you made your point. Come on, let's.
I'm not saying the same thing ever over again. You don't like what I'm saying. Move on. We done. You right. Move on. You done.
Let him speak. Let him speak. Go ahead, Terence Bailey.
No, I ain't got him to say, man. I'm waiting for you, man. They you know what I'm saying, just let's roll. Let's keep rolling.
Okay, Puro, Lisa Bell, y'all want to add anything to the conversation?
Nah, I just want to say, you know, hopefully this will get done. Because I knew people that was banking on that date, you know, and people had to, you know, in order to do that, people got to take time off of work or whatever. They want to, there was people that actually, what do you call it?
Book.
With the hotel. Yeah. Like in advance or whatever, because they was hoping on this. So, you know, it you know, so it is what it is, man. Hopefully everything will just get ironed out and these two young men can get, you know, make a classic fight. It'll be great for the both of them. Win or lose, you know what I'm saying?
Puro, what was you talking about? Excellent point, clips. Add to the report.
No, just how I mentioned that earlier in the show, Marq, about like how you know, Coppinger reported that this is holding up the fight, and then, you know, but he's also saying that there's no guarantee he's gonna connect from the net. Like this is something that shouldn't hold up the fight. I mean, to me, it's like Clips was saying, it's like cover your ass 101. I mean, like it'd be dumb not to ask for transparency in the for the record of the bookkeeping in the fight.
Because there's no way to calculate the profits. It's like,
Yeah,
again,
ain't no
if
friends
what
in business.
If what we're hearing is true, there's no way.
If what we're hearing is true, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, always with that point too. Yeah, if what we're hearing is true, but it's like on some BS
clips real quick. How do you calculate the net profit? The net profit. You got to no. It's rhetorical. The net profit is because you got to take in the total revenue and the total expenses. That's important. The gross profit with minus the expenses. The net profit margin is going to equal the net profit with the total revenue. Like, that stuff is important. But go ahead. Somebody was just telling me earlier in the chat, they're not profit partners because Bud ain't putting up no money. No, if you're getting paid off the net, you don't have no guarantee. You're not getting paid per hour. Okay, you are. That's what you're getting, bro. That's how you getting your profit.
It's putting up labor. It's putting up labor.
Come on, bro. I know what. Come on, bro. But I was just trying to say that to the people who might not understand that, because, like I said, some of these guys don't know chicken stock from a stock and bond. They don't know a PO box from a PPO. They don't know IG from an IP. So it is. Go ahead, Clay.
And that's where we, that's where we have our little confusion. And I believe that the stands on either side, that's where we've got to reel each other in. And like I keep saying, we've got to get back to the dispassionate facts of a business. This is a business negotiation. I don't care if we're trying to sell a boxing match or we're out here selling tiddlywinks. Okay. I cannot sell you a package and then freak out, change the terms, change the price just because you said you want that package on a scale. That's problematic. Those are red flags.
What's problematic is you talking about putting something on the.
I said a package. What are you talking about?
What are you weighing up, nigga? You work at the dock or something like?
You never know. I might be selling goods that, you know what I'm saying, now we got to factor in the weight for the freight and the shipping.
Look, Mike Gardner hit it right on the head with this one. This time he said, if you book the room on this fight because of what a YouTube daddy said, you crazy as hell. I wouldn't do it neither. This fight is not happening. Let's focus on the fights that are going to happen. Okay, Nick.
One more who moved on.
Nick, go ahead, Clip.
No, you good.
Nick said, particularly if can be proven. Okay, if the statement can be proven false, news caused some sort of damage to one's reputation. Because I asked, I was like, "But shit, if everybody keeps saying Mike Coppinger, y'all got me calling the man Coppinger. Y'all would say Mike Coppinger always lying. Shit, I was like, yo, can he get sued? Won't ESPN get sued?
Yeah.
Printing out fake news, if it's like that, like he might not reveal the sources, but if it came down to it, us getting sued, like, Gary, who works in accounting over there, told me. I got a friend named Gary. He works in the accounting department over there at PBC. He told me.
Yeah, but it depends on how he say it. If he says according to sources,
I believe Mike Coppinger is always fucking up, and Mike Coppinger is always trying to find something to put in an article. I don't think Mike Coppinger is a reliable source, to be honest. If he's not standing there in front of the fighter and you don't see him on videotape and stand in front of the fighter getting the news, Mike Coppinger is not a reliable source.
Question.
Mike Coppinger is
a reputable and credible news outlet. Would you say ESPN is credible?
Actually, no, because they don't. Because I say no for a couple reasons. One,
right about that Ray Rice shit. They was right about Ray Rice. They was right about this the shit that just happened with the kid who settled all those cases.
What kid?
Player who settled all those
that's NFL. When it comes to boxing, okay, ESPN does not is not a promoter of any NFL fighters, but the
NFL players. I know what you mean.
yeah, but they are actively promoting boxing. You know what I'm saying? And they are not a purveyor of good news when it comes to boxing if it does not involve one of their fighters. Even they will even indulge in the degradation of one of their own fighters. ESPN, their commentators, Max Kellerman and the other lot will have a history of giving biased information or whatnot. Now, Andre Ward has like kind of seemed like they'd be trying to break out the mold a little bit, and Timothy Bradley a little bit, but Max Kellerman with his former wannabe rap artist ass, you know what I'm saying? Look, they cannot even be trusted. The best news you're going to find is right here with Marq Nash and the other black YouTubers on YouTube. You're not going to get the real news out of ESPN. If you look them up on the internet and you Google them, one of the first things you'll find is they have a history of impropriety and conflicts of interest. Online search will tell you that they are corrupt. The online search will tell you that they're corrupt. That is a part of the description online. So,
okay.
So Max Kellerman, who was telling the truth about boxing until he got a contract. Once he got a contract, he became a company man. Look back on Max Kellerman's career before he got really hired. When he was freelance, Max Kellerman was a great commentator. That dude was awesome. That dude told everything. He called balls and strikes. Soon as he got a contract, he became an ESPN piece of shit. Him, I don't know what happened to the two brothers. I wish Andre Ward just go back to fighting because I appreciate him much more fighting than I do with him with a microphone. You know, so I mean, I don't. They must be paying a grip over there, man, because them dudes selling their fucking soul.
What you mean by they selling their soul?
They tell them, like I said, Andre Ward has gotten better, and Timothy Bradley has gotten better. But I'll say a year ago, those dudes was saying some god awful stuff about these about black fighters. You know, like they was pushing the narrative. Them two and Max Kellerman seemed like they was on a team. Now it seems like more now that Max Kellerman was on a team by himself. But a year or two ago, it seemed like they had a three-way team going on. But I'll give them two brothers you know what I'm saying, some credence that they have seemed to actually maybe have found a voice. But man, I tell you before, man, I was like, man, look, if you Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward, if you ain't got some gloves and a cup on and some trunks, I don't hear a damn thing you got to say.
I totally disagree. I couldn't agree more. I think these guys paid their dues. These guys, they know what it feels like to be a fighter. They know what it feels like, what it looks like to see a contract in front of you. They've been in negotiations. And I think Tim Bradley should have been in the Hall of Fame. He beat Manny Pacquiao, beat Marquez. Say what you want to say about him. I was like, man, if y'all got, it's a lot of guys in the Hall of Fame that shouldn't be in there. So I ain't gonna take nothing away from Tim Bradley. I know some people don't like his commentary style. Even with Andre Ward, some people don't like the way he called the rounds and they think he's too critical of the fighter. I'm on record as saying, damn, Andre Ward, you wouldn't have gave yourself that round then. You know what I'm saying? Based off how you scored, and that guy fought like you fought in that round. But that's neither here nor there. Clips, Puro, Lisa Bell is in the building. I appreciate everybody pulling up.
I have a question, Mark, real quick.
Go for it.
for the whole panel. Actually, for me personally, I don't know. It's been a while now, but I take everything, especially in boxing, that's reported with a grain of salt. Like I don't get my information from ESPN, from YouTube, from nothing. You know, I just get all the information that I can, and then kind of like try to make sense of it in my head. Does anybody have the same type of mindset? Do you guys have like certain outlets that you guys trust beyond the shadow of a doubt?
I by nature do treat all things like trust but verify, and I've always treated all things with a field research method where if I get information, say from Marq Nash, you know what I'm saying? All right, I received that information, and then I cross-reference it against other sources before I run with anything like it's gospel. And then even still, I keep in mind that could just be the narrative, hence why I always talk about empirical facts and accountability. So when it comes to boxing, I don't really lean on one source and run with it like it's, infallible. That's why I do like having these discussions. I'm not here for a boxing debate. I'm here for a boxing discussion. It just turns into a debate sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I look for the people who say ESPN, they're biased to Bob and like, man, Bob Arum, I ain't running ESPN, dog. Y'all know how small. I think that was Reggie I was talking to, or I was listening to earlier. Man, boxing is probably one of the smallest shits going on at ESPN. That shit ain't moving the needle to the point where they're gonna. No, man, no. I'm sorry. They're not gonna risk their network and their integrity just for one guy, Bob Arum. He don't make enough for him. That NFL, NBA, hockey, golf, the tennis, all that other shit is higher on the list of importance for ESPN and Disney than boxing, in my opinion. That's what I'm saying. Right. But people who say that ESPN and Mike Coppinger and Max Kellerman, they ESPN guys. Well, Bud isn't.
Hey, Marq.
I'll be quiet and let you guys talk. I'll keep it real short. And my last point is this. Y'all think ESPN don't get press credentials for all major boxing events? No matter who throwing the event, the zone, Matchroom. Y'all think ESPN don't got a journalist on site? It might not be Coppinger. Might be somebody else. They might say send us anybody but that. Y'all don't think Dan Raphael is there? Y'all don't think ESPN's sending these guys to cover these other events and they're getting in the room, getting press credentials, rubbing elbows? Come on, bro. It's ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports. I'm telling you, they get information, bro, and they are still at the events. Go ahead.
Hey, Marq. Okay, so you think that ESPN with Bob Arum. But now we all know who Bob Arum is to the sport of boxing. Bob Arum has been there since Ali in his prime and what have you. The same reason why a lot of fighters will go to that company thinking that they doing something. A lot of black fighters will go to that company thinking they doing something because of the lineage in that company and what have you. You honestly think that partnership is for no reason? You honestly think that partnership is for no reason? They got Bob Arum, basically the godfather of boxing at this point, the oldest man in the sport, the man who's been in the sport the longest, the man who, if Bob Arum dropped dead tomorrow, the boxing and combat sports world will stop in its tracks. And you honestly think what you just said was true? Just that man on his name alone and his past in the sport. When that man passed away, boxing is going to be a power vacuum.
What does that mean?
It's going to be a power vacuum. Everybody going to be jockeying for position. Everybody going to be jockeying for position, jockeying for who's going to be the man now. Who's going to be who's the next man up?
Man, they've been doing that since Floyd left. Man, they've been doing that since Floyd left.
Matter of fact, who's the next man up right now? If Bob Arum dropped dead,
I think it's his son-in-law.
No. In all of boxing, who's the next man up?
Oh well, that remains to be seen.
Exactly. Thank you. That's
all. Jake Paul, isn't he promoting?
Lisa Bill trolling. She said Jake Paul gonna be the.
No, he's a promoter. He promotes.
Yeah, I mean, no, you got Jake Paul, you got Hearn, you got people who come, like I'm saying to Terence Bailey, like, all right, listen, the whole succession and the palace intrigue within the kingdom of boxing, bro, we're about 15, 20 years into that. It's just like with Queen Elizabeth, like, you know, they've been shuffling around since the late 90s because they knew, you know, it would just a matter of time. So it'll all play out. But honestly, to your question,
you think Bob Arum going to be alive another 10 to 15 years from now?
I mean, shit, hey, listen, you never know.
If
he's the dirty son of a bitch that you saying he is, he will never die.
3 to 5 years. 3 to 5 years. Who you got?
In 3 to 5 years, honestly, in 3 to 5 years, as far as promotions, you might end up having to kiss Mayweather's ass. You keep playing.
But I doubt that. But
exactly.
But that's a whole nother conversation. Like Terence Bailey, I just want to say this part right here. Cause yeah, man, I kind of lost my point with some of the babbling, man. I'm sorry. It'll come back to me though. Asian Math, what up?
Hey, what's up, fam? What's up, panel?
How you feel, homie? What up?
What up?
Asian Math.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
My big brother, Asian Math. What's going on, brother?
I'm chilling. Feeling tipsy, high like Nipsey.
Talk to me. What's on your mind, dog?
I was just running in, haven't spoken to y'all in a while. Glad everybody's doing good. Seeing if my voice carry a little weight. So what's the topic?
Oh shit. Damn man, we've been a little bit with it. But go ahead, Terence Bailey.
Hey, the topic is Asian Math, man. You ain't ring my phone in a minute, man. What's the matter? You don't love me no more, brother?
Man, most of the calls that like I said, when people stop answering, I stop calling. I don't want to be the reason to say, hey man, he disturbing me, bothering me, and all that. But I'm glad you're doing good. I'll hit your line probably in the morning.
All right, hey, I've been busy, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to build this African American Culture Center, man. Been really busy.
Hey, fam, we all have, and I'm proud of you with that. I know I've been making progress. I know you've been making progress.
Engagement Math, we're talking about transparency in the contract. Michael Buffer put out his tweet. He said, "Thanks, Max." And Mike Coppinger, he said, "I've seen some of those expenses for fights. One classic was a soda machine in a 2-month training camp there where it was open to all, help yourself. Then the sodas at $10 per can were logged in as expenses to a certain fighter's camp. It ended up being a few grand for some damn sodas for 2 months." So we're talking about the importance of transparency. From there, we was getting into who news do you trust? What sources do you trust? People were saying with ESPN, they're Bob Arum type people. They're Bob Arum guys. So anything that makes PBC look bad, they're gonna do it. That's what they're. I'm not saying nobody on the panel said that, but that's what's being alluded to and insinuated through the chat, through comments that I received on the video that I dropped earlier this morning. So my thing is this: ESPN is at all those major events. They're allowed there. Major news network when it comes to sports, worldwide leader in sports, right?
Right.
I don't even hear Bob Arum saying all that bad stuff about L. I think dude from Whittier over there did an interview with him, or somebody did an interview with him, and they was trying to get him to say something bad about Al Heyman. He was like, no, he's a good guy. He's a good man. He's doing good business, blah, blah, blah. He didn't disrespect him and say, man, he's a crook, blah, blah, blah. Whatever issues we had in the past, we settled those. And I don't have anything bad to say about him.
Okay.
And people also are saying, well, ESPN, they're going to bash him. They got to do this, blah. And I'm like, what, Michael Buffer? And now people are saying, well, Michael Buffer hating on Errol Spence. I would never let him say, let's get ready to rumble for my fight. I was like, I don't think he said anything bad about Spence. I don't think he said anything negative about Al Heyman or PBC. He don't even say the fighter or the company that he's talking about. He's just telling a story that he know of with 40 years in the boxing business, Hall of Famer.
Speaking on the practices that be.
I see nothing wrong here. People are up in arms and people want to cancel Mike Buffer. Also, we was talking about Kanye West with the White Lives Matter shirt. He's selling now on his new Yeezy season. That's where we at with it.
Okay. The Michael Buffer and Kanye, I mean, that's real simple. Kanye being Kanye. He won his wife back. He ain't been Kanye since the Bush statement. Nah, I'd probably say the Taylor Swift thing. Nah, yeah, I'd say since Taylor Swift, they got a hold to him. And he's a hold.
His mama died. Ask me shit.
Nah,
once his mama died, he lost all protection from the machine. He in the machine, bro.
Yeah, I think. Well, I'm talking about him as he just going. It looked like he was still putting up a fight at that time. But y'all might be right. Well, explain the Taylor Swift thing then. It looked like he was standing up for black people in that moment.
Man, Hove told you on the song. That nigga was drunk off Hennessy, and Hove's motherfucking instigating ass whispered in his ear, "Tell him this."
Okay, Jay gassed him up. Hey man, I miss you, Clips. I mean, I miss all y'all prayer, but Clips, I'm telling you, I send you prayers every day, dog.
Rest of y'all can die.
Oh no, man, it's the same, man. I love you too, man. But where we at? We have 57, sitting on 57 mil now. That's one more year, huh?
Oh yeah.
There you go, man. Hey, man, one more year, man. That's great.
But Kanye,
50 years, dog. Well, 49 years. That's what I wanted to say to Terrence Bailey. He was like, all these people signed with him because of that. I remember hearing Shakur saying, yo, I wanted to sign with Floyd. I was already signed with Floyd. Floyd just didn't have everything ready. Floyd wasn't ready. I was ready to move. Like, he's the worst guy in the world, but he was ready to move. Now, I did see Coach Malachi Williams interview with Floyd Schofield. Excuse me. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams. Great interview. Puro, I watched the whole shit today. Puro told me yesterday, Mark, you got to watch it. I watched it. I loved it. And what I took away from it was this. If you don't know different from the music business, he kept talking about, hey, the entertainment contracts are the same. It's the terms, it's this, that, and the third. And what I took from him was, if you don't have your stuff already together, when you go in there trying to get a record deal or trying to get a boxing deal, comedy deal, if you don't have any leverage or you don't have your business together, you're gonna take whatever they give you. It's no different. Even with the 360, they was talking about how a lot of these boxers have 360 deals. Because you guys don't have merch. You guys don't have a logo already. They came into the business with a logo. We had our merch. We had a social media following. We like just certain things that they already had it set up. They had already did commercials. So they already have a image and likeness agreement going on TV, right? So they just had things already lined up. A lot of these guys don't have that. They coming straight out of the Olympics, getting off the couch, coming straight out of a sparring camp or something. So, but even when he talked about, I'll keep it real short. I'll speed it up. Puro, even when you was talking about first right refusal, and you was like, yo, even you got to re-sign with them. He even said in that interview, he was like, well, that's any entertainment, that's any contract for the most part. They get first right refusal. Like we get a chance. You got to give us a chance to match what they offering you. If we can match it, you got to stay with us. But I just wanted to say that, and I'll pass the mic. King Agent Math is in the building. Welcome back. The Puro's here. Steps in the building. Lisa Bell, she never fails. Y'all know what's up. Go ahead. I pass the mic.
Yeah. Salute to everyone. I just wanted to interject this, and we just gonna kind of cut through the chase. And I ain't trying to bully the panel or nothing like that. But we know why Michael Buffer said what he said, because it's all got to do with this fight and this negotiation. Which is, and you really shot, and shout out to you, Mark. But you probably didn't know what you was doing, or the powers that was gonna stem from when you dropped that video today, because now everybody's talking about what Michael Buffer said and what it pertains to this negotiation thing. But I'm just gonna ask you, cutting through the whole chase, what would be fair for Bud in this negotiation? And you, if you had to, write the script, what would be fair for him? Because this is why he's saying all this. They feel Bud is not getting his fair cut. And I get that. I want him to get paid what he needs to get paid, what he should get paid. So that's not what I'm saying. But what would be fair to him?
Well, let me answer with, let me preface it with this. I don't believe Michael Buffer is putting this statement out here because he feel like Crawford is quote unquote getting the raw deal or not being treated fairly. Okay. I think this comment is compartmentalized based off what Mike Coppinger and Matt Kellerman were talking about. No more, no less. I don't think this has nothing, like when he started talking about the gross and net profits, that's something that Michael Buffer is familiar with due to his brother Bruce Buffer having to handle his business. He was like, shit, Bruce is the business brain. He's the reason why we trademarked the phrase, blah, blah, blah. It's the whole documentary about Mike Buffer and Bruce Buffer, and check it out. It's on YouTube. It's pretty good. But I don't think one thing has anything to do with the other as far as him releasing this statement and thinking Crawford is getting a bad deal. That's one. Two, asking me what I think a fighter should get, shit, don't ask me because I'm a fan. I'm going to say give them whatever they want. Give them whatever they want, which is insane. I can't say that. So I'm not the right one to ask for that. I'm a podcaster. I'm a YouTube host. I don't think I'm qualified for that, Asian man. And I'm not gonna play Fanager or Formodo up here. Thou shalt not pocket watch it.
Right. But I just find it strange timing that he come out with this comment while they know that the negotiation is kind of like really bubbling and balling. It's almost like balling over.
Well, he put this on Twitter because Max has a show called Max on Boxing. They released the episode, I think it was every Friday.
Yeah.
Or Saturday. They release it Friday, then it comes out on YouTube on Saturday. So he replied to this on Sunday. So I don't think he's trying to tilt the scales anyway. But HOD joins the show. What's up, HOD? Latino heat in the building.
What's going on, Mark? What's going on, everybody?
What's up? What's up with you?
Hey, how you doing?
Hola, Lisa.
What's your take on this topic, HOD?
Well, I mean, pasó, hermano. It just seems like, anything that ruffles the Spence fans is got to be, some higher conspiracy type bullshit. He's a man who has an opinion just like all of us do. And he has a Twitter like all of us do. Now, he's more of an inside man than any of us. So if he has something to say, he wants to share it, I get it. That's what he did. Nothing more, nothing less. I mean, we talk our shit every day. What the fuck do we know? Do we work on the inside? You know what I mean? So it's just an opinion, and he just stated something that he knows. He's sharing what he knows. Yeah, this shit happens. So if there's a lack of transparency, it's important to know those things. So that's all it is. Now, you want to make it more than that, then that's because you're butthurt about Spence and shit. I mean, it makes no sense. I mean, the bottom line is, I believe every fighter deserves every damn dime he can negotiate for himself, and whatever that's whatever Crawford thinks is what he needs to get, then hopefully he gets every fucking dime. As simple as that. And for any fighter, it matters. I don't see a problem with it at all. It was just an opinion.
Yeah, I don't either. I was just saying the timing of it. He could have released that statement in the Pacquiao Mayweather negotiations, So why?
Well, no, it's in reference to what Mike Coppinger was saying. What are you talking about?
Right, when Mike Coppinger was speaking on what particular fight?
This fight.
On this fight.
So that's indirectly.
Well, that's not it. It's not indirect. It's like
okay. Hold on. Let me say one thing that's real short, and maybe in 2 lines, maybe Asian Math will get me with this. Asian Math,
Yes,
this
sir.
fight right here is a guy who don't have a guarantee, and he's getting his money based off the profit of the fight. As you know, Mayweather and Pacquiao, that was a different type of fight. Shit, those negotiations were it wasn't where nobody wasn't getting a guarantee.
Right.
That's why that's the difference.
I would just say once again, it goes back to the timing. You know, these negotiations are real tense now. I mean, everywhere you click.
The timing is based off that clip. He responded to the clip basically saying, hey, let me put it back on the screen. They're talking about the disputes in the contract, about having transparency with the books. If you don't have transparency in the books, this is what happens, according to Mike Coppin. I mean,
what's underneath his statement of that he put on tweet? What is underneath his statement?
The video of this right here.
So what timing are we talking about? It just happens to be this is what he's talking about.
And so it's like basically Marq Nash drops a new album, and during the interview for his new album, he says, okay, he talks about some things with the deal, with the industry and the deal or something he encountered. I make a Instagram post at Marq Nash, and I just say a vague story of, yeah, you know what, I've seen shit like this happen too, blah, 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 $10 cans of Coke. That doesn't mean I'm shitting on Errol Spencer, bud. I'm just saying that, yeah, you know what, there is some validity to what Mark's saying because I've seen shit like this happen.
I just like, man, fuck it. I'm gonna just say it. Oh, but go ahead, Asian Man.
I'm giving him kudos on his comment. That's cool. So I guess we shouldn't relate his comment, you know, to this.
It's not admonishing Errol Spence. It's not admonishing PBC in any kind of way. I feel like sometimes when people, and I ain't talking about nobody on the panel, maybe Brandon Washington, maybe that one call with Brandon Washington. And I say that out of love. Brandon know what's up. He can call me tomorrow. He got my number direct. I'm just talking about some of the comments. I can go back to that, and we can put that on the screen. When you read some of these comments, when I dropped that video, since then, it's probably about 125 comments or more.
Right, and all directing to this fight, correct?
All about this, about the statement that Michael Buffer said about the fight, about transparency with books.
Mm-hmm.
But some of the comments are, and I've seen in the chat tonight, people make it seems like you can't respect what Michael Buffer is saying here, HLD. You can't say, I agree, that's bogus, that's some janky promoter shit. If you do that, now you're riding with Bud, or you're riding against PBC, you're riding against Errol Spence. The man has been in business 40 years. There's some janky promoter shit going on out there. He knows it. We know it. We all admit to it. He tells his story. Now all hell breaking loose. He's an agent and he's disingenuous, as somebody said.
He's just an announcer.
Exactly. And you know what? I ain't trying to start no shit, but that's exactly what I was trying to, you know, like Terrence Bailey, you like, oh, I keep repeating myself. That's all I'm trying to get you to say. It's not a pro Bud. You don't need to go into deep waters. But if you can't acknowledge that this is janky shit, and the fact that a certain camp and a certain fan base are getting mad at somebody stating an empirical fact, that you've got to look at this shit. You've got to look at these fine details, especially if you are going to be a profit-based fighter and anything you get from this fight is going to be based off these mitigating factors. If somebody has a problem with me asking for some sort of auditing, you know, say control or whatever, over those mitigating factors that will decide my purse. Yes, I'm looking at them all like, you either just don't want this deal to happen or you were trying to cheat me. There's a red flag here. There's some red flag. I'm not going to say they're trying to cheat. I'm saying there's red flags. It's problematic. If you can't agree to that, then I'm really looking at you like maybe you are in deep end on the Spence side or whatever, because this is something, like I keep saying, as a Crawford fan, let me find out the Crawford camp is doing that. I'll be the first one on the show saying this is weird.
You know, the only thing that obviously you have more time since that statement came out about no guarantee. I was able to listen to Rachel Donaire, and she's talked, but she does contracts too for her husband, and she does all these things. And how realistic is it that it's really a no guarantee? It doesn't seem like that's really real. But about the back end and wanting to have transparency on the back end, I could see that's where it's really hung up at. You know what I mean? How much is that guarantee? But there's probably gonna have a guarantee of whatever amount that may be. But as far as wanting to have transparency then on the back end, that could be that could be a very legit a thing that they're going through right now, trying to figure out. But that's all. But as far as the no guarantee, it just, when have you heard of it? You know what I mean? And why is this fight gonna be so special that it's gonna be like that? So I mean, maybe some of the information that the sources are putting out is not probably exactly, but you gotta kind of figure it out with the history of the game. When have you heard of no guarantees and stuff like that? So,
and to that point, HLD, does anyone else on this panel forget who you favor in the fight, but just does anyone else on this panel have the business acumen to not sense so many layers of insult as we've gone through this negotiation? 80-20, 70-30, blah, blah, blah. No guarantee, no rematch clause. All right, you're going to be profit-based, but you can't even look at what drives the profit margin. Oh, you want to be able to audit it. Oh, fuck, we're just going to walk away from the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very disingenuous from that side of the camp, to where, once again, I'm not even going to keep saying, oh, Errol running, even though I do think the boy don't want to fight. I do think, I am 100% convinced that PBC does not want this fight to happen unless, even if Bud goes out there and knocks him out in the first round, it's like money-wise, they're making out. Like, PBC seems to not have PBC doesn't seem to want to take their finger off the scale.
Yeah, that's why I posed the question.
What all night? He waiting for that re-up.
That's why
you gotta stop.
Cliff's been talking about scales all night. Now, if I put this, and then they got their finger on the scale. I'm sorry, but go ahead, Terrence Bailey. And then let my guy King Asian Mev get back in here too. Or was that Asian Mev already? Go ahead.
Yeah, that was me. That's why I put the question out there. Well, I directed at you, but whoever got the answer, their personal answer, what would be fair for them? That, and then we could that could be, the benchmark. We could move from there.
As far as money wise, as far as like, as a guarantee, this is me off the bat, and this is not that I really, but I think a starting point of $10 million should be about around there.
Okay, good.
I would think starting around there. I mean, I don't, from what you can see, other fighters, of such a fight of this magnitude could be. I think 10 million is about fair.
Right.
I thought it would have been an easy fight to make. I thought they would just give them $10 million each and let's get this shit on the road. But apparently it's not like that, right? So
HLD, just using that metric, and that's a good metric. Earl Spence said, you know what? I'm gonna go to Floyd Mayweather route. Crawford, I got 10 mil for you. Sign the paper. You get 5 before you sign, 5 after you sign. It's in escrow. 5 in escrow. As soon as you sign, you get that, and after the fight, you get another 5. Would that be cool? You'll be cool with that?
Well, yeah. I mean, that would be a fair way of doing things. But we don't know what this line is. My number don't mean shit.
Right. HLD ain't getting punched in the face.
Right. I mean, right now Crawford could say, "Look, man, I want $15 million for this fight."
Right.
You know what I mean? And if that's the number that he's putting out there, then that's the number that it is. I mean, I'm just saying this is just. I'm just thinking that I don't think this is such a fucking big magnitude type of fight that it should be going this hard to make it.
I'm gonna tell you, HLD is major, but the money ain't gonna reflect how major the fight.
No, that's what I'm saying. On the business side, it's not a major fight. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Because look, just like you were alluding earlier, Mark. Look, there's only one promotional company here. There's only one promotional company who's got the network.
I killed him with that one, huh?
There's only one. So, I mean, let's go, PBC. I mean, how badasses are you to get this deal done? Get it done.
I mean, it's a venue issue as well, HOD.
Well, now it is because I mean I don't know. Well, not because how long is it before they can even make a promotional? So I mean
you're gonna
everything
always
got to
have
move.
venue issues as long as you keep moving the date and the goalpost. Once again, like I keep saying, it's not a pro Bud or whatever thing, but the fuckery is not on the Crawford side of the fence. All right, technically, even by the terms that even the disrespectful fucking terms that PBC and Spence are offering him, they hold all the chips, or they wouldn't even feel you know what I'm saying, froggy enough to even talk like they're talking. So if you hold all the chips, you know what I'm saying, it's like the presidency, the buck stops here. So if you want to take the credit, you got to take the blame.
Now that punch is down here.
It's not disrespectful about terms, though, brother. You gotta remember, terms is negotiation start. Got to start at one part. You start where you start, and I start where we start. We meet. Negotiate. You can't put emotion in like terms like disrespect. It can't be disrespectful. It's just negotiation.
Terrence didn't say disrespect. I said disrespect because me, like I said, my personal business acumen. I'm like, damn. If I already ask you acquiesce to some terms that are not fair and they're a little more, you know, whatever, I already give you some leverage. And then you back up the negotiations some more, demanding more leverage.
Yeah, but remember,
demanding more leverage. And then you're mad about accountability. Then I'm like, well, damn, you just really, this is a real fuck me deal, huh? That's what you want. You know what I'm saying? You want to just basically just hand me whatever the fuck you feel like handing me. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I'm probably going to walk out with them belts. And so you're like, nigga, if you're going to walk away with them belts, then, you know, I'm going to get paid maximum. And I ain't mad at you, but you can't get mad at Bud for saying, wait a minute, what is this?
But you can't say, I'm telling you, listen what I'm telling you. You can't say disrespectful because you ever watch them shows where they show them CEOs, like there's a show on HBO called Succession where the daddy died, he out his money, he like Warren Buffett. And the kids are fighting to get to the top. Like in business, there is no morals, there's no morality behind that. There ain't no respectability. They trying to make as much money and give out the least as possible. And a lot of those folks, they'll take each other companies, they'll beat each other out of other deals, and they go play golf together. They go to each other's weddings. They cool with it. Like we get too emotional about things that these people ain't getting emotional about when it comes to the money on the top end of that. Is what I'm saying.
Pittsburgh T. I'm the one I was the one who just was explaining fiduciary responsibility how long ago. I get what you're saying. But I'm saying that the way that PBC and Spitz has done it, now you get it. There's no such thing as emotion in business, but there is sort of good faith and good faith practices. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of their offers and all like that have not been in good faith.
But
some of the terms happen. So you can't. So now when you have done this at least 3 times. You can't start getting mad at Crawford when Crawford says, you know what, now we need clarity. We need to look at the audits. And you can't get mad at someone like Michael Buffer
no, I'm not mad at anybody.
When commenting on people who are talking about these negotiations, who are stalling for these reasons. Michael Buffer gives a perfect example of why you probably do need to have clarity when you go into a negotiation of this sort of magnitude, because when they're just trying to restrict you to just profit-based, this is the easiest way they could fuck you out of it.
Well, let's say this, Clips. Let's say you said they did it 3 times already, right? So is that disrespect or is that just their business practice that's not that he doesn't agree with? That's all it is. That's just their practice. That's all it is. That he doesn't agree with, that he's not a keen to. That's it.
I don't think they would have offered any other fighter them terms. Especially with the magnitude of this fight, with the necessity for this fight that both fighters have for their legacy. Like, this is something that both fighters, regardless of how their careers go, you know, their career will be forever colored and stayed on whether or not this fight happened. And for that brand, as far as PBC, I'm not even talking about the fighter. For that brand to seemingly be so content with not making the biggest fight of the past generation happen, they're content with not making it happen.
But they wouldn't be negotiating no Clips. So if you're saying that, you're saying that they're not negotiating. I've said it once again. I mean, I don't know where you're going with this, Pittsburgh T. I've said it once again. I really don't believe that side of the fence has been negotiating in good faith.
Because had they been negotiating in good faith, the person you're negotiating with has shown several times that he's willing to acquiesce, and every time he acquiesces, you demand more, and that's what stalls the negotiation. So if Marq tells, if I say, Marq, I want to buy a beat off you, and if Marq says I want $2,500 for a beat, and I say, yeah, that's a good price, and as soon as I say, yeah, that's a good price, says, yeah, I want $2,500, all the publisher rights, and matter of fact, I need an upfront non-refundable down payment of $400, basically raising his beat price to $2,900. Plus he has all the commercial and publishing rights to the beat just because I agreed to $2,500. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck?
But that's
now I might have been a little too fast for some people. Think about what I said. That's not negotiating in good faith.
But that's commonplace. Look at Elon Musk.
And so you can't get mad at Buzz.
Hey, pass the mic. Let him finish his part right there.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. But what I was going to say real quick was that you can't say that because right now, look at Elon Musk with Twitter. Look at Trump and all his business dealers. That's commonplace with those folks moving the goalposts. That's part of business, is what I'm saying.
Does it factor in that this is a legacy fight? Aren't they supposed to be fighting for legacy before anything right now?
I'm talking about the business side. You guys are talking about boxing. On the business side, somebody got to front that
always
money and make sure they make
first,
money.
Guys.
Yes, business.
On the business, listen, you're saying, okay, these are tactics. These are business tactics. I'm not arguing. No one's arguing with that. You're not saying nothing when you say that. I'm saying, are you negotiating in good faith to make a deal happen? Or are you negotiating to drag out a process and try to leverage the other business? At certain points, like businesses have actually been sued for shit like this. I remember if anybody's old enough, remember when the Time Warner AOL deal was going on, and who was that who got sued for dragging the shit out?
Mm-hmm. Well, remember, right now Tesla's being sued right now.
You can get that is bad. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, Pittsburgh Chief. This is a bad business practice. You cannot drag out a negotiation for leverage. Technically, if this continues longer, if Terence Crawford and his lawyers were smart enough and wanted to waste the time and money, they would win. But it would, it would take time and money because, of course, PBC is going to fight it. You can sue them for dragging this shit out.
All right, pass the mic. Go ahead.
Well, Bud tied up with Chop Rank right now in the court, so I don't think he'll be suing PBC. But go ahead.
What got to do with anything? Or you just cracking jokes?
I was just throwing a joke in there. Go ahead. I was just throwing a joke in there.
Oh, this dude right here.
But that court ain't got nothing to do with right or wrong. Like, companies take advantage of that all the time when they know you the little guy. They take advantage of it all the time. When they know you ain't got the money, you ain't got the lawyer team, they're going to take advantage of that.
Go ahead.
We just saw Team AJ drag out the negotiations with Tyson Fury until it died. Yep. That's what it did today, apparently.
Did it die? Like, did they drag it out? Like, that shit.
If
that's dragging it out, what you think? Like, because AJ just fought. If that's dragging out a Fury,
has nothing to do with the fight. Forget about him fighting. It's just on the negotiation parts right now is that they're dragging it out.
AJ's team dragging out the Fury.
Oh, it's dragged out to where it's nothing because they keep on asking for all these other things that are not. They're not on the A side of this thing. He has nothing to offer but his likeness.
Oh, that counts.
Well, yeah, but it's for a title shot.
If you believe Team Fury, then I don't know what to say to you, HLT.
Nah,
they are
because
liars.
No, AJ has nothing to stand on. Sign the contract. It's a fair deal. That they said from the get, it was a fair deal. But they want endorsements. They want the other things.
You're not being fair.
Because he has his endorsements. It's part of his deals when he fight.
We ain't even got to go that far. HOD, what's in the contract?
Tyson Fury, the biggest liar in boxing. Everybody know that.
I'm not. I don't want to say that. But
I'm going off of Bob Arum.
Are you kidding me? Another big liar.
No.
Well, they're all liars.
I'm not gonna say that. What we're gonna say is this: HOD. Did Bob Arum go through all the bullet points? Like, tell me what Bob Arum said that make you say
because they were talking about that it was the networks, that it was the networks and blah blah blah. Those are issues that they were having. That stuff was settled. There was no issues with no networks. They all had agreed upon. But then they kept on asking for more stuff.
What other more stuff?
About the endorsements and stuff, that they wanted a part of this.
What endorsements and stuff did they want to
Well, AJ has his side where he's signed to other endorsements that he wants to bring onto this promotion.
Let's keep it a buck. Bob has nothing to do with this fight. So, I mean, what are we talking about?
I know there's a lot of AJ fan stuff here, but I'm going to cut it down the middle.
We're having a conversation. We just have.
It's not about being an AJ fan.
It's no different.
Fury is a
right now,
bullshitter.
We're not going about
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury. I'm talking about the head honchos, the Warrens, the Eddies, and Bob.
Yeah.
But Bob only runs his career in the U.S. This fight's happening in the UK.
Bob knows more than most of all of us do, and he knows the inside of what goes on in these things. It's not like he's not privy to information when they all talk to each other.
Is the ESPN pay-per-view?
I don't know.
Because he's the U.S. partner here, right?
Yeah.
No, but he also owns whatever on the outside over there too. What's that? Sky Sports or whatever.
Bob owns
but Frank
Sports.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You said
Bob doesn't own Sky Sports.
I'm just asking HOD. Is that what he's saying? Did you say Bob owns he owns what?
Doesn't he have a contract with that other network company out? I don't know the names of the ones that are out there.
Yeah, he got something over there. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. So they all talk to each other. I mean, it's like there's no CIA stuff.
I'm just curious.
Man, HLD, look, go ahead. Not my bad.
No, you, go ahead.
I mean, look, this right now is the same thing that they did to because Michael Buffer had an opinion. Oh no, you're talking shit about Spence, and you want to just no. I'm just calling it as it is. Tyson Fury did not have to offer AJ anything after 2 losses at all. He's not even deserving of a title shot.
What's
his I agree.
If Tyson Fury can't
talk your shit,
what's the biggest fight for Tyson Fury? What's his biggest bag?
AJ.
He's got AJ. He's got Usyk.
AJ definitely.
He ain't fight if he ain't fighting because Usyk said I can't fight again until next spring or summer. So
he said February.
He said spring or summer. I thought. I didn't.
Well,
know
spring right around the corner. That's a good camp. He getting in camp right now.
But Tyson Fury wants to get back in the gym. Wants to get back in the ring in December.
Well, yeah, you can get another $40 million if you can.
I'm leading. I'm fixing the plate. I'm about to serve you the plate. Here you go. About to serve you the plate. You know AJ's the biggest draw in the heavyweight division. He's not. Tyson Fury ain't gonna make that money with no Andy Ruiz.
He just made $41 million with who?
Dillian White.
Exactly.
That motherfucker.
Dillian White is
and Dillian White what?
Look, I didn't think he was gonna beat Dillian White. I mean, I didn't think Dillian White was
Troy Graham's greatest boxer ever. Mr. Lay It Down.
I'm just saying, he could pick anybody right now and make $40 million.
Well, if he can make $40 million with anybody, that means he's gonna make about 120 with AJ then.
Exactly. So you can't get mad at. I can't get mad at him for giving AJ the offer, and he didn't have to. But let's just be honest.
For $500 million to fight Usyk, or was it AJ? Who was you asking for $500 million to fight? I want $500 million. Was it AJ or was it
to come back out of retirement? I think.
Okay, yeah, he was.
That's what he said. Yeah.
If we really believe that, I mean, that's
hey, look, you bringing it in. You bring it up. You talking about what they doing is fair and all that shit. I'm just saying.
Respectfully, though. I'm sorry.
AJ's gonna get knocked out, and Eddie Hearn is not gonna have anything left out of AJ to make.
We gotta relax with the prediction. That's a whole nother debate.
It's no different than Al Heyman is scared that Spence is gonna lose all the belts, and he's gonna then lose what? He's gonna lose the value of what his fighter is. So if Eddie loses AJ being knocked the F out by Tyson Fury in front of God and everyone, What's left out of AJ's career after that? 3 losses in a row with a bloody knockout.
Hey, then you know what? Hey, HLD, talk your shit because you on to a powerful point right now. It's. I'm not even gonna get into the Spence thing because I don't want to get these guppies nervous. But let's just go on and let's stay on the other side of the pond. You know what I'm saying? Let's swim in that side of the water.
So why you think he's making it impossible to make this fight?
Oh, of course. I mean, but me personally, I'm not going to go that far. I leave it at my point. I want somebody to tell me how PBC. I'm going to say PBC, not Errol Spence, to the person who was like, yeah, Bud said it's not Errol. I've said that. You never know. Errol doesn't control his own destiny like he says. Errol's tied to PBC. Okay? And so you never know. But I will say this. When someone doesn't negotiate in good faith, that often indicates that, yeah, they either, in a thing like a boxing match, they're not confident in their bet. If if you're gambling and you're doing this much to hedge your bet and offset your bet, obviously you're not too confident in where you're putting your money down.
Let me say this, and we'll keep it short. HOD, it's not about. It's no different from this. I'll keep it short. You can't send somebody over a term sheet, send them that, and just say, "Yo, just sign it." Like, it doesn't work like that. It just like, I don't think it's worked like that for Crawford. Like a guy like AJ who has his business in order, and his business has been in order for a minute. When Tyson Fury was sniffing that ooey, trying to decide if he wanted to box, if he wanted to continue to when he was out there eating all the cheeseburgers and like this guy AJ been consistent doing what he's been doing, dog. You can't just say, well, just sign this. Like, you can't send him the same contract y'all sent Dillian White or whoever, dog. Like, this guy right here has options. Anthony Joshua gonna make money no matter who he fight next to. Like, so, but let's be clear, Tyson Fury is gonna get his biggest bag with Anthony Joshua. I think he should be. If you really want this fight, you serious about the fight. Some concessions with the time have to be made a little bit, right? Like, you got to let his team and his management look over the term sheet, and my lawyers got to look over the contract once the contract comes over. Like, we got to be clear here. Like, he has profit partners, like you said with AJ. AJ has a team, dog. It's not just send it over. And I hate when fans say that. Just take what we give you. Sign the contract. My nigga, that's what you do. It's your job. They treat you like shit. You get what I'm saying? I just took the job. They told me they was paying $14 an hour. I just signed up.
And the words of Eclipse, if you're not negotiating in good faith to make a fight happen, you'll bring up everything and anything to not make this fucking fight happen. And that's what Team AJ is doing.
No, you just
no. I don't stop it. You can't use my quote there.
Look at the paperwork. Look, HOD. See, fans think it's just all as simple as the split of the purse and the split of the back end money, or like. But what about the with the replay? Because the fight gonna be shown for years and years and years, even when you're done boxing. Who gets the rights to that? You know it's 2 networks involved, right? Like, you got it's actually shit. Once you throw in Sky Sports, the Zone, and you throw in ESPN in America, right? Like, it's a lot of profit partners that's gonna be involved in this shit. It's not just as easy as some Donald Trump shit. I declassified it in my mind and wrote it on a napkin. HLD. I'm sorry, bro. It's more to it than that. We gotta be honest.
Oh, that's the same thing that Al Heyman is doing then right now. You know what I mean? He's just trying to make sure that.
I don't want to pass. I don't move the goalpost. No. Let's focus on this. We can get back to that. Look, I can agree with you though halfway on that. Like, give people time to look at the paperwork, because their people and their team are gonna say, "Hey, look, this ain't right. We don't agree to this." Like, nah. We supposed to get this too. Like, you think all the replays gonna be owned in America be owned by ESPN, or does the Zone have any rights to the replays of that? Okay, how many years do you have the rights and the license for? Talking about licensing, bro. Licensing is major money, HOD, and and it lasts years and years and years. You can pass that on to your kids, those licenses.
Yeah.
We were talking about it last night, so we can't just sign the contract. If not, you ducking. Man, we trying to work out some very important details. The fighters want to fight. The fighters are gonna fight. It's just so easy. I just think it's so fucking easy for fans to say, "Oh, y'all ducking. Wash my hands of you." That's how easy it is. Nigga, what? He's scared. Man, if it was about the money, if he was scared, he could have quit a long time ago.
Long time.
The perfect time for AJ to quit. If he wanted to quit, if it was about the money, he's rich as fuck.
It's not about AJ. It's about Eddie.
And Eddie can't get no cut. Eddie wants him.
Eddie knows the long ball. His man gets knocked out by by Tyson Fury. What's left after that? We could use AJ right now as an attraction. We could keep him. We'll have him fight this guy here, and he can bend. We'll still make money on some fight attractions. We'll turn him into St. David.
At least AJ gave him the respect that when he came back, that he said, "I will fight you." He was offered a deal, but he said, "I want to fight you at your best, not you coming off or whatever." At least he gave him that respect.
I don't respect that. Nah, fuck that. He ready throw his ass in there.
Throw his ass in there. Let me beat some boys.
No, I'm talking about he didn't want to fight him like just coming when he just came.
Yeah, I get back. It. I heard you the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look, he didn't do that.
But he didn't reciprocate. You get what I'm saying? So
I think that's business. Though.
The dude is back on that stuff. You could tell. I see it in the videos. I see the twist mouth.
The allegation.
Look.
But like Lisa, like you said,
I can't prove it, but I see it. I know the signs.
Lisa, like you just said, AJ showed him that sort of personal and professional respect. But what Pittsburgh T was alluding to, you see the bully tactics of the Fury team. Oh, this motherfucker lost. He's gonna try to, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, nigga, I'll fight you. Here's a contract. Sign the shit right now. Hurry up. Oh, you ducking. You know what I'm saying? Every second day he's on social media. Obviously, AJ don't want to fight. He's doing you know, all the little bullshit.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't even know why people follow him, because he's an idiot.
Like, no, and I get it. That's great content. But like Mark's saying, you just gave me a contract, fuckboy. I gotta let my lawyers see this and the people that are partners see this, to where we could all come to, you know what I'm saying? We could come to an understanding of how we feel what's best moving forward. And then we'll proceed. We'll give you, you know what I'm saying, our terms or our whatever. Allow your people to see this. So for you to just, and then of course I'm coming off a loss. I'm gonna need some time. You know, of course, fighting in December is a little crazy. I could see you in February, though. I'll jump in camp right now, but as far as me giving you a definite yes or no, I could be in camp right now training. But that's going to
be too close to the Usyk fight. I'm not sure when Usyk is coming back.
This makes Usyk look good, because this makes it like, you know, like I said, Tyson Fury, I'm with you on this, that yes, AJ's the biggest, quickest money grab for him. But I don't think Tyson Fury wants the Usyk fight. Not even as nobody's scared of nobody. There is, you know, Usyk does stand a chance. He's a great fighter, but, you know, I would probably still give it up to Tyson. But, you know, I would love to see Usyk win. But I just see that, yeah, it's a money thing. And I really think that those were some real bully tactics, if anybody feels me, by the Fury team. And it's designed to make AJ look bad. Try to play on his weak vibe and his need to. I'll just come in there and
I would have told him to kiss my black ass. That's what I would have told him. Because last year, when that bullshit, when he was talking about, we got the money.
Yeah,
hold up, no, hold up. He said last year, the Sheik, we got the money is here. And then the next day came out that he got to fight Deontay Wilder. I would have told him, kiss my fucking ass and fuck you and stick my middle finger up.
And then you would have walked off. You'd have walked off with the extra hip sway.
Well, that was Eddie Hearn who came out with the Saudi money, wasn't it?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that he was supposed to fight him last year for the Undisputed.
But those
But he was
contracts were
still
also
a
when
little.
those contracts were very difficult between both sides back then.
Of course. But it was still litigation with the Deontay Wilder thing.
Well, no, we said that.
And then-
Lisa. Lisa. Me and Mark, and I think who else? Who else was it? Sir Senior and somebody else. Damn. I'm trying to think who it was because there was only a few of us who were the only ones when they were talking that AJ Fury shit in Dubai. We said this nigga still got to fight Wilder again. We were the only ones like,
but
everybody kept
people, okay, but people was we know that, but it was still people that was saying that I don't know, like we thought that maybe that they were still gonna fight, but he came out on video and said the fight is on. I got them. We have the money from the Sheik or whatever, however he was talking about, and it was actually on BoxRec.
I remember that.
You're right. I know you're right.
Yeah, and then the next day it came out. So they played them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, who want to deal with all of that BS in business?
Well, that's another thing. Like,
but Fury's not the businessman. He's not the one writing the contracts. He's not the one. That's his
not
boss.
what I'm saying. What I'm saying is all of that trolling and all of that stuff.
Well,
I get it.
That's part of Rolly Romero stuff. You know, that's what he does. He's nutty. We can all agree that Tyson Fury is a nut job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no denying that. But he's not the one writing these contracts.
But people act like everything he say is the gospel, and it's not.
No. When it comes to that, none of that.
I'm not saying
outside of what he does in the
Lisa
ring.
Bells, who are these people?
He's a nut job.
Who are these people who take Tyson Fury?
A lot of these people online.
A lot of these guys who wear caps and necklaces, man. That's what he's talking about, I think, man.
I need these people.
He's a clown. He's very smart.
Yeah. No, he's a great boxer. He's a great fighter. I would never say that.
Excellent boxer. Excellent boxer. He's a clown. He's a clown.
But Lisa Bells, it was another factor into that negotiation. What still could have been potentially they could have matched up, and it was what was they going to give Deontay Wilder as step aside money, and I don't think they ever came to terms with that. I think if that could have came into fruition, then we probably could have seen that fight. But Deontay Wilder, why would I give up my shot? And because at first Deontay Wilder, the reason why I'm saying he wasn't saying no to the possibility of some step aside money. He knows I'm getting some step aside money. I'm fighting Fury.
Hindsight 2020, man. Hindsight 2020, he would have snagged that money.
Oh yeah, if it was right. And they talking about the Sheiks putting up the money, yeah.
Hey, what'd you say out there? He would have got the money instead of, leaving the ring face down, ass up.
Yeah, bro. Why get face planted,
He was gonna
bro?
get his shot anyway. He was gonna get his shot anyway. He just
could
had
have got you. No, he could have got maybe, who knows, maybe like, I don't know, $5 million. I don't know what those numbers are, but he could have got some good change. You know what I mean? And still trained and then probably, wouldn't
got that fight later on, like you're saying. Yeah, he could have got the money, then waited about another year. You know what I'm saying? Worked on a few things, probably got used to that extra weight, you know what I'm saying, that he put on. Because he looked good in that third fight, but there's still some stamina issues to where maybe that weight wasn't with it. I mean, hindsight's always 20/20.
He didn't look good to me.
But everybody thought it was not smart of him to take that fight. But look at him. He ended up looking like an ostrich with his head on the ground and ass up. You know what I mean? Like,
he was too big. He was too big.
I'm with you, Lisa.
I like the body work.
But you know what?
No, he did do the body work. I like that.
Lisa,
he was just too big.
Well, he should have stayed with the body work. He abandoned it after round 3, and then it started getting bad. But since you gave him so much fertilizer, yes, he did leave the ring face down, ass up. You know what I'm saying? That did happen. There's memes. We got it. We seen it. Let me give him his
man. Anything. Let
me give the Bronze Bomber his flowers because it's Bomb Squad now and forever and still. And I'm gonna give him his props because that was a warrior. He wanted to get his lick back. He was determined. He didn't want to go. He didn't want to go back home with that L. And so he probably should have took some time and trained. He should have been like Rocky, running up a mountain, screaming Drago and chasing the chicken. But he wanted to get his lick back. Yeah, I gotta tell you. Come on,
he wants a fourth one.
He wants the fourth one. He wants his leg back. No, Deontay is that kid in the neighborhood who is not coming home until you've got to lose or you've got to quit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you ever seen it where you just keep beating him up. You be like, all right, man, look, and you just dap him up or something because he's not gonna stop. He's not gonna stop. This is that old 1950s bullshit. That boy is from Alabama. I love you, Deontay. I'm just tired of seeing this white boy punch on you.
But I mean, does he actually want to win in this fourth fight?
There's a fourth fight.
Hey, we'll see in 2 weeks.
If the fourth fight go like any of the other fights, I might want to jump in.
Nah,
I might jump in that screen to jump.
A fourth fight?
No,
I'm saying a potential one. A potential one is what I'm saying.
Man,
hey, I love knockouts, so I'm all right.
Bro, they
I'm good.
though.
I'm good on that.
Let me say some shit.
Go ahead, Mark.
Let me say some shit. I've heard people saying, hold on, Jerry. I'm gonna go to Jerry on the phone call after this. Look, I've heard people say he cheated in the second fight. I've heard some people say if you look closely, you can you ain't even gotta look closely. You can see Ricky Hatton grabbing his glove and pulling his glove down some, right?
Yeah.
In that fight, and I've seen the footage. It's like an aerial view. You got to see the aerial view. It's not on the playback. It's on the, on the stadium view of the fight, and you clearly see Ricky Hatton grab his glove and pull. The gloves look a little floppy to your boy Marq Nash. I saw him flapping with it. Shout out to the guy over there, the struggle shop over there from Whittier.
Man,
cool dude. Let me come on the air. Never. Hey, look. Other than that one time where he disrespected me, shit. Other than that, we was cool. Let me say this. Let me say this. I got a call. I got to get to the call too.
All right, bro.
But my whole point is saying all of that. I don't know about no egg weights. Could the suit have been too heavy? Possibly, very possibly. I'm just having a conversation. Look, man. See niggas laughing. I'm trying to talk. Let me see my shit. Could the suit have been too heavy? Possibly.
Hey, can you imagine going up to your dad? I got my ass kicked by a floppy glove.
Hold up. Was the count kind of long? Possibly.
It was definitely.
I'll take your word on it, but if you look up the rules, because niggas start looking up the rules, they was like, that's the first time I found out. It's not a 10-second count, Mark. It's a 10 count. He can take the time to count. He can count faster. He can count slower. I'm like, all right, whatever.
There you go.
Once we start getting to the water and Mark Breland, that's when I start getting to the Never Hoid other shit.
Never Hoid.
Probably get on some of that Mississippi water, right? That water they got.
Let me go to So I said all of that to say this, y'all. What would change in the fourth fight? If I could cheat, because you can't just say it's cheating when you blame the ref, the suit, you fire you get a new trainer. Like, come on, dog. Obviously, you gained the weight for the fight. You bulked up. Obviously, you think other things were part of the reason you lost too. So, but in the words of Drago, if he dies, he dies. Like he said, that's what he want. Shit, like I said with everybody else, throw his ass in there. Will I pay for a fourth fight? Nope. Will I watch it? Absolutely. But I'm weird though. I watch Reggie Owens show and he talk about serial killers for the last 2 weeks. I like that shit. I be like, I be on that bitch. Oh my God. I'll pause this show. I'll look up some other shit to find like going with what he's talking about, and I'll be like, yo, this crazy. Then I gotta find the show again, get my spot back. But yeah, I'm weird. I watch niggas down on YouTube all the time. I like World Star still.
Yeah, see, that's not good for my energy, man. I gotta
I'm weird.
Place is serene, yeah. It's
let
not
me go.
good for me, yeah.
Real quick, Mark. If anything, that whole situation with the gloves and stuff, like at least you were casual before because you didn't know all that stuff. But now, at least you got to know the rules and stuff of boxing.
Who?
You, Mark.
I was. Ooh, this nigga called you a casual.
I love it.
Un casual.
Look, I don't think you're a casual, Mark. But if you were a casual, at least you asked the right questions. Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He said you learned the 10 count.
Hey, look, right.
Exactly,
It's not a 10
exactly.
second count. It's a 10 count. So I get you. The count was long.
That,
I get it. But even
that
still,
happened to a fight a long time
I'm
ago.
gonna let Jerry get in. But look, my whole point is all of that step to the left, step to the right. All of that should be done before I get to 9 or 10. Like that's supposed to be what we ain't doing no standing 8 counts where you get up and you still like this, and I give you more time to step over here, step over there. I hate that shit. That shit got to be done by the time you get up, because that still should be the side refs should still be doing this. And if they get to 10, while I still got you doing like this, and you are, they ding 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 ding. They supposed to be ringing that bell. The ref, but I get it. The ref will be final say so. We got Jerry from Baltimore in the building. Jerry, welcome on.
Hey, what's up, Mark?
Talk to me, my brother.
You got a full house in here tonight. Salute to everyone on the panel.
Yeah, man, I gave you a shout out earlier. I was talking about you about probably on the hour 2 mark.
Thank you, brother. What you was talking about specifically about the rest, seeing how cognizant the fighters are after they beat the count, that's what they're trained to do. They're trained to do exactly that. And if you look at when Wilder got knocked down in the fights, in the third fight specifically, when he gets up, the ref asks him, step to me, let me give me your gloves. They ask him for a physical reaction, and they're trained to do that, and they're trained to do that for a reason, because if they notice, even if you got up, if you can't respond to their satisfaction, then they're not going to let you continue to fight. Does it give the guy maybe a couple extra seconds to recover? Yes, but it's a necessity. It has to be done, because a lot of fighters will be able to make it to their feet, but they won't be able to respond the right way, and that's why they do it. They're trained to do that, and they do it across the board.
But Jerry, I get it, my brother. You've been watching boxing since you're right. You was there for Max Schmeling. You was there for that first fight. I get it. But and I know the rules back then when you used to watch fighting. Soon as he stood up a little bit, hit his ass again. It wasn't no neutral corner and shit. They could stand over top of you like, you better not get up. I get it. But let me say this, Jerry. The rules and the way that shit works, I've been watching boxing probably since Mike Tyson versus Tucker, and took it to the cards. And that was a tough fight for Mike Tyson. People forget that, but that was a tough fight. Yeah. Mike Tyson was getting his ass checked, hooked, getting popped, coming in. He hit that man with some good shots. He just couldn't get him out of here. That shit funny if you watch it, because Sugar Ray is commentating, and Tony Tucker keep trying to do the Sugar Ray wind up, and Mike Tyson will leap in on his ass and catch him, and then the fans start booing because he kept doing it. And yeah, that shit was funny. You got to watch that fight again if y'all haven't rewatched it in a while. I said that to say this.
Funny memory.
Yeah, man. I said all that to say this. When I used to watch boxing, bro, it would just stand up, walk to me. Now in New York, I see that heavy because somebody died up there not too long ago, and that's when they start doing this: step to the left, step to the right, then come to me. Do you want to continue? They didn't used to do that. It's like it's so much more time to recover when you fighting in New York now. Like every state don't do that. Step to the left, step to the right. You see that mainly in like certain cities and certain places. Most people, they stand you up, look at you, they be like, you ready to die? I'm sorry, you ready to continue? Okay, let me wipe the gloves off. Go ahead, kill him. Fight.
You may be right about that. I haven't noticed that, but that commission might be a little bit more stringent due to that. You may be right about that. I haven't seen. I just know
I think it was since the Kovalev. I think it was Kovalev, right? Ever since
I just know that it's common. It's common procedure to do just that, and it's necessary. It has to be done. And so, what can you do? But also, I wanted to add,
just walk to me. If I see,
hey, Mark, can I interject? Yeah, you could do all that, but don't do that during the count.
Give him that extra shit, like, okay, right? Because now that shit he got up at 8 or 9 turns into a whole 14, 15 second break.
Mark,
well, that just goes to the break, Mark, but it doesn't go as far as being counted out.
Do you want to continue? Fight.
Yeah, great point, Mark. They never used to do that shit. You're right.
You better show me something. Show me something.
I kind of disagree because my memories of boxing were not only like seeing childhood Tyson fights, but being a military brat, I remember seeing the boxing tournaments, I'm saying, that would be on base, and you'd always be at the rec center, latchkey kid shit. So you check it out. Boxers, I got fond memories of Ray Mercer at Fort Huachuca and shit like that. Sidebar. Remember I told you when I was telling you all the Mike Tyson stories, and I was telling you about the OG from Warren named Gator? If you watch the Hulu show, they show him, man. I was so happy they call him Crocodile on the show. But yeah, like I told you, he was always with Mike. He was like his Bundini. He was his hype man, but he's from Warren and everything. And so you'd always see Tyson sparring. And I do remember
I never knew that.
And I do remember in motherfucking army fights and all like that, you would see the step to the left, step to the right. Step to the left, step to the right. I remember seeing that. But that was mostly in
because I didn't fuck with it. Mike said
I didn't fuck with it neither. HOD and Puro on your show turned me, man. They deter me, man. Blame the Spanish niggas, man. They gave me some arroz con pollo, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. They invited me to one of their little cousins' quinceañeras. You know what I'm saying? It's all fucked up now. You know what I'm saying?
All I was just saying.
Hey, me llamo Alejandro Jenkins now, man. It's all fucked up.
Yeah, but I was just thinking, man, like when he said he wasn't getting paid for it, I was like, and he was like, boycott that shit. I you know me, I'm a creator. I ride with the artists and the creators, yo. Like, so they say, hey man, don't fuck with that. They doing me dirty. They made this movie about my life without my permission, and they ain't right. Yo, I ain't fucking with that, yo. If you fuck with me, don't fuck with that. I just told myself I know enough. I seen enough about Mike Tyson that I wasn't gonna watch that Hulu show.
Now, in my defense, I haven't finished it.
No.
But I came back to it.
You ain't on trial. You ain't got to defend nothing. I was just speaking my piece.
Oh yeah, no, you good.
And all I was saying was, crazy shit though. I didn't cancel my Hulu membership neither though. Like,
God damn it.
I fuck Mike Tyson, but I got this new show called The Patient I've been watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with Hulu. You know what I'm saying? So
plus it come with ESPN. I gotta have my ESPN.
God damn it. But yeah, the only reason why I gave that side caveat was I know I told those stories a lot, and I will give them this. On all the different Mike Tyson stories, I never saw Gator mentioned until I watched another episode this morning, and I saw they called him Crocodile, and I was like, hell no, they had him dressed up in the camo. Like, you'll still catch Gator, you know what I'm saying, running around all camoed out. Gator and Wild Nigga.
That show, man. That Mike Tyson fuck with. Hey, look,
man.
Watching that clip line.
Oh man.
Carmen
But Mark,
Saran.
let me also say this about the Wilder, because this is why I called him.
Okay.
Wilder and Fury fought the first time. In my count, Wilder won 2 rounds of that fight. The rounds that he scored the knockdowns in. The fight was called a draw. I was cool with it because of the way the fight ended. It was exciting. So you know what? They got to run it back and to get a more clear winner. Wilder didn't make any excuses after that fight. In the second fight, everybody's seen what happened. Fury claims he was in much better shape, and he bested Wilder. Wilder made 3,000 excuses. If he would have made one excuse and stuck with that, I would have gave him more credibility. But he made every excuse in the book. Then in the third fight, he got beat again and knocked out. And there was no more excuses to make. And after those 3 fights, he did not make one official complaint to the commission. Not one. So, to me, that's all he did was make excuses. He lost fair and square. When those gloves are wrapped, and this is why none of the fighters had his back, even his own stablemates like the Charlo brothers, because they know when that dressing room, the fighters don't get them gloves until close to the last minute. And when they're there, there's always at least one, sometimes 2, and I think in Wilder's case, 2 representatives from his camp that are in that dressing room the whole time, along with people from the commission and all sorts of stuff. Watching those gloves get wrapped. You can't tamper with them gloves to that point, man. You can't be putting egg weights and shit in there. There's no time for it. There's too many eyes watching. Wilder lost fair and square. And Wilder with a lot of ass in his career, but his pride won't let him accept the fact that he got whooped. And that's why You don't hear Roy Jones, Andre Ward. They all said the same thing. Look, man, if you want to do better, you got to accept the fact that you lost and fix the things that you can fix and come back and try to do better. It's okay. You got whooped that night. Yeah, there's so many other nights where you was the one whooping the ass. You see what I mean? And you didn't want to hear no excuses from nobody else. But ultimately, it was summed up best in the third fight at the press conference when Wilder sat there with those headphones on and Tyson Fury told him, man, if I was guilty of all this, if you really believed in your heart that I did the things that you accused me of, you'd be want to tell me to my face. As soon as you see me, you'd want to say to me that I did. You want to tell me. But instead, he sat there with his headphones on and wouldn't even look at him. And that told me all I needed to know, that what I already knew.
But in all fairness,
Brandon
they did
Washington's
turn the
hands on
camera.
fire. White man telling the truth. Ooh.
Go ahead. Go
Hey,
ahead.
you know what? It ain't a white
Hold
guy
on.
thing,
Jerry. One quick second. Let Asian man reply because he was trying to reply.
I was just saying, in all fairness, that why did they turn them cameras off? I'm cool with that Wilder loss. Now I ain't bitter about none of that. But why did they cut them cameras off? You say all eyes was watching. We don't know what eyes was watching, because if your eyes was on it, you saw a blank screen unless you was right in there. See what?
Team Wilder was in there though, regardless.
What you say, HOD?
That Team Wilder was in there regardless.
The cameras went off. We don't know who was in there.
Team Wilder was in there.
Oh my God! Come on.
Hold up.
Donald Trump was in there.
Exactly. There you go.
I gotta let the panel speak some too.
You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer
No.
it.
He wasn't talking. He wasn't asking you. And HOD's jumping in. Jerry, please don't be combative with me, sir. Like, I'm just trying to host my show the way I host the show, my brother. Please. Go ahead, HOD. Yeah, you good. Go ahead, HOD. I want to hear what you were saying.
I'm saying that Team Wilder was in there. Cameras or no cameras, that's a caveat for us. That's something for us. It's not for the commission. It's not for that. That's just, it happens if they happen to be there. It's not for security reasons. It's not for the cheating reasons. None of that. That's just, like I don't understand why you guys making like it's a big old conspiracy. No, man. The Team Wilder was in there. His what was that guy's Wilder's coach? He was in there. So I mean, like, stop. It's ridiculous. Why they cut it off? Because I think the guy said he put something on there, and when he pulled on the cable at the same time, I guess, and they got disconnected. But geez, it's not there for security. It's not there for the verification of any cheating. That's not what it was there for. That's what the team is there for. That's what the commission is there for. That's why each other's coaches are in each other's team there for. So that's that.
And we have seen coaches catch shit that the commission didn't catch, to be fair. Pass it around. We got Mex in the building. What's up, Mex?
What's up with the homies?
What's good, homie?
Oh, you know me, man. I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying?
You been listening to the conversation, or you want to?
Nah, I just hopped on with y'all. I seen you live, so I had to come show
Go back
love.
on mute real quick. Go back on mute, and I'll jump in a second. Jerry, Pittsburgh T. Clips, you want to reply? Anybody?
Hey, I'm back, man. Sorry about
Terrence
that.
Bailey, did you hear where we at with it?
Nah, I had to
go back on mute. Go back on
but
mute, Terrence Bailey.
But it don't matter about that. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. We in the middle of this one. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
I was saying it don't matter with that camera stuff, because there's, even at a camera, it's only an angle. A person looking with their eyes, they're gonna see what they see, and they should be trained because that's their profession. I'm pretty sure Wilder didn't just send some random ass person over there. They would have an idea what they're looking for. Like the gentleman already said, they had two people in there, so I mean, he lost. And why he trying to fight him again if he keep cheating? If he keep cheating and you keep losing, and he keep cheating all these different ways, why are you still fighting him?
I'm okay with it until he apologizes to Sabrina. So if he wants to get knocked the fuck out again, I'm good with it. Get you knocked out again. Until you apologize, I'm good with it.
I honestly think that this is one of those weird things where I don't know if it's a folly of pride or if it's a matter of principle. He claims it to be a matter of principle. He wants to get his lick back, and it's funny. Like, I keep joking, but I really see it. This is that dude who just, I want to beat you in the ring. I want to beat you in the ring. I want to beat you in the ring. But just like Jerry the caller was saying, no, let's stop, man. Stop, Mark. You keep cutting off. Stop, man. And I'm saying, no, let me finish my point. You want to know. You want to go beat. You want to fight this man. You want to beat him in the ring because you want to prove something to yourself. But then, just like the caller Jerry saying, that's like a man. That's crazy. The white man telling the truth. Yeah. If you really felt like that, you would have ran to the commission, or in them different times, you wouldn't have been sitting there with your headphones. You would have confronted that man right there to his face. Listen, punk, I know whatever, you didn't beat me, whatever, fair and square. You ain't gonna rob me. Like, there's things about Deontay's character and how he's gone about this, where as much as I feel what he's saying, I really think it's just a man who doesn't like the fact that he got his ass whooped 3 times by this man. And so if he really that stupid to do a 4th one, I wouldn't pay for it unless it was an interesting undercard, but it's probably gonna happen because what else is there?
That's all I'm saying, Clips. Pittsburgh T, Mex, Terrence Bailey Sr., Purdo, HLD, King Asia Meth, and we got Jerry on the line. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Look, if he cheated before, because I keep hearing him say he cheated now. Like, are you saying I'm waiting for the interviewer to ask him, do you think he cheated in this 3rd fight as well? Do you think he cheated in the 1st fight? I'm waiting for the right interviewer to, because I promise, bro, I'm going to ask him. I don't care if I see him I'm going to ask him across the middle of the mall if I see him in Lennox. I'm like, did he cheat in the 1st and 3rd fight too? I want to know, what's your opinion on that? Did he cheat in the 1st and 3rd fight too? I get the 2nd one. That's what you're saying. What about the 3rd fight? What about the 1st fight? Because if that's the case, shit, we playing 3-card Monty, y'all. If you don't know what I'm doing when I'm doing this, I can do this shit all day and take your bag every time. Because you don't know what the fuck, you don't know the trick to the game. If you know how to play 3-card Monty, you can always beat the guy and he'll look at you and be like, yeah, we done here. We got to go to a different McDonald's and hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mark, if Wilder won, would Tyson have even cheated at all?
No.
Would there even be one accusation of any cheating if he had won?
Nope.
You said Wilder won?
Yeah, I said if Wilder won, if Wilder knocked Fury the fuck out in that 2nd fight, would there have been one video on Tyson Fury cheating? About a fucking camera.
I'm gonna be honest, that 1st fight, I never heard people talk about the cheating in the 1st fight to the 2nd fight.
Right.
Well, the supposed controversy of the 1st fight that Wilder got cheated was the count, and the 3rd fight was the count. It's always something. Take your L.
No, the 1st fight is you can see Ricky Hatton before round 1 grab Tyson Fury glove and do like this. He pulls the glove, and it's almost like he pulled the glove down. So now you got you got a longer reach, but also you slapping with the glove now. You get what I'm saying? Also,
these are professionals.
I'd rather get slapped than punched.
No, but your fist.
Oh, he's got the bare knuckle, the bare part of his knuckle.
Your fist is now where the laces is at. Is what
you would have broke your fingers like that, bro.
Well,
if you're a bare knuckle fighter, you're used to it.
Some people say you would have broke your hands, but then we've had guys demonstrate, hey, look, yeah, it's an old trick. They used to do it in Detroit. It's an old Michigan trick. They do it there, but also overseas guys do that.
And technically, his face would have been more cut up and battered than in the 2nd fight.
Look, we just had that recently. Since Andre Ward been commentating, he was like, "Remember we saw it." He was like, "Yo, it looked like he's shaving the gloves." That's what we seen
shaving the gloves. Yeah,
you had to see a guy get relaced up in the ring. He was like, "Yeah, they said it was an accident, but we call that shaving the glove." And that's when you put your fingers, you don't have the glove all the way up on your hand. And so now you can hit with that part of the joint, So that's
how you break your wrist.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
What you're doing is you're doing a very angled knife edge, like a hammer fist, like a knife edge jab, and you're hitting like this. If you study martial arts, that's more effective than an actual punch.
Yeah, but it's called.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what.
Is wrapped, your wrist is wrapped. Let's be clear. Your hand is wrapped and your wrist is wrapped, and people do it to get an advantage. That's why it's illegal. Like people do it, Jerry. People.
If Tyson Fury was black, we wouldn't hear that shit either.
That's all I'm trying to tell
Okay,
y'all.
well, let me ask
it.
you this. Did you see the video that Jeff Mayweather did in the Mayweather gym on the tails of that accusation? That first of all, the gloves, the padding was removed, and you could see his fingers in those still photos. You see, that's what it was at first, for months. And then it was like, oh no, forget that. What it was is his fist.
Yeah, I saw that video.
So Mayweather did this thing with the gym, with the fighters in his gym, Jeff Mayweather. He had them put the glove on halfway and asked them to punch the heavy bag, and they wouldn't even do it. And the reason they wouldn't do it because they know that you fracture your wrist doing that.
Jerry, I get what you're saying, and I've seen that video, but I've also seen guys demonstrate doing it too.
Hold on, Mark. But have you seen guys demonstrate it at that weight for 30 minutes straight?
No, I'm just saying, did y'all see those videos too? Like for every video that you say too, it's somebody out there who is explaining it, and like it's some.
Which video would you refer me to so I could watch that by a pro?
I got your Instagram, HOD. I can send it to you now.
Yeah, because I've never. I mean, I haven't seen anybody of the stature of Jeff Mayweather doing that.
No, it's somebody bigger. It's somebody who fought. What's the guy?
Yeah, there were so many videos when it first came out about how you can do it, how you can't do it. There were so many videos. It became a great. I mean, shit. We talked about it on the show for months.
I know of the times I've put gloves on. I don't know how you could do any. I mean, fitting egg weights. I know that's impossible.
Have I ever put a glove on?
A professional boxing glove. You ever put them on your hands?
Yeah, my brother.
Because when you do, instinctively,
I'm changing my intro. I'm putting some clips of me getting busy, yo, with my karate key. I'm going full.
Hey, yo, they really talking to you like you know what I'm saying? Like you just a podcast nigga, right?
That's twice today to kind of infer your casual.
Exactly. They say he ain't learned nothing until he saw the Wilder. Oh my bad. He ain't learned nothing until the Wilder.
Casual.
Nigga said, Mark, you ever put on a glove in your life?
I'm talking about a professional boxing glove. And the reason I'm asking you that is if you've done it before, which I didn't see the video. If you say you've done it before, okay, then you're going to know just what I'm getting at. When you put a boxing glove on, instinctively, you consistently keep trying to push your hand up into the top of the glove because it weakens your wrist when your hand is not in the glove. You see, when your hand is halfway in the glove, that is an instant way to break your wrist, and that's why the fighters in the Mayweather gym wouldn't even hit the heavy bag with their hand halfway in there. You're going to injure yourself that way. And if you put gloves on yourself, you know that you can't help but to instinctively keep pushing your hand up into the top of the glove.
Jerry, but you're talking to me, a guy who's not. First of all, I'm not a pro. I only did amateur boxing for my unit in the Army. What I will tell you is this, my brother. I'm not a cheater neither. You get what I'm saying? You sound like you're talking. No. But you're talking about people that do things honestly in the right way. Is that my guy Marlon? Who like Marlon? Is that Marlon? Marlon from Major Key. All right. You're talking about people trying to do things the right way. All I'm trying to tell you is I'm gonna pull this video up, and we're gonna show. I agree. Like it's not efficient way to go about your business, but it's a term. Hold on, listen to me. But it's a term for it because people do it because if you know how to do it and you get away with it, you get a tactical advantage and you can cause some serious damage. It's called shaving the gloves. I didn't create that shit. That shit was going on before Marq Nash probably was.
It's bigger than Nino Brown.
If they feel like Mark, if they feel like
mine when he looked at my mother, but they've been doing this, dog. That's all I'm saying.
I've never.
Mark,
but Mark, if he felt like he cheated,
no.
Mark, if Tyson Fury was black, this would not be a conversation.
Yeah, but if he felt like he cheated, he would have never changed his trainer. He would have never gained weight.
Tell me I'm lying, though. Tell me I'm lying.
Max, relax.
The same way. If he felt like if he lost, he felt like he honestly got cheated. Max. He wouldn't have trained. He wouldn't have changed anything. He just would have went to that second fight just like he went to the first fight. He wouldn't have got rid of his trainer. He wouldn't put on no weight. None of that shit.
Ricky Hatton deserves recognition, to be honest.
Max, let me answer your question real quick. You keep on saying the same thing. He would have said he won instead of him still cheating. He won anyway. That's what they would have said. That's all.
Say it again, HOD. I was talking over you. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I said Max said, yeah. I said that they would have said if Wilder would have won, he would have said, I beat him, even if he was cheating, I beat him. You know what I mean? That's it.
No, what I'm saying is, if Tyson Fury was a black man, we wouldn't be having this narrative either. It would have been a fair fight all of a sudden.
If Tyson Fury was a black man, he wouldn't have got the opportunity to have that fight, because as soon as he was coked out and drug cheat and everything, they would have ran him out. Tyson Fury would have probably been a bouncer.
Clips. If he was American black, he's in England. They don't give a fuck.
Oh man, they do them niggas bad too. Go ask Lady Chan, man. Black folks get it bad all over the world. That's why you want to be black until it's time to be black. Because you know, if you really absorb, if you really embrace, you know what I'm saying, your inner blackness, you don't want that problems, man. And you know you don't. You know what I'm saying? You just want to be able to sing along to
rap. You can't be a color, bro.
Hey, look, man. We ain't putting no level
man,
of
with great power comes great
what
responsibility, Max.
say.
I'm just trying to tell you.
Also comes great excuses.
Hello, Terence Bailey. Let me hear Terence Bailey. Go ahead,
Hey, man. Hey, we ain't put no level of black on anything Lady Chan got to say. That's for one.
Hold on, what's wrong with Lady Shannon? She's a member to the show. She's a friend,
wow,
a family member. Oh no, she's a neighbor. She's a neighbor. Shout out to all the neighbors, man, who support the show in a major way. Like,
okay. Well, I'm going to say that. I'm going to say
we can keep that on members only.
Yeah, that's my sense, man.
Members only. All right, members only. But I got my reasons for saying that.
All right, we'll talk about that later. But I got love and respect for Lady Shan because she's a nigga.
Shout out to Lady Chan. Done season.
But more importantly, she's not here to defend herself, neither. So
shut up. Well, hey, I'd much rather her be here to defend herself though, because
Tyson Fury don't donate to my channel, and he's not a neighbor. He's not a member of the channel. She's a channel member, and unlike Al Heyman, I'm gonna let her see the books. I'm gonna let her see the episode. I'm joking. Put a case on me. They ain't gonna like me for that. But yeah, she ain't here to defend herself, and she's a woman trying to do her thing in this boxing business that ain't easy for anybody, male or woman. But she ain't here to defend herself. But
all right. Well, she's not here to. She's not here to.
Enough. I do want to know what happened.
Oh, all right.
Just
okay. I'll tell you what happened.
Tell me later. She ain't here.
No. Well, there's nothing to defend. I'll just tell. There's nothing to defend, brother.
Man, we're talking about boxing, man. Hey, listen, man. Come on, man. We're talking about boxing, man. Ain't gonna talk about why you don't like nobody.
No. I didn't say I didn't say yo. I didn't say I didn't like her. I didn't say I didn't like her, man. Come on now.
Let's just leave her alone because she ain't here to defend herself.
Man, come on, man. Meanwhile, back in the ranch. No, come on, cuz. Meanwhile, back in the ranch.
And I got a super chat. Let's just move it forward. Right. Peace and pugilism.
Let her go, OG. Let her go, OG.
Yeah. Because she ain't here to defend herself. She's a woman. She's in another country covering the sport of boxing. I don't agree with everything she say neither, but I don't agree with everything my father say neither. And my daughter don't agree with everything I say. You know,
yo, man, we done with that talk about.
I got 5 on it.
One more time.
I got 5 on it.
Yeah, man.
Equal rights, 2022. Everybody get the same smoke. Female, male, him, her, thing.
She had something against me. So
hey, TB.
She ain't here to talk about it. We'll do that on another episode. I'll set it up on members only, and y'all can have y'all debate, and we can handle family business how we handle family business.
Man, I ain't arguing no female. That ain't happening.
Well, let's not talk about it. But then when
you can't talk about it. You can't. If you can't do it in front of her face, you can't do it behind her back.
We done.
Yeah, no evil. See no evil. Speak no evil.
Let's move forward. Let's wrap it up.
This ain't about how
I'll argue with anybody.
All right, let's move it forward, Jerry. So you don't think Tyson Fury cheated at all, and you were saying the Mayweather guys, if you hit a back that way, you'll damage your wrist, right?
Yeah, I know that from personal experience too.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
But also, you know, like I said, Deontay Wilder didn't make one official complaint to the commission, not one. And his promoters do millions and millions of dollars worth of business in Vegas. I'm sure they've made some friends there.
Somebody got some background noise. I think it's Terrence.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
If they feel that there was some cheating going on that they could verify, then why not one official complaint? Only just his allegations, but he also accused his own trainer, the guy who trained him his whole career, Marq Nash, a guy you ain't never heard anyone say a bad word about. He even shaded him that he may have poisoned his water. It's very simple. When fighters get beat, they got big egos. I get that. They always gonna make an excuse. Loma made an excuse losing to Theo. Manny made an excuse losing to Floyd. They got big egos. They don't want to admit defeat, especially if they're used to whooping ass the way Wilder has whipped ass. He probably felt like he was invincible. So the fact that he made excuses, it doesn't really bother me, but I don't believe them either. And lastly, I'll say this too. I want to ask you guys, what do you think about Deontay Wilder in a sport as dangerous as boxing, where you can kill a man, how he keeps continuing to say that he wants a body on his record? That makes me think very low of Deontay Wilder. And I'm not going to apologize for that, man. How, you know, Ortiz is a big, strong guy, but you see Ortiz is really a big, kind guy. I've seen him cry like a little baby when he got a good payday to pay his daughter's medical bills, because he's got a special needs daughter. Now, how would Deontay Wilder feel if he killed that man in one of them fights?
Man, he gave that man 2 fights in order to be able to pay, in order to be able to get that check for his daughter. What the hell are you talking about, man? And then on top of that, when he say I want a body on my record, man, every fighter should be talking that killer shit prior to a fight. I mean, what you talk some punk shit or something? I don't get type that people like you. I don't get you,
man. You don't talk about killing a man in a sport where you can actually kill a man. You see, if you say
that is the talk that you talk. That is a talk you talk in this sport. That's a talk you talk.
Who else is talking it? Who else is saying that talk shit?
Man, it don't matter who else is saying it. Everybody said, "I'm going to knock you out. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that." Now, if you say, "I'm going to knock you out," I'm going to put you in an unconscious state. That you could actually kill a man by saying, "I'm putting you in an unconscious state." That means I'm taking you out of your physical consciousness and putting you in a state of a coma. So anybody who says that, it's saying much different. What the hell are you talking about?
No, it's not different. What the fuck are you talking about? There's a difference between killing someone and knocking someone out.
No. You can inadvertently do it. You can inadvertently do that, man. How many people have died in the ring where the guy who was fighting them all he wanted to do was win the fight, and he killed them in the fight?
Like 5.
Huh?
Probably like 5.
As a 330 ambassador and a resident of Youngstown, Ohio, I got to bring up Ray Boom Boom Mancini, Dooku Kim, 1982.
Thank you. Yeah, you talking dumb shit.
You heard Mancini say he wanted to do.
No, Mancini. Actually, I'll tell you this right now. It messed up Mr. Mancini's mind. You see him around here, and Mr. Mancini, like he's one of the greatest guys, and then that was a terrible thing that put him through his Dooku Kim's corner and all in the ref. Somebody should have stopped that fight. You basically forced this man to kill this man, and yeah, that messed with Mr. Mancini to this day.
All that stuff is rhetoric. You can separate the rhetoric from the goddamn actual fight building up or whatever. I mean, come on, man. Are you for real?
Unnecessary. If most fighters
because your feelings is hurt because he said he wanted because he said he want to catch your body. Now if Tyson Fury said he want to catch your body, what would you say?
I mean, Tyson Fury didn't say he wanted to catch your body. He just licked blood off a man and dry humped him in front of his wife and kids.
Come on now.
Pretty harmless.
You ain't said shit about that, though, have you? You ain't said shit about that.
Ain't harmless. That's weird, nigga. What you mean, Jerry? That ain't natural.
We're talking that old dumb shit, man. Talking that old dumb shit.
You're talking some punk shit. You don't have respect for the sport or respect for the athlete. When you talk about you want to get.
I know when to call bullshit when I hear bullshit. I know I call bullshit for the sport when I hear bullshit.
It's thug shit.
I know I call bullshit when I hear bullshit for the sport, nigga. You talking dumb. You talking dumb. You talking like a goddamn chump.
Yeah, well,
Talk like a fucking chump, man.
Hey, everybody, let's get back on code. Y'all disagree about something, but that doesn't mean y'all got to be calling each other chumps and motherfuckers and bitches because
we're all brothers.
I mean, no, that's some chump motherfucking shit. Just because you disagree, you got to start assaulting me.
There ain't nobody else talking that I want to kill.
That's what brothers do.
But in fairness, the 90s basketball, they were talking those 90s basketball players talking like that.
Hey, I apologize. I apologize for your goddamn chump. I apologize.
Go ahead. I've heard Mike Tyson say, like, yo, I want to eat his heart. All praise to Allah.
Yes, he did say that.
Like
he also said he'll fuck you till you love it.
Facts.
But he was talking to a fighter. I think he was talking to a journalist. And as a journalist, I don't want that. I'm sorry. I do not condone that.
Hey, whatever happened to freedom of speech?
I would have sued Mike Tyson that morning.
I don't want no female talking to me unless we're fornicating.
Yeah, and y'all still dancing around the fact that Tyson Fury
request.
What time is it? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Hey,
early in the morning with the bullshit.
Hey, raise your hand if you feel the same way.
Did he really lick his blood?
Yes, he licked Deontay Wilder's blood while dry humping the man. That man that cheering.
Dry humping him.
You wonder why Deontay just want to fight him in the ring.
I didn't see him dry humping.
Man, that shit is gay. That nigga
in the second fight when Deontay's ears bleeding and it's like the round before they stopped the fight. Tyson Fury got this man. He licks the blood off him, and then he dry hump him while he's standing in the car on some Adrian Broner shit.
I didn't see no dry humping.
That nigga gay.
I want a body.
Let me say this real quick, Troy Graham. Already, I'm gonna tell you, your phone is probably too far away from everything. We probably gonna have some bad audio.
Holy shit!
Probably got to prop the phone up and sit down somewhere, or have it like that. There you go. Check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Okay, how y'all doing?
Yeah. All right, just want to make sure. Just give you a heads up.
Troy.
When I pass you the mic, like it can't be that far from you. That's what Shelton Moore. I was like, Shelton Moore, you can't have to Shelton Moore with the flow. So cool. But go ahead, gang. What was y'all up?
What up, Troy?
Well, I can tell you when Deontay Wilder also, they asked Tyson Fury, they said, well, Tyson, Wilder says he's prepared to die in the ring and to get the victory over you. What do you make of that? Fury said, that's why I call him a big dumb dusser. He's got a beautiful family and a house on a lake. This is a sport. I'm big enough to say, hey, if you beat me, my hat's off to you. I ain't trying to die. My parents are still alive. I got kids that depend on me. That's some bravado shit that has no place in the sport of boxing, and neither does talking about killing somebody, because in boxing, you can kill somebody. And just like I said with Ortiz, how would Wilder have felt if he'd have sent that man home in a casket? And that was the body that he had on his record. How would he
listen, man, I could kill somebody playing baseball, football.
Here we go with this dumb shit again. Hey, look, let me ask you.
Listen.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me reply before you ask your question, Jerry. And the reason why I say that too, I want to change the temperature of the room, because I don't think we got to preface our statement when we talk to people and say that shit is just dumb shit. Like, you can disagree, but let's be clear, man. Like, motherfuckers kill each other for less. Y'all wouldn't talk to each other like that face to face. I don't think y'all will just be so. Let's have a good conversation. And we got a lady up here who's trying to get her bars off as well. Let me say this. I don't think he would have felt good. I don't think he would have felt good about it, Jerry, if that was the quote unquote body that he was trying to do. Somebody got a lot of background. If you're not talking, mute your mic, please. Thank you. I don't think he wanted to kill Luis Ortiz, but I think what he's saying, like he's talking, he's trying to sell a fight. He's bringing attention and eyes to him. He's knocking dudes out. I think it's a polarizing statement. It's not the most friendly shit, but like I said, I come from the era where I heard Mike Tyson as a kid say, "Yo, I want to eat his heart. All praise to Allah." You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like he was talking that shit, and I was like, "Whoa, this guy's he's gonna kill these dudes." You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Hold up. Him saying I want to catch a body. That's colloquialisms. That's a colloquial term. Catch a body, kill somebody. I get it. That's not. But what you think is happening when Mike Tyson say I'm gonna eat your heart? You think you still living? You think that's more gruesome? I think Mark Tyson said, what did he say? I want to do what to his children. He said what? He was like, what did he say?
So I want to eat his children. I want to eat his heart. All praise is due to Allah. You know,
bruh, it don't get no worse than that.
Well,
it don't get no worse than that, dog. And I want to catch a body.
I think the difference is
catch a body is a broad term. Catch a body is a broad term.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, I know what it means. I know what it means. Anybody who know what it means. And
Tyson was specifically saying that to a person, though, to one person.
I want to eat his children. I want to eat his heart.
Yeah, but he was directing it to a person.
Man, in a rap game, you can say catch a body, and that means
there's
in
not
a
rap.
battle scene.
There's not rap.
We ain't gonna play like we don't know what he meant, though. I ain't gonna play dumb. I'm not saying nobody's dumb. I'm just saying we're not gonna act like we don't know what he meant. We know what he meant. He want to murk something. He's trying to slide on me.
He said it several times.
Jump in here and make my comment real quick.
Mark, let me say this though.
They gave him several times to clean that up. He stood on that shit.
All right. Well, let me say this, Mark.
I ain't mad at him for it.
Hey, Mark, let me say this.
He still want to murk something, nigga. He
hey,
want
Mark,
to murk that spirit. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark, let me say this though. If okay, let's say he said you were saying he want to catch a body. You know what I'm saying? He want to knock somebody in the next week. You know what I'm saying? He want to do somebody dirty or whatever. All right. When he fought Tyson Fury, the last fight, when he said, "Don't throw in no towel. You don't throw no towel in on me. I go out on my last on my square." And see, everybody keeps forgetting about that part. They're like, only thing to say is, well, he wanna do somebody dirty. He wanna kill somebody, whatever. How did he go out that last fight? He went out on his goddamn shield. So
he went out on his face.
All the shit that he be talking, all the shit he was talking, he went out like that on the third fight. So, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like he ain't willing to do what he said he's willing to put out. So I don't get what y'all talking about.
No, well, Terence Bailey.
Not y'all.
No. I got it, but that's a good that's a good point to pass the mic because we got a loaded panel.
Right.
We got 10 people here, one on the phone, and I'm about to open another phone line. All I'm trying to say is Terence Bailey. Those reasons you described are reasons why. Hey, if you like good boxing, you believe, hey, just because the guy isn't undefeated, you shouldn't support him. Keep supporting Deontay Wilder. I'm gonna keep supporting him. I don't know if I'm gonna buy this Elenius fight. We might have to take some donations up, like the mother niggas be doing. Like, look, we all gonna watch the fight together. We've done it before, and we had a good showing. But now we got members now. But I found a way to find a way for me and the members to boycott unanimously for all the bullshit we don't want to see. Marq Nash gonna find a way for us, and in the words of Kanye West, I'm the leader. So
I ain't paying for that. I ain't paying for that. I ain't paying for that Hill in this fight. No. He got to fight someone better than that. I'm not paying for that.
All right. Well, you know what?
But look, I still want to support the sport. So look, I ain't gonna lie. I'm notorious for saying I ain't gonna buy a fight. Then I fuck around and buy the fight. Like anybody who know me know me. I'm notorious for that. Then I'll buy the shit on the day of. But this shit right here, everybody act like this a gimme for homie. Homie could lose this shit, dog.
Like imagine that Deontay go out face down, booty up again.
To Helenius.
And how much is the fight, Mark?
$75.
Almost $80, man. I ain't paying. I ain't paying that no
but let me.
Is it? Hey, Terrence Bailey Senior, is it worth 10? Would you do 10? Can you do 10?
That fight is a $35 fight. I'm not paying no goddamn
fight.
Well, look, we're gonna put in together, man, like a fight party. I'm gonna put the fight up. Can you do 10?
Why I gotta do 10 when I got a goddamn fucking?
Because you want to support your favorite fighter.
What is the thing called?
Let's give him one.
I got a fire stick. I got a fire stick. I ain't putting shit on that fight, man.
By that logic, no matter what fight they'll give you, you'll never pay for it.
No, that ain't true. I paid for the last pay-per-view fight. But who was it?
Hey, Mark, I'll bring the chips.
Say what now? Say what now?
Right, and you bringing the chips just for you, baby. You eat all your chips. I get to eat all the pizza.
You said if I got fire stick, why would I pay for anybody? Fight? No, I'm going to pay to support a good fight. If you like Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, that's a good fight. It's probably going to be an $80-something fight. I'm going to pay for that fight.
But you won't even spend $10 for this one. Why not?
Because Hellenius is not going to share the ring with Wilder longer than 7 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
$10, right?
How do you know that? How do you know that to be fact? How do you know that to be fact?
Let's use common sense.
Nah.
You probably said the same thing about Tyson Fury.
He's going to get touched. Hellenius ain't Tyson Fury, and he's going to get touched. And matter of fact, they have been sparring partners for a number of years. So it's not much different than Canelo and who was that dude that he came back for the mandatory title fight that was his sparring partner. What the hell? Yeah, Yildirim. Is it so? This is Canelo and Yildirim.
That was a free fight.
No disrespect to Deontay Wilder. I love the brother. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. I love the brother, but I'm not paying for it.
Okay, you don't love enough to pay, but let me say this: anytime out your mouth, you can say that you want to.
Troy. I want to just dispel that Yildirim thing real quick. Yildirim had just lost to Andre Dirrell. Let me look. This is not for a reply. I just want to pass to Troy. I just want to reply to that real quick. Yildirim, had just lost. Hellenius is on a win streak, and also Wilder is on a losing streak. Canelo wasn't on a losing streak, just got knocked out 2 times in a row. It's not the same, homie. Go ahead, Troy.
Okay.
That's his sparring partner.
Sir.
Okay, what I was saying was this,
he's
right?
Getting a gift.
Sir,
what I was saying.
What I said was facts. It's not
No. What you said is facts.
Sir.
What you said is facts.
Undebatable.
It is facts. It is facts. It is facts.
Reply. Like, let's just pass the mic to Troy. Canelo didn't get knocked out twice. Wilder did. Yildirim, Hellenius ain't coming off a losing streak. Yildirim was. It's not the same. Go ahead, Troy. That's non-debate.
Thank you very much. Let me say this. Deontay Wilder, when he said he wanted to catch a body, that was very irresponsible because of the business that he's in. Because what you're doing right there is you're playing with death and you're playing with spirit. And death is very vindictive. So if you notice, he has not won a fight since he's made that comment. Has he? He got a draw, he got TKO'd, and he finished on his face. So in a sense, he did catch a body, which was his career. So he get what any type of energy you put out there, it comes back to you. You're a grown man in a very dangerous sport. You cannot go around saying you want to catch a body unless you want to deal with the consequences of it. And nobody wants to deal with that. It's been shown throughout history how people die in the ring, and how that affects the fighters. Then in the same breath, Wilder says he wants to get pregnant and have a baby. Yeah, y'all need to have a conversation with. No. In the same breath, y'all need to have a conversation with your king and let him know that you can't bring life and then turn around and take life like that, because come on, it makes you sound like you're crazy.
Yeah.
All right. And then he goes out and he does this ayahuasca to come back to boxing. If you have to get high to come back to boxing, you don't need to be boxing.
First of all, it's ayahuasca. He said he wanted to get.
I don't care how you have to
100
pronounce
days.
it. He got high to come back to a sport. He don't need to come back.
I mean,
Man,
some
I
people
get happy
take
if I get on the airplane. I ain't gonna lie, Troy. So that mean I can't fly nowhere because, like, right before I take off, I be change.
What I'm saying is this, Mark. If you have to be under the influence to actually make a decision,
I gotta
then
fly.
guess what? This is not something you want to do.
Jamaica, and I ain't about to catch a boat to Jamaica. Nah, man, I'm about to fly. I'm gonna smoke one. This is an important decision.
See, like I was getting ready to agree with you, Troy, and then you kind of took it and stretched it.
Go ahead.
Stop it. Pause.
I'm saying you can't give it to Troy. Troy take it and stretch it. But go ahead.
Fuck this shit.
I'm about to go get on the regular mic.
Congratulations. Go ahead, Jerry.
Boxing is too dangerous of a sport to talk like that, and you make hold on. I just barely got one bar off. So let me
I muted him. Go ahead, Jerry.
Okay, boxing is too dangerous of a sport. You got to keep in mind, it's still a sport. These men have families, they got parents, they got people that love them just like any one of us. It's a sport, and it's far too dangerous of a sport to be talking that type of reckless shit. I don't mind a fighter talking shit, saying, hey, I want to knock you out. There's plenty of stuff you can say to let that opponent know that you want to cause some physical harm. But in a sport where you actually can kill somebody, especially a man who punches like Deontay Wilder, one punch and he could literally kill somebody. Like I said, he wouldn't feel good if that actually happened. He would regret saying what he's saying. And it's pointless to say that. You don't need to promote it. You don't have to say that. And all the boxing that we've seen and all the fighters, how many fighters have you actually heard say that they want a body on their record? Mike Tyson said what he said, but he never said anything like that before or really after that. He said it prior to fighting Lennox Lewis, mostly to hype up. Well,
That's
I know
why
he got
he
his
couldn't
ass
say
kicked
it
by-
no more.
But still, he kicked plenty of ass prior to that,
But
and
you can't say it no
you know.
more. You can't say
Well,
it.
I mean,
Hey, look,
even-
hold up, homie. To your same argument, when the last time you heard Wilder say he ain't said it since he got his ass kicked? Respectfully.
I just watched a video the other night on YouTube, a series of clips of him saying it on radio talk shows.
Since he
People
lost?
saying to him,
Since he lost?
I don't know when exactly the timeline. I just know he said it several times.
Bro,
Hey, can I get next, Mark?
And several times he's been asked.
I'll go after you.
Even on the radio show, they asked him to take it back. Do you really mean that? And he says repeatedly, yes, I mean it. When really, he could have just at any point he could have said, no, I don't really mean it, but
look,
Yeah.
you can't have it
I know the
both ways.
timeline.
Jerry, you can't have it both ways. You can't
Yo.
say
He said it, not me.
Jerry, what I'm telling you about both ways, you can't say Mike Tyson never said it again after the Lennox Lewis fight. My point is because he got his ass kicked. And then I say, well, Wilder ain't said it neither since he fought Fury and got his ass kicked. And you was like, well, I saw
I don't know.
Well, I'm telling you, I know.
You know.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I did hear him say. I did hear him say he want to fight him again the fourth time. He was like, the closest thing to it was the interview where he said, like, "Well, man, if you fight this guy, and like, why would I do that when I can possibly?" He might have said kill him then. You put a case on him.
Yeah, and he said,
might
why
have said,
not? Why not?
You know what I'm saying? But far as like, I want a body on my resume. I want to kill somebody. I want a body on my resume. Like that shit was hype.
Just what you're referencing right there is the same thing.
But that's hype for a fight, Jerry. Like,
yo,
and at some point we got to move on from that. Like,
can I say something real quick, Mark?
We got to move on from that at some point. Go ahead. Let's pass the mic. Who is that?
Yo, it's me. It's Max, man. I was gonna say this.
You're not a member. Hold on. Let me go to the members first. Respect. Pittsburgh T. Go ahead. Okay. Lisa Bells, were you trying to jump back in? I know some of the members were trying to jump back in.
No, I'm good.
All right, HOD, you were straight? Okay, go ahead, Mix.
I just want to say we sound like a bunch of fucking females right now talking about a man made a fucking threat. He said this. That's not right. I can't believe he would ever say so. Who gives a fuck? That's how I know ain't nobody had no real life experiences over here, man. Like, the fuck? We talking about a boxer talking about he want to knock someone out, man. Have someone come tell you that shit in real life that they want to fucking catch a body and they looking you directly in the eyes. Then you'll see how you feel. Then you have a reason to feel some type of way. Man, we over here, we really running out of shit to talk about. That's what it sounds like. We talking about some shit that's like 2-3 years old and motherfuckers still in their feelings about it. It's some women shit over here, man. Man up.
On the internet, bro.
Okay. Pass it around. Go ahead, Puro.
No, I was just telling them, Max, welcome to the internet, man. That's what we do here. That's what a lot of people do here.
Terrence Bailey Sr., go
ahead. I said it before, I said it again, man. If Wilder said that he was trying to catch a body, you know what I'm saying? Meaning he was trying to do somebody dirty, which they was doing him dirty already in the media and what have you. You know what I'm saying? So when he fought Tyson Fury and on the second fight, and he got mad because they stopped the fight, and then on the third fight he was like, you know what I'm saying, you don't stop nothing, and he went out on his shield. So the same stuff he was saying about I'm gonna catch a body or whatever, however you want to put it. And in the third fight, he went out on his shield. He fought till he had nothing left. That is what the man. That is the whole thing. What the man was saying personified. You could put all that in one daggone shell of what the man was talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna catch a body. Whatever. What you do to me, I'm gonna do to you. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the man went out the way he was talking about. He lived up to everything he said. That's what made the trilogy. So everybody saying, "Oh, you shouldn't say that." These AR-14s and shit like that. Shut your dumb ass up.
I agree with you to a point. I will say this: what made the trilogy was the fact that Deontay couldn't figure it out, and technically, if you really want to break down rubber matches, it was actually disappointing because most rubber matches do involve ebb and flow. And this was probably the most one-sided rubber match so far. And I think that sticks in Deontay's craw. That's why he can't let it go because
Wilder got knockouts, man. No, not knockouts. He got knocked down.
He got knocked out. You know, it was exciting. Listen. No, listen. You're former,
so that's false.
No, you're former military. It's reasons and results. Like you, okay? It's reasons and results. Kobe had some great seasons that they didn't win a ring. And how did Kobe feel about those seasons? Because Kobe was, no, if you ain't getting the ring.
I'm not a Kobe fan, so I really don't know.
I don't know. Don't do that. See, you can start on that. You just go with the metaphor. God damn it. Come on, man. God damn it, Garrett. Don't be that damn particular.
Go ahead. I'm not a particular Kobe fan. So
come on in with the team for the big win. You know.
Kobe forgot about those seasons.
I just love how Wilder fans always have to justify his ignorance. Ignorance is ignorance. You can't make it. You can't make it be intelligent. It's ignorant.
Yeah, it's wrong if anybody did that. You put that energy out there. I agree with what you're saying.
Which is why he hasn't.
Ignorance of a great trilogy is just ignorance within itself, without justification.
Okay, it wasn't a great trilogy for him. Okay.
It's never a great trilogy for one of the combatants. What are you talking about?
This is probably the most one-sided rubber match in the history of rubber matches. Wherever you had a rubber match where technically the other side never won.
We'll agree to disagree. Let's keep it moving.
Facts, Clips. I agree with you.
I know, man. Look, I'm a Wilder fan, but name one time he won.
What you say, Clips?
I said this has got to be the most one-sided rubber match in the history of rubber matches. Name any other rubber match where at least the one side hasn't at least won once.
Right.
That's what justifies rubber matches.
Right.
Well, Clips, Marquez and Pacquiao fought 4 times. How did that play out?
It was never.
Marquez won. There were draws.
Marquez never won.
Triple G Canelo
never won. He never won. There was a draw. He did literally win those fights. Pacquiao never beat Marquez. That's why they kept fighting. But there was a draw, and then Pacquiao kept winning, and Marquez had to go ahead and come back and beat him. But in my personal opinion, Pacquiao never beat Marquez.
No, but you know what the irony is of all this? But you know what the irony is of all this? Wilder's 3 losses are his biggest, is what made him known. Those are his 3 biggest fights. His 3: the draw with Tyson, the TKO with Fury, and the facial that he got in the last fight. Those he's gonna go down in history as being the only fighter that actually got big by getting beat 3 times.
That's what made him known.
Draw and 2 losses, dog.
That's what made him
That's
known.
what I said, Mark. A draw, a TKO, and a facial.
He started off with 3 losses, dog. He don't have 3 losses.
I can correct myself. Okay, then I made a mistake, man. I'm just being human. It's okay. It's okay.
That's what made him known, though.
Don't know. They might be.
That's what made him known, though. When he's the biggest draw in the heavyweight division.
It took him. He was never the biggest draw in the heavyweight division. That's a fallacy.
Okay. Why is it that Tyson Fury can't make no?
When was he the biggest draw in heavyweight boxing?
Why is it Tyson Fury can't make no money in the United States unless he's fighting Tyson Fury?
When was he the biggest draw in heavyweight boxing?
Who's the biggest draw in the heavyweight division in the United States? In the United States.
It ain't got nothing to do with the United
Notice
States.
how he preferenced that in the United States.
It's about boxing.
Mike Tyson when he fought Roy Jones.
Guess what? That WBC belt. Hold up. That WBC belt that he carries is world. No, that WBC belt that he that WBC belt that he wears is world.
It's what?
So your world.
It's a world title, not a national title.
It's a world title.
Yeah, y'all talking over each other. Y'all sound like y'all off that Bill Jacks, man. Come on now. Let's get some decorum.
No, because he talking about he was the biggest.
Too many people.
And he wasn't.
Anybody get no money unless you fighting Tyson Fury. I'm sorry. Unless you fighting Deontay Wilder in the heavyweight division in the United States. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're absolutely wrong.
Mike Tyson, Roy Jones.
Okay, he's still talking about the United States. Forget about it.
Mike Tyson just had a crazy ass pay-per-view.
I'm done.
When he did it.
I'm done.
Mike Tyson ain't.
He's talking about the United States.
Terence Bailey, sir. We're not about to play the semantics, sir. We're gonna be fair, and we're not gonna.
I don't care nothing about what's going on in the UK. I'm about what's going on here.
Boxing is a global sport, sir.
Then why the fuck should they care about what's going on over here?
Oh, sir, and 3 of the
they fucking supported boxing over here for years.
Ma'am,
Tyson Fury can't even fight here. He's under sanctions. What the hell are you talking about?
That's a whole nother conversation. But Terence Bailey,
you sounding crazy.
3 of the major 4 titles are in the UK. We can't be dismissive of that. That's a fact. We gotta respect that. These are world titles. The same way we respect Devin Haney for being undisputed and having all 4 of them. 3 of the motherfuckers in the UK for the heavyweight division right now. That's a fact. We can't just act like that ain't nothing.
Okay, so
actually they in Ukraine.
Okay, so you telling me that is Usyk gonna make more money fighting Tyson Fury in Europe? Or is he going to make more money fighting?
Sir, we're not talking.
He only moves on once he's back into a corner.
Sir,
in Vegas.
Sir, now you're talking about Usyk, but we're talking.
He has the belt.
The goalpost. My whole point of that was talking about you when your whole point was you started with the most popular heavyweight in America, and I'm
saying the most lucrative fighter in America.
Whatever.
Who are you going to make the most money fighting?
Sir, the most lucrative heavyweight in America is Deontay Wilder. Congratulations. He has no belts. Like far as globally, because it's a global sport, and what you can get done, like we got it. We can't ignore it, AJ. Even though he don't have a belt, his market space in the UK is bigger than the Wilder's market space here in America. We can agree to that. He's gonna fight in a stadium if he wants to in the UK. Wilder's gonna fight where? The Barclays Center, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Or Vegas,
sir.
Or Vegas.
No, no. This fight is already made. He's fighting.
Yeah, I think Wilder ain't doing no Vegas numbers right now. Depending on what he do at the Barclays Center, he might get an invitation back to Vegas money.
All I'm saying is like, no. All I'm trying to tell Terence Bailey, this ain't no or Vegas. He has a fight set. He's fighting in New York. and he's fighting against a guy who beat a guy twice in New York, and he has a contingency there. Helenius, there's some history there. They used to be sparring partners. Supposed to be a light touch. Wilder's supposed to win this fight. Helenius, I don't think he's going in there to lay down.
All right, wait. He's fighting a sparring partner?
Whole another conversation.
Mark,
but when you
let me ask you this question.
But sir, I'll land my plane here, and I'm gonna pass it to Lisa because she I want her to speak on this too. Lisa, once we start saying shit like in America, it's a global sport. It's not fair, right?
I agree. I don't get it. It's not just about America. It's about boxing as a whole. You know what I'm saying? So you're actually separating it. Like, American boxing is different from boxing. And that's not what it's about. All those titles represents world. The IBF International.
Who's fighting this fight partner?
Wilder.
What?
Go ahead, Terence Bailey.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that we separating the sport of boxing to just to the American market. What I'm saying is that the American market is more lucrative than what the international market is. When you go to the listen to me, hear me out. When you go to the UK and they paying $25 American for a ticket, and it might be they might sell out Wilmington or whatever, but it's not the same as here in the United States when you paying out damn near $2,000 for a ticket, and then you got the pay-per-view and this, that, and the other. Going to Vegas or Madison Square Garden, the European fighters want to come here. They're not trying to keep the man. Be quiet, man. They're not trying to keep the fighters their fights there. They're trying to come here. They're trying to go to Madison Square Garden. They're trying to go to Vegas. They're trying to get the big room in Vegas. So when let's say that Wilder did go and fight Usyk in Europe. Let's say he fought Usyk in Usyk is he's Russian, right?
He's from the Ukraine.
Well, okay.
Yeah, he just got back from killing Russians. Come on now.
Okay. Well,
come on,
my bro. Hey,
land your plane, bro.
Hey, my brother. So let's say he went and got the biggest venue over there in Russia or in Europe in order to fight Deontay Wilder. Do you think what do you think would sell that ticket?
Nothing's going to sell that ticket because it's in Russia and you're fighting a Ukrainian.
No.
Terence Bailey.
What would sell that ticket? What would sell that ticket is a European fighter versus an African fighter. That is what's going to sell that ticket.
Okay, Terence Bailey, I'll let you speak. Pass the mic. Clips, go ahead.
Yeah.
No, we go defer. I defer to the lady of the panel, Lisa Bell. Get your bars off.
Go ahead, Lisa.
Usyk just got like his biggest probably payday over there in was it Saudi Arabia? He got a lot of money for that fight.
That's because Anthony Joshua.
And I'm sure, yeah, I got that, but I think he would have made more money from that fight than a Vegas fight. That's just my opinion.
Go ahead, Troy.
I agree with Lisa. I mean, it always comes down to something else other than what happens in the ring with these dudes, with Wilder and a few other fighters over there. But this all started because the man made a comment that he wanted to catch a body. Now we're talking about he was the cash cow in the heavyweights, and oh no, not the cash cow in the heavyweights, the cash cow of the USA heavyweights. That's not saying much when there's no one else behind you. It's not saying much. He's the only one. So if we could just stick to what happens in the ring, that would be great. Because really, who cares? I'm not getting paid from any man or woman or chick or child, so I don't care how much you make.
Hey Troy, panel. Let's take this conversation to a more intelligible place. Now, do you think that what Troy's point, and I think that's a valid point, that's a great point, Troy. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I really wish you would cam off. Other than that, do you think Deontay Wilder is a victim of being, say, a Joshua Tree in a desert of talent as far as American heavyweight boxing goes, to where when he came across, you know, fighters like Tyson Fury from the UK, he just wasn't ready. And like you said, he looked so great because look what's behind him. When you looked at what was available for him in the North American market, there wasn't really much. He was able to walk through that, and so there wasn't no, you know, the steel sharpens steel, and fire tempers metal. And so, you know, he thought he was a tried and true blade. And then, you know what I'm saying, when you put him in that Fury furnace, you know what I'm saying, he bent.
I believe that Wilder suffered from two things. One, a lack of belief from his own people. Anytime your manager can, after 32 plus fights, could call you a baby champion, they don't believe in you, right? Secondly, he had a beautiful real life background already, being a single black father and all that. You don't go from that to being this bully, and you're 6'7". No one wants to hear you cry about being a damn victim. Shut that the hell up and knock it off. So that was his fault. That was bad marketing. You're a 6'7" victim. You know, you this bully, but but his real life story is a whole lot more beautiful and powerful and profound than the character that he created.
I mean, we could say that about Tyson and a lot. Honestly, we say, I often talk about that a lot with with nigga culture and how a lot of black men in American society, a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, we're very intelligent, very thoughtful, very whatever, but because of societal norms, you know what I'm saying, now we see that this is what they want to see, so this is what we portray. Not even, you know what I'm saying, to try to advance, but just to try to, you know what I'm saying, have some level of social mobility. You know what I'm saying? And if everybody says we don't do that, then get the fuck out of here, because everybody's punched the clock, I would hope, at some time. And you know what I'm saying? No, you didn't just speak as you wanted to speak and do as you wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Within the parameters of that job or whatever. Some of y'all did, and that's why some of y'all niggas can't keep jobs. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even if you was on some street shit, you governed yourself accordingly. You know?
And that's what makes Ali great, Eclipse, because
I hear you, Troy, and go ahead, finish what you were about to say. But
right, because you know that's what makes Ali great, because he had a chance to be something else, you know, to be the buffoon, to be that, but he chose to come out and show the truth of who he was and stand on it. Fair and enough. He lost 3 years of his career, lost his belt, lost endorsements, lost money, lost everything, but he stood on what he believed to be true. And that's, listen, you know, I was always taught there's good, better, and best. You can't be the best if someone has their hand up your ass and you're a puppet. You got to stand on what you believe. Like Mark says that I'm Troy Graham, you know, I don't give a damn. You're damn right, because I'm great.
Fair enough. Go ahead, King Asia, man.
You're even greater when you cam off.
Hold on, let's pass it around, because we got to get other people involved. We got 10 people here, and I still got Jerry on the phone.
I appreciate that. We rolled past a lot of my landmarks. But where we at right now, Clips, when you asked that question, you says is Wilder a victim? I thought you was regarding as in, when you say steel sharpens steel, as far as the skill sets in the ring. And what I was going to say to that is, well, he always, you know, had that style of fighting where he just going to go in with the puncher's chance. And he never, you know, diverted from that. So I can't see him being a victim in that regard. You know, he's telling you what, I'm coming in here to hit you with this punch and it's going to knock you the fuck out or kill you, catch your body, whatever. So he ran over there to the Europeans and they showed some suave boxing styles and was able to defeat them with that. Did you mean that by him being a victim because he wasn't, on that learning curve as far as the skills in the ring?
I somewhat yes. That is very close. So yeah, I'll say yes to what I was alluding to. I mean, he did start in boxing late, but this man does have Olympic pedigree. Getting a bronze medal. He had enough time in his amateur career as well as his professional career to take the sport seriously, as far as just saying, you know what, I could just go in here and knock a nigga out.
But it wasn't as advantageous of across the pond where they were really able to sharpen their skills and have a lot of variations for their skills to get in the ring as heavyweights.
That's why it's an open question. I open this to the panel. I don't want to debate nobody on this. This is really like listening to Troy's statement. I really just got sparked by that thought. Forgive me, Mark. I don't mean to take over your panel. I wanted to get everyone's take on that because I really do think that when we really peel back the layers, that could be the real issue with Deontay Wilder. That maybe his pride, or saying it maybe some of us as fans, we don't want to accept that. Yes, he was good at what he was doing, but there's only so long a one trick pony can perform.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. But Mark, going back about almost 30 hours, I mean not 30 hours, 30 minutes ago, I want to put a case on you. And Phil's still on the phone, right?
Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry. Oh, that's Jerry. Okay, my bad, Jerry. He asked you, have you ever put on a pair of boxing gloves? Which I already know the answer to that.
But
what I wanted to ask, Mark, you said yes. What was the ounce of those gloves?
Here you go, HL dick.
But hey, Mark, check this out. Tyson Fury in his last fight made $32 million, reported $32 million purse against Dylan White. What one caller is saying about the American boxing market, things have changed. It used to be that foreigners would want to come here because we had the biggest market. But in the last 10 years, that's changed. The American boxing market has shrunk, and the European boxing market and other places has grown exponentially, and especially in the UK. It's a smaller country, and yes, the seats are cheaper, but a lot more boxing fans. This is why Tyson Fury got $32 million. Now, when Wilder fights Salinas in a couple weeks, I can guarantee you he's not going to get anything close to $32 million. This ain't the 90s. In the 90s, it was a different scenario. Boxing here in the United States, we was the big market. And so what he was saying is true, but it's just not like that any longer.
Yeah, but Jerry, he fighting Helenius off first. Now he knocked Helenius out. What he gonna get on this next fight? Then open that conversation.
Obviously, if he fights a higher profile opponent, he's gonna get more money. But right now in the heavyweight division, the higher profile opponents aren't from the United States. You see what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Fair enough. Go ahead,
like
Mex.
Mark said.
Shout out to Mex, man. Shout out to Mex for becoming a member to the show. Appreciate it, homie. Go ahead. You got the floor, man.
I just appreciate you letting me be a member, man. You making me feel included in this and all-inclusive environment over here, Mark. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. I'm gonna let y'all keep talking about some 5-year-old shit since y'all motherfuckers ain't got shit better to talk about. Let's talk about some shit that happened in 1996. Why don't we start with that shit too while we at it? The fuck what the fuck? Like, if we ain't talking about the trash ass fight Wilder's having, so we gotta talk about some other shit. Like, we all know ain't nobody interested in this fucking fight. They just interested that it's a comeback. They don't give a fuck who he's like. Helenius, bruh. Like, say that out loud to yourself and ask yourself, is this a legendary? What the fuck is going on here? Like, no. Like, fuck that shit. If there's midget fights, I'm watching that shit instead. Like, I will watch anything other than that. The most exciting shit I'm looking for this weekend is Clarissa Shields, and that ain't saying much because it's women's sports. So, like, at the end of the day, I don't know what I'm doing. I know everybody kind of restless. You know, we always don't got shit to talk about, so let's go talk about some old shit. It's good. Y'all had, y'all keep carrying on. Let me know about some more shit that happened fucking 8 years ago.
Thank you for the chauvinistic comment
Women-
there, Mac.
Hey,
Did
yo,
he
first
say
of all,
women's
no,
sports?
hold on, everybody, wait a minute.
They get a case for that one.
Hey, yo,
Nah,
first of all,
drop the bomb.
let me congratulate our newest neighbor, Max, for finally becoming a neighbor and joining the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? If you are willing to spend $300 on midget pussy, I know good and goddamn well you might as well just go on ahead and pay a membership fee. You know you feel, hey.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
He didn't do that. Leave him alone.
Allegedly.
He didn't do that for real, man. Y'all think I do everything I tell y'all up here on the show, man? It's just entertainment, man.
Listen, man. Hey, listen, man. These are lyrics. This is hip hop. It's for the culture, baby. It's for the culture.
But thank you again, Mitch, for supporting the show in a major way, bro.
Thank you for the chauvinistic comment.
What chauvinistic comments? So women are not better athletes than men. It is a scientific fact. They are hey, I'm not gonna say they're second class citizens, but they're second class athletes, and that's a fact. They might be third class athletes after college men. Like actually, after high school men, they might be fourth class athletes. I don't know, but women like
you are such a Neanderthal.
We
Marq
gave
Nash,
women
Breaking
their own
Beast is
league,
not
so they would
approved.
shut the fuck up. That's the only reason there's women's sports. So they shut the fuck up because they want to play with us. They can't. They'll never make the team. That's it.
Whoa! What are you talking about?
Like women's sports is like a tablet to a toddler. We just give it to them so you shut up. Go in the room.
Hey,
Go
he's
play.
drunk right now. He went to the YMCA and got shitted on by a little girl at 21.
Over me, bro. Please, everybody. I can't even hear what Mex is saying because so many people are jumping in. I need to hear this again clearly. You said I'm not saying they're second class citizen, but athletically they're not competing with some college guys in certain sports as well.
No, in all sports. But like I mean, there's obviously exceptions to the rules, but there's really not many exceptions to the rules either. Like, let's be real, there's not. Because the one exception that everyone will run to first, Serena Williams, and she said out of her own mouth she can't compete with men. So who's next? Lisa Leslie would have got dogged by everyone in the NBA in the time she came in. Like, any of these females would get dogged by men if we're talking apples to apples. Their top players versus our top players. It's not close. Now, professional women athletes, they'll probably beat some dudes sitting on the couch, living with their mama and shit. I get you on that. That's how we're talking about.
The only one unmuted. Because I can't hear your background. Mix, land your plane.
I'm just saying.
Everybody.
Shout out to women for trying, but just realize where you at, man. Like, you were like a third class athlete after men's college and possibly high school. High school, we may be there, but there has been high school teams that's beat professional women teams.
Why do you have to characterize it that way? Like, you're a third class athlete. Like, you don't realize how that sounds when it comes out.
Well, you want to do C-level athletes that make people feel bad? Oh, my bad, Mark. I forgot we talk about feelings because the words over here. My bad.
But some women can do certain things in athletics that some men can't do. Can we agree to that? Like
give me an example.
Like, I think Shakira Richardson, you can't beat her in the foot race.
I can't, but a professional track runner could.
No, I'm talking about you, Mix.
I just made that example, Mark. I said professionals versus everyday dudes. Yeah, I get you. But we're talking apples to apples. Professional men's athletes at the top of the sport versus professional women.
That's still what they're doing amongst all women. Like, we only got two genders on this planet, dog. I'm sorry.
Oh, be careful.
Oh, yeah. Some people don't like that. But I'm just saying, you got men, you got women.
Okay.
As far as women, you don't think women should have their own league? Women can't do sports. Women shouldn't do that. And
I never said that. I think they should have their own league. Also, we'll hear them crying all day about they can't be in sports. That's why they need their own league. So we say, hey, look, we gave you your whole entire league. What are you still crying about? Nobody watches your shit, including women, because if I wanted to see a bunch of layups, I go to my local park and watch them lay the ball up because can't nobody dunk over there either. Like, my thing is like, it's just pick any sport, bro. Pick the best woman of any sport and put her against the best man of the same sport, and it's not close.
Not
even competitive.
Men, though. Women against women, though, they're still Like, you don't think it's a market for women's sport? Is what?
And that's why I said, as a species, they are second to us, and really maybe third, because college men probably beat most professional women too.
They can't be second because you can't make a baby with another man, right? You got to be 50-50. That's 50%. 50% woman, 50%.
I'm talking about if you're ranking skill. Skill.
No, you just said species. You literally just said as a species.
Yeah, for athletes.
Okay, athletes and species is different.
I'm not talking about life. I'm not talking about the world.
Okay.
I'm talking about sports.
Okay,
that's it.
Okay.
Or anyone try to twist some other shit around.
I want to jump in real quick if y'all don't mind. Mick.
I do mine.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I do mine. Lisa Bell's sister, go ahead.
Yeah. I think everything that you're saying is a load of shit.
Prove it.
Let she was
Prove it.
talking. I'm gonna ask you to mute.
Everything that you're saying is a load of BS, and you're very you're misogynist. All the things that you're saying, all the things that you're saying is wrong. You know, we're not saying that women are physically strong. I'm not crying.
Lisa Bell, no,
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm not talking to the chat. He's doing the little crying thing. Yeah, but what I'm saying is
you gotta go ahead. Ignore that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, this is just crazy. Women are great athletes as well as men. Nobody said women are physically stronger than men. We know that men are. But what I'm saying is that he's saying that we like second, third rate class athletes. No. Women has come a long way. And I respect where women are at as athletes. We've come a long way. And if you really knew the history of boxing, women were boxing back in the 1600s, 1700s.
Go ahead, Lisa. I'm listening. You still got the floor.
So I'm just saying, like, women have contributed a lot to sports. So that's just I just don't agree with his statement or whatever. It's just very misogynistic, and it's just trying to send women backwards to me.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Clips. You can reply. I'm gonna let Puro jump in too. Or was that Puro trying to jump in? Was that Puro?
And Mark, I'm gonna be in the chat, okay? Because it's getting late.
No. Go ahead, Puro. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Lisa.
I'll be in the chat. No problem.
Good night, Miss Lisa.
Go ahead, Puro.
Good night.
Good night, Lisa. No, I just wanted to agree with Lisa. You know, I mean, I don't agree with what Mex is saying. You know, I got a daughter. I got sisters. You know, like I don't agree. You know, but I mean, anybody will say anything on the internet, so I ain't even tripping.
Fair enough. Terence, go ahead.
Yeah, I had a question for Nick.
Man, I'm trying to get. I got to make sure I get to the members first, y'all.
Okay.
Like, they pay for prime position, so members first. Go ahead, Terence Davis.
I mean, look. Anytime that you try to basically say that us as men are more elevated more than women, you see, you wrong at that point right there, because see, your ass wouldn't be here if it wasn't for a woman. You know what I'm saying? A woman brought you onto this earth. And matter of fact, if you go back and you look at the all the guys out there digging up graves and stuff like that, whatever, they've never found a man who's older than a black woman. So I don't understand. All the oldest graves ever found was black women. They never found a black man older than a black woman. So I don't understand why you would put this mess in your head where you think that you just can like espouse, like my son. I got a son, Terence Jr. And I tell my son, you know what? You may not agree with everything your mom said. Your mom took you from me, everything. But you may not agree with everything, but that's still your mother. That's a black woman. I'm gonna be your father. but that's still a black woman. And you don't disrespect her, you don't run over her, you don't do nothing. You come back to me and we talk. And you find every type of way that you can be able to talk to your mom, if y'all don't agree. But you find every way you can to talk. You do everything you possibly can do. And you come back to your father, and me and you will hash it out like men. But you never disrespect a black woman, ever. That's not something you do. You don't do that.
Go ahead, pass around. Go ahead, Troy Graham.
Okay, let me say this, and this is an actual fact. Franchon Cruz, right in Baltimore, on Umar Boxing Gym. I saw her box a 6'6" heavyweight, put his ass in the corner. I saw her box a cruiserweight who was 200 pounds to 6'1", and she made his legs do the stinky leg. I don't know where you get your information from, but there's women out there that will knock you out. Franchon is one of them, and there's another girl out there in Jersey, something green. I can't remember her name. And so, Mac, I don't know what your belief. I don't know where you're getting your facts from, but you are 100% and wrong. Franchon could not find any work with other women. She had to spar with men. Had to. That's just a fact. So you might have your beliefs, but
they call it for video and documentation.
Huh?
They call it for video and documentation, Troy. We don't believe you. We need more people. Franchon Cruz.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Okay,
man.
Okay, well, I'll work on getting her on. I can get Marvin McDowell on because he was there too. He's the coach and owner of that gym. That's no problem.
How many lines do you have on your forehead? It's like you have
Troy, line that up. I'll be glad to do that interview.
About the lines of the forehead.
And I trust Coach Troy to co-host that interview. I've seen him do it before. So line it up, Troy. I'm all for it. You said Franchon Cruz was knocking out cruiserweights and stopping.
No, Mark. Listen to what I said. I said exactly. I said she fought a 6'6".
That one in the corner and gave one a stinking leg. I heard you.
She fought a 6'6" heavyweight. He backed his ass up into the corner. He could have easily. I don't know why he wasn't using his jab. She fought a cruiserweight who was about 6'1", 200 pounds, but she made his legs walk. Okay. I saw it.
Hey, Mark, let me know when I can respond. I'm going on mute.
Troy, now is this possible? This is her training camp. These guys don't want to go full speed on a woman. Also, another fighter in their training camp. Like
I can say that about the 6'6" heavyweight, honestly, Mark, but not the cruiserweight. He wasn't holding back.
I'm just trying to be fair. And you say you witnessed this, or
I saw it. I was right there. I was standing on the ring apron. I saw it.
Okay. And Troy,
Jake Paul would have knocked her ass out.
I like Mex is still new here. Let's give Mex some primetime position. Pittsburgh T, you still there?
Yeah, but I mean, unless I missed something, I think Max making a straw man argument. He's making an argument that nobody's making. Nobody's saying that women are better than men athletically.
Let's go.
I mean, there's just a section for women that people enjoy watching women's sports. That's just what it is. Physically, they're not. I mean, it is what it is. They're not going to be beating men in probably no sports.
Right. And I don't want to see them compete against men.
That was my point. Everybody went off on a tangent, didn't even discuss what the topic was.
But you're making the straw man argument. Nobody made that point that said women were better than men. That's why
I made the point.
What you said. Yeah.
I made the point.
And that's what he's saying. He's saying
people
that
rebuttal and talk about a bunch of shit that had nothing to do with what I said. You want to talk about you came from women? What does that have to do with us being better athletes?
That's what Pittsburgh T tried to tell you.
Have to do with us being better athletes.
That's what Pittsburgh T tried to tell you. The strongman argument is a dead end street.
Please let me host it. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Finish your point. Because we got to.
What I'm saying is, when you make an argument saying that you're making an argument off of something that nobody never said that. Right, that's what I'm saying. And like,
what are you rebutting? What are you rebuttaling then?
I'm pointing out the fact.
You've been quiet for a long time, y'all.
Yeah.
Man, I'm pointing out the fact he's a member like y'all. Let him speak. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
I'm just pointing out like you're making an argument that nobody's making. That's all I'm pointing out, and that there are women's sports and athletics, period. There's a lane for that. There's people who enjoy watching that. Am I going to tune in and miss some stuff to watch it? Probably not. But I'm not part. It's like that Kanye West thing with that White Lives Matter. I'm not the audience that they're trying to get. So there's a lane for all of that crap. That's all I got to say about that.
Fair enough. Go ahead. It's open. Everybody, go ahead. Get in where you fit in.
Yeah, I just want to say that I made the point, right? What I said, which had to do with athletics, and Mark said something at the end, and I made sure I said specifically talking about sports, not society. And everybody's
species, man.
Everybody's response had nothing to do with sports.
Mine
Everyone said they came a long way. Does that mean they're better athletes than men? No.
I talked about French on Cruz, man.
Yeah, and Jake Paul would have knocked their ass out. You're talking, who was the cruiserweight? You can't even name him.
Max out here dick riding with bucket hats.
And look, I get it, y'all. I'm not gonna put nobody on here in a position to lose your pussy. I understand that you gotta side with women because a woman will see this and be like, "That's how you feel," and not give you no pussy. I get it.
No, yeah, you sound like a dumbass right now.
But let's keep it real. You know what it is. You said
I don't know what it is.
You don't even have a name for him. I mentioned the top of the sport versus the top of the sport. You said a cruiserweight, some guy that weighed this many pounds. No one knows who the fuck he is.
He's a cruiserweight boxer.
Jake Paul would have knocked their ass out. There's a cruiserweight that I know by name.
Man, you know what?
If Clarissa Shields beat her, you think Jake Paul can't knock her out? Are you serious?
I would love to see that
Stop
fight.
lying to yourself.
I would love to see that fight.
I can't stand here with
as
the
Marvin
village
McDowell is in her
idiot,
corner. I would love to see that fight.
What are we doing?
If I gotta deal with the village idiot, man, I gotta roll.
Hey, listen, we ain't gotta do that either, man. We ain't gotta do all that.
No, Terrence Bailey. Sometimes it's about having a conversation, and I know due to your military service, you know about decorum. You know about being able to having a conversation. You can agree, you can disagree. You know how to, do your research, kill them with the facts. But it's very dismissive sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Now, some people might call you the village idiot. I get it. But
that's what I see over there. But that's the CEO in me, though. But that's the CEO in me.
Nobody's proved me wrong yet.
But it's a conversation. There's nothing wrong with having a conversation.
And Max, your point is not a right or wrong point. That's what I'm saying.
I said women are second-class athletes. That's what triggered this whole shit. They don't sell as much. Nobody watches them as much. No one buys their jerseys as much. No one gives a fuck about women's sports as much as they do men's for a reason. If you want to see the top of a sport, you go to men's sport. You want to see the best basketball players in the world? You watch men. You want to see the best football player? You watch men. Now, people start to argue.
Lingerie football. I don't want to see men doing lingerie football.
I want to see you leave.
I
don't watch men's volleyball.
I don't watch men's volleyball.
And you ain't watching men's volleyball for the sport either.
Shout out Team Brazil.
Shout out Team Brazil
who held me down since I was a little jit. Team Brazil I've been rooting for Team Brazil since I was a jit. I'm trying to tell you, they never held me down. They always gave me a solid roster. They always gave me a solid performance. It was entertaining to watch. The athleticism, the athletes were well prepared, and their dedication to the sport was inspiring.
Hey, look.
Absolutely. Let me do this drop for Terrence Bailey. Shout out to Terrence Bailey.
If I want to see a fast running motherfucker, I will call goddamn immigration for Lil Max. That's what I fucking do.
But look, Max.
What was that comment about Terrence Bailey?
Oh, but I'm glad you brought up track. Hey, look, I'm not saying the women's track lady is gonna be faster than the fastest man in track. Nobody's debating that, Mex.
Then what are we talking about? I thought that's what people were debating. That's a statement I made.
Who gives a fuck?
That's it.
I'm still entertained by female track though.
And that's the point I was trying to get to when he said
I watch female track and field. I ain't trying to see them niggas.
I love it. I'm one of those weirdos that man. I ain't even gonna tell you all the shit.
I'm with you, man. Don't do that to yourself.
Let me get back to what I was bringing it to.
Somebody say
exceptions don't make the rule.
Is when you
what
say,
was that
hey,
comment about Terrence Bailey? I don't understand Terrence Bailey's comment to me.
Mix, when you said that it's not as that it's almost irrelevant to have females in the sports realm. It goes down to the entertainment value as well. And I just want to ask you, when you're watching your gymnastics, you watch the men's gymnastics or the female gymnastics?
Shout out to Dominique Dawes.
The only time I watch gymnastics is once every 4 years, and I watch all the sports, all of them. I watch all the Olympics.
But what if you had a preference? You only had to watch either the men's or the females gymnastics. Which one is you watch?
I don't have a preference because I don't watch gymnastics.
Oh my God, that ain't even no hard question.
Exactly. How can I have a preference on something I don't watch?
So yo, Max, you watch men's gymnastics? You really paid attention? You really paid attention to men's gymnastics,
I told
man?
you I watch all
Max,
sports on the
on, man.
Olympics.
Stop laughing, man. No,
That's
I'm trying to talk to my new neighbor. He just moved in the condo right there across the cul-de-sac. Max, come on, man. It's morning time. We getting our paper. I got my coffee.
What's the question?
Nigga, you really be watching men's gymnastics?
Okay, like I said,
Man,
the only time I watch
man.
any gymnastics is the Olympics, and when I watch Olympics, I watch all sports, men or women, because it's the Olympics.
You don't watch female gymnastics?
Medals.
You don't watch female gymnastics? You don't watch the floor routine? You don't watch the handlebars?
I watch males,
I
watch curling, I watch whatever other fucking sports they got out there. I watch ping pong, I watch all that shit.
Yeah, man.
When the Olympics come around, I don't watch gymnastics for those other 3.
You don't watch the regionals when they're doing it? Like, you know what I'm saying? You live out in Cali or in colleges?
Leave him alone.
I don't watch any of that shit.
Look, whack as hell, man.
Question was about men's gymnastics versus women's gymnastics.
I watch them both. Once every 4 years.
That's all. And look,
that's it.
And I got to put a case on it. It is what it is. Let's move forward.
I thought we were talking about Deontay Wilder,
Man, we all over the place. Shout out to Reggie. He loving the show. He having a good
Hey, y'all in denial, bro. Hey, don't tell your daughters they can compete with men because they're gonna be some heartbroken young ladies out there.
You in denial because you watching, men's gymnastics.
I was a nigga watching men's gymnastics.
Hey, look, man. If you met my daughters, man, my daughters would tear your ass inside out. My daughters are an exact copy of me.
Hey, man, rephrase that, man. I don't even like that. Don't put that out there.
They will light your ass up. My daughters ain't gay, but my daughters are mentally and as far as humor goes, as far as cracking jokes, man, they will light your ass up. You
Terrence, I don't understand that comment you put out.
I'm not gonna respond about nobody's children.
I just want to thank you, man. Just rephrase all that. Let's just move on.
It's good. Keep trying.
Check the private check, Brian.
All that just to bring up Jake Paul. Come on, bro.
Right, come on. We ain't even going.
Oh, thank you, Piro.
Let's not do that, Terrence. What you doing, man? Let's not do that.
Do what now?
Let's find another neighborhood to go and hang out in, because you know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's looking like a sundown town. Let's go on and let's move around.
My two daughters are savage as hell, man. My two daughters are savage as hell, man. I'm telling you would not even you probably young to be my son, but I'm telling you, my daughters would light your ass up.
What are you talking about? Why you keep bringing up your children to me?
Because you said something about my daughters.
I never said nothing about your daughters.
Nobody said nothing about you. Said that's what I'm saying. Let's move to another time. Man, keep bringing your babies out of this, man. We just talk about sports, men and women's sports. I understand. I understand you guys have. There's no need to personalize it, though, Terrence. Come on now, my baby. Let's not do that.
Somebody said that. No, I didn't personalize. I'm just saying that my daughters are very game to, talking bullshit.
Because we don't want people to attack you.
Right. We ain't gonna do this.
I'm just saying my daughters are game. They're really game.
I got you.
I'm proud of you.
No women, no kids, Mike. No women, no kids.
It's rough out here in these streets, man. Don't bring them baby. Keep them kids out the streets, Terrence. Goddamn, man. Keep them kids. Man, come on, baby. Listen.
You, Terrence Bailey. They gonna
my kids in the streets, baby. But I tell you,
I'm gonna tell you who.
My kids in the streets, baby.
That'll whip your ass. Who gonna do what? I seen some footage of Champion Hart training his daughters. That Champion Bam Bam Hart, man. Golly. Shout out to you.
Daughter on daughter war. Come on now, daddy daughter day. We could have Champion Hart's daughter versus your daughter. And we know what I'm saying? Now we go in the neighborhood. And then we go set for women's month.
And then the winner can take on my daughter.
Troy Graham got his daughters. We're gonna prove the match that women get that work in.
Hey, Clips, you notice how you lined up a girl with a girl, right? Because you know better.
Hey, look, the way Champ.
No, he's gonna fight.
Come on, man. You gonna stop all this, man. Max, you gonna stop all this, man. What are you doing, man?
Hold
Bailey versus Champion Hart.
Hold up. Now,
The way Champ do his daughters out there in the park, you know what I'm saying, with the kicks and the punches and what. See, I don't do that with my daughters. You know what I'm saying? I'm a. Come on, now, Mark. You already know how we do. I'm a combat veteran. We is like, in order for you to be able to do all that ching chong shit, you gotta get close, and we ain't let you get close. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting close. We'll put a bullet in your ass. We're not doing that shit.
Hey man, no, man, goddamn, TB, God damn it, TB, we was first of all, we was just talking about women and men's sports. Then you brought your children in the streets. Now you're children in the streets. Now you want to shoot a nigga. TB, you were the one escalating this shit. You are the problem. TB, goddamn it, listen now. Now listen, I told you. That's why I told you to stick to goddamn Tangeray, because you get on the dog and you do this shit like this. Now listen, TB, every cookout we can't do this, man.
Already know.
Can't do this every goddamn cookout.
This is how
the listen, this is what's happening, man. Mark, why you always bring TB? You was the one who let him drink the dog. You know that nigga drink Tangeray, man. Don't have that nigga off the dog, Mark.
Tangeray, man, this is Alizé. You're not gonna get that close.
What the hell just happened here?
Shit, man. You talk, look. 100 yards is all you get. 100 yards is all you get. You know what I'm saying? 100 yards is all you goddamn get. You get closer to the 100 yards, I'm sorry. Call your mama. Call
TB, hey, Sarge, you know you back in the world. Sarge, you back in the world, Sarge. Sarge, you back in the world. Sarge, you back in the world. It's okay. It's okay, man. Nah, man, it's all right. You back in the world. Let's back in the world, man. You ain't got to deal with that shit. Come on, man.
I want a police call, and I want everybody's permission and 0500. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Sarge, you are back in the world. You ain't got to do this shit no more, Sarge. You ain't got to do this shit. You ain't got to listen to white folks no more. Hit this shit, man. Come on.
Can somebody please
back in the world, man. Come on. Welcome
home. Somebody
man.
please put Terence.
Y'all didn't even let me go back to Jerry on the call, man.
Can somebody please put Terence, with Full Metal Jacket on mute, please? Please put Mr. Full Metal Jacket on mute.
Put that gap on goddamn mute, goddamn it. Shit.
I think it's kind of funny that we can all admit that, like, on average, that black athletes are more athletic than other races, but we can't admit that men are more athletic than women, though. Come on now.
I don't know where that came from, man.
Good athlete's a good athlete. I know some white boys who get. Hey, I know. Hey, shit, a lot of them long distance runners are kind of the Kenyans ain't fucking black. They other races.
And there's some women that can compete with men, but if you go and place your bet down, you're not betting the underdog on that because the odds are highly against you.
Yeah, but
actually, I'm betting on the fighter because it depends on who it is.
I was in the military, man, and I've seen women outrun men. I've seen women outdo push up men.
Some men.
A lot of men.
Terence,
have you ever served?
Terence, Mark was tired that day when that woman beat him.
This is what I said. I said take their best versus the best. I made that specific statement. Take the best, the fastest woman you saw in the military against the fastest man you saw. It's not close.
Look,
but Max,
you know it
all depends.
Stop lying to yourself.
Were you there?
I was there.
Were you there?
I was there, and let me tell Mix. Regardless, even still, she might not be faster than the fastest guy. But what I'm gonna tell you is, it's so above average. It's faster than the average guy. She's not faster than the fastest guy, but she's faster than the average guy, dog. Like, she is smoking our boots. She's in A group. I'm not.
No, B. She's in B.
I'm not in the A running group. Remember we was joking about that. Remember, I was telling y'all I did real good.
Man, he smoke a lot of weed. You know that fuck with the short term.
No, I never. No, yeah, I didn't smoke. Man, I was a straight athlete.
No, I'm talking about Mex. Mex and I might not remember.
I don't know if Mex was here, but Mex, I heard a crazy story. I heard you donated to a channel and niggas blocked you. Right?
What?
Is Mex a veteran?
No, he's not. He's the street veteran. He's a street veteran.
Man, Mex ain't even Mexican. He think he black.
I'm American.
Man, he's really from Guatemala. He's really past Guatemalan and Japanese.
Hey, shut the Dominican ass up.
Mex, I thought you was Honduras.
Hey,
exactly. Thank you, Proto. Thank you. Correcto. There you go. That's it, man.
We need Reggie Owens on this panel, though, for real.
Reggie
ain't fucking with us. He been in the chat the whole time. Reggie ain't dealing with this foolishness.
Cat for you guys.
We need Reggie Owens over there right now.
Man, Reggie trying to live a decent life, and Reggie trying to stay in God's good graces. He ain't trying to drag himself down into the depths of this foolishness.
Let me give my brother the link. Reggie over there doing a new episode of To Catch a Killer. Like,
hey, Reggie,
like this.
Hey, Reggie, get your fat ass up here.
Oh, that's right. Eclipse.
Hey, Reggie, let's bring your bitch ass.
Eclipse.
Fat ass up here.
Hey, Eclipse, I've been meaning to catch up with you, man.
Kiddos having.
Oh man, don't you start this? Listen,
I would not call me fat boy. I was on the couch, man. You know I lost 60 pounds, right?
Sitting home.
There you go. You losing weight. There you go. I'm glad.
That's 6-0. Okay.
I'm glad, man. No, that's good, man. You feeling good though, for real? Before we even get into the joke, because I want to say something. I want to say something about that face that's growing on your face. But before that, I want to just, saying brother to brother. You feeling good though?
Hey, man, I'm fine. Thank you.
Oh, that's great. Now back to that fucking face. Holy shit.
Hey, Graham, man. Look, man. Look. Don't take.
I'll play with you, man.
Personal. The joke that I made, man. You know I love you, man. The last time I made that joke, man. Me and you both laughed about it. I see tonight.
I didn't laugh about that. When?
No. The last time you laughed about it, me and you. Now you take it personal tonight, man. Don't take it personal, brother. I love you, bro. Don't do that.
I got you, Terrence. I got you, but you still need to grease that ashy ass head. I got you, man.
Okay, well, I'm gonna park my car between them fronts. How about that?
You ain't parking the damn thing in my mouth, brother. Nothing.
Hello. What the hell's going on here? What kind of show is this?
I got a big-horn. Dodge Bighorn. I parked that shit.
Stop, man. TB, that's the problem. That's goddamn problem. That's goddamn problem right now, son. Get on that bullshit.
Y'all, with y'all, man.
Man, we said go a motherfucking foot. TB go 13.5 inches. That's not a foot. It's too much, nigga. Too much.
Hey, that's what Graham said.
Stop it. Oh my God.
Hey, how many WNBA jerseys y'all got?
I got all of
them. I got none.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Max, you ain't shit, but you got a point.
Get off the gas, Troy.
Hey, come on, Reggie, man. Stop bullshit,
Troy,
man.
show me one WNBA jersey right now.
Man,
I'm a liar. I can't show you anything. I don't have any jersey, male or females, because I'm a grown ass man. I don't wear jerseys.
Look,
man, you know he ain't got no jersey. That nigga live under a bridge. How the fuck you gonna be having jerseys under a bridge? He ain't got that much shelf space.
Hey man, look, that's his shower curtain behind him, man.
You the Billy Goat up in here, Eclipse. You know, I don't live on no bridge.
Oh shit, I feel a roast.
Oh yeah, man, I mean, you know, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's cool, man. I'll be about that Billy Goat. Old Bebop and Rocksteady.
Hey, look, that motherfucker got to get a shower he never been in for the last 20 years. You know what I'm saying?
Get him, Troy.
Look like they had a Black Lives Matter. They have a Black Lives Matter riot in your goddamn mouth.
I got nothing.
Goddamn graffiti and burnt buildings.
Motherfucker got a Black Lives Matter quit. You know what I'm saying, behind his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't hear what he said.
Troy.
What the fuck was that?
I didn't hear what he said, so it's kind of hard for me to say anything.
Oh man.
Hey, them fronts has got the gateway to European. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
He said it.
What the hell is Father Time talking about? Because I can't really hear him.
Get him, Troy.
Damn, he said TB old in the motherfucker. He said, man. He said before God said turn the lights on, he said, Terrence, you ready?
Terrence is the darkness. Terrence is the darkness.
Hey, look, guess what? Hey, look, guess what? When I turned on the motherfucking light, I walked through his goddamn fronts with a goddamn torch.
What the hell did he, man? Listen to me when you talk, man. You need to adjust your dentures, man, because I can't understand nothing you say.
Troy says,
what's the motherfucking? What it says to his goddamn hairline?
Oh shit!
I shaved my head bald. Genius.
Hey, no. Hey, my head bald. Your shit running back like the motherfucking.
Your head is bald because you have.
Movie that motherfucking Samuel Jackson did with goddamn King Kong, motherfucker.
Let's go.
What the hell did he say?
I'm going.
He said it looked like Samuel L. Jackson had sex with King Kong.
Wait, I'm going to get him.
What the hell does that
Samuel
mean?
Jackson said.
You ugly as shit. That's what it means.
You want to step up Eclipse instead of hiding in the background?
Hey, look.
I ain't hiding in the background. I'm telling it like it is. Like, look at Max. Max look like he transcribing all this so we can go tell his friends what we talk about.
That's because Max is a Caucasian.
In order to get to the goddamn Kong, motherfucker.
Out there on Fort.
Listen, I'm trying
to. You Kong through your goddamn fronts. Nigga.
Okay, listen. Can somebody translate what Terrence is saying? Because I don't speak ignorance, so I don't know what the hell that brother talking about. Yeah, exactly.
And yours. Let that shit go.
Hey, Terrence, man, why don't you catch your breath? Go get your oxygen, Terrence.
Teddy Pendergrass said, "I guess I better let it go."
Man, Terrence, man, you better stop talking. Sound like you need some mouth to mouth over there, man. You're running out of breath.
I'm telling you.
Oh, you mean
I haven't even left out of first gear yet, Terrence.
Oh, you mean
still in first gear dealing with you.
You mean? I'm sorry, brother. I don't go that way.
Too much here. What's going on here? What's happening?
Why don't you tag Eclipse in, man? Because you ain't doing no damn good against me, Terrence.
Hey, I said it. I said it once, and I said it again. I always feel honored.
Hold on, Terrence Bailey.
I got 1 million miles over the road as a truck driver, and I've driven trucks through some shit that was thinner than that shit between your goddamn mouths.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead, Clips.
Well, no, I just wanted to just say that I just, I always, feel honored, and I thank Troy for being a good sport. He's such an inspiration. I loved him in Never Ending Story. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going for that BS.
Oh man, come on, man, you can't hate on the rock biter. Man, that's the motherfucking rock biter, nigga. They look like big strong hands.
Marq, man, let's stop, Mark.
Nah, Eclipse. You the type of dude that'll get close to you and talk all nice and stab your ass in the back. No, I'm not going for that BS.
I mean, I don't even know what that just sounds weird. But what I'm just saying is, you know what I'm saying? It just looked like you just chew on just granite slabs, you know what I'm saying, like hash browns each morning. And it's cool though.
What they put
I ain't
down
mad
on
at
the streets.
Listen, man.
Like what they put down on the streets when they come around the neighborhood to repair it.
Hey, it's all right, man. Hey, look, don't get mad at me because your mouth look like a bando. Look, it ain't my fault. All right, you know what I'm saying? Probably ain't even fucking with it. I know they got some raccoons all through running through that shit. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Eclipse, you don't get mad at me because I got a smooth face.
Man, it's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, every now and then I get, every now and then I might get, ingrown hair too, you know what I'm saying? Because I got a beard growing in and not just gravel on my goddamn.
How you get the bumps from the back of your head on your face? That's what
Hey.
I know you ain't talking about faith, man. Listen, man, you so damn ugly, you got to trick or treat over the phone. Okay, I want you to.
Use the oh.
Oh
my god. Oh my god. That was a good one. That was a good one.
So goddamn ugly. Every morning he look in the mirror.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Clips, you won with that one, bro.
That was a good one, man.
Hey, one hitter quitter. One hitter quitter.
He can't be ready tonight.
Why you think he got into this podcast streaming shit? He can't be out here in public. They're children out here in these streets. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mr. Graham. Mr. Graham, I'm gonna tell you this right now, man. Hey, look, brother, I respect you. I love you to death, man. I know you're going through some physical issues and stuff like that.
I ain't gonna joke about that though.
No, we're not joking. And brother, I love you.
Bring that up.
And I
not
know,
in this contest. It's
and just I hope that you are doing well, brother. I see you lost some weight. And
Fortes, Terrence Bailey. You get no points for that.
I hope you're doing well, man.
I can't be a part of that. Not, and this ain't the time and place for that.
I hope you're doing well, brother.
Fortes.
God bless you, man. I hope you're doing well.
Bailey, let's reset. Let's do this again. We ain't gonna do that. Fortes. Let's move the conversation around. It's all good. Terrence,
good, man.
Terrence, it's good. It's good. Meg, talk to me, man. What you think of the roast section? Little roast session.
I think it was great. Reminding me of my childhood. I wish I could join you guys, but I know I can't say half those jokes you guys did because y'all would be crying by the end of the night. So I enjoyed it as I just watching from the crowd. You feel me?
So, Miss, all your jokes are "you so black."
Boo.
Nah. But you know that's what it's going to end up being.
Boo.
I'm saying that's all you got.
It always is.
That's all you got. That's all you got. That's all you talk about.
You gonna tell me ain't nobody gonna make no fucking burrito or taco joke? Come on now.
You goddamn right. Sure.
Exactly.
I'm immigration on your punk ass right now.
Like I said, it reminded me of my childhood, but you know,
you so dumb. You got hit by
instead of screaming, you need to stop bullshit and get back out there and get to slinging them goddamn oranges.
Hold up, man.
You so dumb. You got hit by a
motherfucker playing PlayStation on your sister account.
You so dumb. You got hit by a parked car. Goddamn it.
What Mick's saying is y'all gonna
driving around with no insurance and shit. 20D.
I finally got that last year.
I see what you're talking about, Mick's. Like that ain't how the jokes would have went if you wouldn't have said that. It would have been
for sure.
It would have been.
If I would have said Samuel L. Jackson, fuck King Kong.
Like,
come on, bro.
You a nickel.
Come on, you know what would have happened. We'd have had a whole other show tonight.
I did not say that joke, but it did strike me as funny.
He looked like, because we might agree with you if where's Troy Graham at?
Yes. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it.
And I was like,
we just lost our monetization.
You know what? That's pretty accurate, man.
No, but I said I can't.
Hey, nigga, they say you got baptized in salsa.
Mick said all his jokes are chicken and watermelon jokes. And
no, fuck it, no, we not Max. You a neighbor now. You about to get this smoke, man. And after you get this smoke, I want you to go ahead and take care of this landscaping, man. Do your job. Go get to it.
You see, I like all y'all jokes.
I need a dozen
shit. Me, brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Listen, man.
I need roses, nigga.
But Mix, you got a point. Mix. People think like Puro's Mexican. Shout out to my brother Rob G. All the Latino heat motherfuckers out here. HLD. But look, y'all can crack all the taco burrito jokes y'all want to. Let a motherfucker say fried chicken and watermelon, and y'all be ready to lose my motherfucking mind. Am I lying, Max?
Hey, you'd probably be ready to commit an act of violence, most likely. But
they gonna
statistically,
they gonna tell you can't show up.
I need 4 hubcaps for my Lincoln, man.
What?
Hey Max, I'm gonna tell you neighbor to neighbor, you got the condo right across the cul-de-sac from me. You feel what I'm saying? You in the neighborhood now. So I'm telling you what, since you in the cul-de-sac right next to that guy, I'm gonna show you, like, it's dope about our cul-de-sac is all we gotta do is cut through our backyard. And we right there at Roscoe's Warehouse of Wings, Waffles, and Watermelon. That's right next to
I ain't about to get P&B Rock. I'm cool.
Nah, man, I'm telling you like that. It's right across from Willie and Tink and them if you ever need that. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you talk freely around here. I got thick skin. I ain't gonna cry. Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak for none of these other stuff.
I know the people on the panel who's cool, and I know the people on the panel that's going to have a 40-minute dialogue about some bullshit because their feelings are hurt. So, you know.
Well, let them cry then. Hey, because you know what? I was told a long time ago. Outside of bringing out a baby, I heard all pussies do is get fucked, wet, and bleed. So you just let it happen.
Get fucked wet.
Are we on the pimp talk now, Eclipse? Why always get back to pimp talk with you, man? Why?
Okay,
man, goddamn it, I is who I is, man. Don't be mad at me, man. Shit. Hey, listen, I was raised how I was raised. You was raised under a bridge, nigga. It's all right, nigga.
You were raised on the top of the bridge, man.
You goddamn orc.
Hey, you wasn't raised under a bridge with some goddamn oranges, motherfucker.
No, I was actually raised with a whole family of black people, so I know exactly how this goes. But that's my family. You know what I mean? I know where I'm at.
They always have to cut the grass, though, right?
Huh?
He was the one who always cut the grass, though.
Hell nah.
Come on, tell
I'm
the
the
truth,
big
man.
brother. I'm the big brother. So nah.
Hey, where you from? It's Mex.
I'm from Cali.
I would have thought you from El Paso, Texas. Goddamn.
Nah.
He's
Hell
from
nah.
Detroit. He's just a dark-skinned white man.
Hey, look.
Yeah, that's all he is. That motherfucker goddamn. Hey, I told you he ain't even Mexican, man. He's like Ecuadorian.
You know they say a Mexican ain't nothing but a Mexican ain't nothing but a nigga that can swim though, right?
That's actually a Puerto Rican.
That's supposed to be a Puerto Rican, right, or Dominican, right there.
Hey, follow me though. Be quiet.
Hey man, I'm just saying, all the cans ain't the same, man. We got Puro.
Man, nigga, I know that shit, man. Just be quiet, man. Be
Hey, but all the backs are still wet though. So, well,
I mean, yeah, that too.
Goddamn, y'all fuck everything up. Goddamn, y'all fuck everything up. I thought I had it.
Man, shout out to La Raza though, man. Shout out to La Raza though, man. I ain't gonna do too much. I ain't gonna get on you on all.
Yeah, man. Hey, Pudo's about to come in here and fucking stab y'all up, man. Y'all that's why he's silent in the cut right now.
Hey, look.
Yeah, he trying to see how far niggas gonna go before he jump out the window. You know what I'm saying? He over there. He got. You know, he's cool.
I will give Mexicans, like, you know what I'm saying, like some major props though. They were the ones that made sure that when our ancestors went south, that the white boys couldn't get us no more.
Yeah,
very
true.
You should know because you were there, right?
They made
sure. Of course he was there.
Hey,
he was the second wave. He waited to make sure the first wave was successful. Then he went. Go ahead, Terry. Tell the story.
Hey man, look, I'm gonna shave your shit off.
Hey,
look, when all the slaves ran south and ran to Mexico, that the Mexican government made sure that these cracker ass white boys could not get us back.
My God!
You heard that, Taylor Bell? You heard that? That's dirty, man. Come on, man. We gotta stop being so damn racial in the goddamn neighborhood. All right.
You raised Taylor.
Hey, look, the first president of
I know that's what I'm saying. He in the chat. He knows you.
For 2 years.
No, the second president, Jose Carrera. Jose Carrera. And actually, Jose Carrera came there, and Jose Carrera lived and traveled with my blood,
on the phone.
with my ancestor, John Horse. John Horse and Jose Carrera were Seminoles. And they ran to Mexico. And Mexico, that's even what the whole thing about Texas and the Alamo was about. You wasn't allowed to bring slavery was not allowed in Mexican territory. Because many of the founders of Mexico were former African slaves.
So
they had strict rules against that. So when these motherfuckers were in Texas trying to bring Southern slaves in there, Santa Anna said, hell no.
So Mexico was a great place for Africans. So I don't understand why. If you talk to what's his name, George Lopez will tell you that, you know what I'm saying, that his, you know what I'm saying, a lot of Mexicans are don't like us. So I mean, I don't understand. So maybe It's Mex can speak to that type of thing and give us some words of why that's it. And I mean,
Mex is a white boy with jerry curls. He's not Mexican.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's repeatedly.
Man, I was trying to tell you, Mex is motherfucking Turkish. He's Ghazi's little cousin. He's out here recruiting and spying for Empire Records. He's waiting to see if one of y'all niggas want to get hot and you can sell your soul and get your ass shot up. You know what I'm saying?
It's Mex.
Ideology on Mex. Like he got a visual.
Tell us why that Mexicans don't like black people.
That's not true.
I wouldn't know. I'm American. I wouldn't know.
Argentinian and he's Korean.
Stop that shit. Okay, we got a Mexican on the panel. Puro.
There you go.
Yo. What up?
Okay.
What up?
Puro, do you hate black people? What the fuck
do I hate black people? Nah.
What are we talking about?
I don't.
Mexicans, nothing is inclusive, fellas.
Well,
Hold up.
Puerto Rico.
Terrence Bailey.
No, he's Mexican. HLD is Puerto Rican. You see, look, they're not all the same.
Please, I don't want to mute nobody.
Hey, we ain't all the same.
Let me say this in a little bit of free space, real quick.
Who's who?
Clip. This me, Terrence Bailey.
No.
Let me say this.
No, I mean the Mexicans on the board.
Just listen, my brother. Listen to what I'm about to say. Because I know it's going to resonate with you. All skin folks ain't kin folk. And every white person you see ain't your enemy. Every Latino person ain't your enemy. Every person that's from a different hue of you ain't out to do you harm. And everybody from the same hue ain't your brother and ain't about to shield you from the white man when they come get you. They gonna be like, shit, $5,000 bill. That nigga right here. Puro, go ahead.
Hold
up. Man, I was fair, Terrence Bailey.
No.
Yeah. I'll let you get it off.
You said no. Hold up. Let's stop for a second. You said that, but have you been watching my my social media? Have you seen the fight that I'm fighting? When I say that,
sir, I get what you're saying.
No,
and I follow you. I follow you closely in what you and the Bailey family stand for.
Okay.
But that's not. But that's a misnomer in this conversation. No, what I'm trying to say, in my point, whatever you're saying, and I get where you're going, and I understand your frustration, but that has nothing to do with
no frustration.
Okay, fair enough. That has nothing to do with my point. No. Before I pass the mic to Puro, all skin folks ain't kin folks. We all can agree to that. And every white man ain't your enemy, and every Mexican man or Asian man ain't your enemy neither.
Okay.
And if we can agree to that, we can just let Puro get his bar off too, because he's been waiting patiently.
Okay.
Do you agree or disagree with that? Go ahead.
Well, what
do you agree or disagree? Let's start with that.
I kind of disagree.
Okay, so you agree? So you disagree that all skin folks ain't kin folks?
No.
Because that's what.
No. Not that part.
Okay, all white people aren't your enemy. All Asians aren't your enemy. All Latino people aren't your. Anybody that looks different from you is not your enemy. Is that what you disagreeing on, sir?
The situation that I'm fighting right now is different than how you're framing it, and I want to put in context the situation before you say try to frame it in some type of way. Is what I'm saying.
I give you time to clarify. You got 2 minutes or less though, because we got to let everybody speak.
I need less than 2 minutes.
You need 10 minutes. Please, y'all. Please look. I don't want to mute y'all mic, but I'm talking to him. I gave him a big screen. Please respect me enough, even if you don't respect him. Respect me enough. Don't do that. Go ahead, sir. How much time do you need, Terrence Bailey?
Just give me a few seconds.
Let's go.
The organization that we have going on right now is called the African American Cultural. It's African American Cultural Society that we're trying to build. To try to in order to stop the Purdue family from knocking down their silos and selling the property to some development in order to try to develop what is the oldest African American community in the United States, still in existence. Free Black community. It's called the Hill community, and we're trying to stop that. And so that's been my whole life's work at this point. All the houses that have been rehabbed by the town have gone to immigrants, and they sold the Buffalo Soldier house to a white man, which this land has never been owned by anybody other than a Black man before it was owned by Native Americans. So we're trying to trying to buy all this land back basically buy back the block and buy back all the houses that the Native Americans have, not the Native Americans, but that the Mexicans have purchased in order to make sure that this land stays the oldest free black community in the United States. This is the most important black community in the United States. So when people say, well, talk all this this crazy shit, you don't know what a lot of us are going through in order to try to keep the culture.
Sir, go ahead, land your plane.
We're just trying to keep the culture, man, and then I get a bunch of pushback from a bunch of other people who don't know a damn thing about what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a fucking clue,
sir.
That's my point,
sir. Go ahead. I don't want to cut you off.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying a lot of people will run their mouth and don't have a goddamn clue. We fight against the bourgeoisie of individuals and all these ignorant Negroes that just don't know shit. They just run their mouth. And then the bourgeoisie, they know exactly what the hell they're doing. They know exactly what the hell they're doing.
All right, well, Terrence Bailey, let me jump in real quick. I know you said you didn't need 2 minutes, but that was about 2 minutes. Let me say,
I didn't need it.
No, you could. That has nothing to do with the statement that I made. I get where you're coming from, and that's dope. What the initiative that you guys have going on, but let's not stray away from what I need to say.
And the fact that dude is laughing is let you know how ignorant he is.
Sir, you don't have such a reactionary like the chat.
I got no tolerance for
I can cover the screen up. I can cover the screen up that way so I can speak without being interrupted if that's going to be a distraction. But I'm
still laughing.
I can't fool with ignorant Negroes, man.
Look, nobody said, sir, please let me speak before I lose my point, because I was very patient to let you say your point. Let me speak. Like, don't have such a reactionary moment to the chat or the panel. Even when they got their mic is muted. Because I'm gonna lose my spot. Like I think I just did. That has nothing to do with what we was talking about. No skin folk, all skin folks ain't kin folks. All white folks ain't your enemy. All Asian folks ain't your enemy. You said you kind of disagree with that. And then you went on to tell me about your initiative that you guys are doing. I get it. I understand it. I support it. I think it's super dope. But let's bring it back home. Mix, when you see Puro, matter of fact, perfect example. Puro, you still there? I was trying to go to Puro before. Mix. That's where I was coming from. All
what's good?
All these Latino people ain't your friend, right? You told me times you got in fights with Latinos. All black people ain't your enemy. All white people ain't your enemy. That's where I was trying to go with. Puro, you got a response to that? I'll keep my shit short. I don't need 2 minutes.
I mean, I'm kind of confused. It went everywhere. I think the initial question was, do I hate black people or do I not like black people? And I was like, nah. I mean, I don't hate anybody.
Nah, nobody asked you, did you hate anybody?
Yeah, I know, but I'm confused though, because like that's the question I remember was asked to me initially, and then right now I don't know what you asked.
Like, my whole point was, before Terrence Bailey came in, I was like, all skin folks ain't kin folks. All black folks ain't your friend if you're black. And then he said, I kind of disagree with you. Then we kind of, like I said, we started talking about the initiative. Maybe I lost the point too. I'll pass the mic though. Go ahead, Mix. Mix want to jump in. Go ahead. Unmute your mic, Mix.
Nah, I mean, honestly, I was laughing at what you said about what he said had nothing to do with what you were talking about. That's what I was laughing about. But I'm sorry if I triggered you and you got sensitive about it, but it's true. That's it. That's all I was laughing about. I thought he was going to talk about why he disagreed with your statement, and then he did it. And no disrespect to his fight or his cause, but it just wasn't on subject. And so when you pointed it out, I thought this shit was hilarious. I was thinking it the whole 5 minutes he was talking.
I feel like certain horses die, and then the people
playing in your background clips like the TV or something.
Sorry about that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Or I'm gonna mute Puro too. Go ahead.
No, that was me. That was me. I forgive me, but I think that certain horses died, and then we beat that dead horse, and then we just keep beating that dead horse, and then we beat the mulch that was that dead horse, and then we beat it so much that no flowers and no fruit can even grow from it because we just don't stop beating it. And pause. But yeah. TV, I get what you're saying, and that was deep, but that did not answer his question. That did shift the energy. We was having a good time. Max is here for the bullshit, and so you must not feed into him. You know what I'm saying? He's here for, you know what I'm saying, the fuckery, and that's cool because we gotta understand that
too. I'm here for
exactly.
Shit, let's go.
I can't laugh.
Yeah, thank you. Just and giggles. Look at little B-Real's little cousin up here. Look at you. You know what I'm saying? What's the name of your group? Cypress Pill?
What? Oh, this is Cypress Hill. I don't get the joke.
I know it's before your time. That was like 20 years before you. I know.
Nah, I don't listen to Mexican rap, so in general.
You racist. You see that? He is an Uncle Tom Puro. Get up.
I'm American, homie.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
I'm gonna say this though. Oh, my bad.
Nah, let's bring this home, man. Final thoughts. Let's land the plane, man. This shit all over the place. Let's land the plane.
I go first.
Final thoughts on anything we talked about. Far as Mike Coppinger, Kanye West with the White Lives Matter shirts now that he got for sale. Anybody got anything they want to add to this? Final thoughts. Can
I go first, Mark?
Please.
All right, cool. I just wanted to the very, very last kind of subject we were on, and then the internet. Anyways, I'm only here for the fuckery now. I've learned since I've been here, the internet is not a place to make change in society. It's just, there's too much fuckery going wrong. That's all I'll say. Thank you, Mark, for having me.
Oh, that was weak. That's all you got?
I mean, what else can I say, bro? I mean,
go ahead, tell somebody to eat a dick.
I'm gonna show you how to turn this shit up.
Hey, Puro,
I can turn it up. I can turn it up if y'all want me to.
Hey, Puro, is it okay if I laugh?
I don't know. Ask Mark.
Hey, Mark, is it cool if I laugh at that joke, dog? Is that all right? Is that okay? Can I laugh on screen?
Max, you have permission to laugh on camera. Go ahead.
Max, you ain't shit, Max.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But look, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Same way with certain people when we do these lives, right? Everybody, fuck it, man. And these are conversations I talk to y'all about when we do members only. Obviously, we're not doing no members only tonight. Y'all got your members only right here in the midst of the live. I'm gonna say this. Everybody isn't able to communicate on the same wave level at the same time, right? So like, if I'm talking or if Mex talking and Mex is over there doing like this while I'm talking, some people can use that and they can feed into it. Like me, I love it. Like I love when I have Derek Lincoln on Cooking with the Champ. Shout out to my boy Eric, Cooking with the Champ. Clips. Like, man, we'll have a good time, man. I feel like I'm Eddie Murphy that night, nigga. I can't miss. Like, I'm Michael Jordan versus the Blazers, nigga. Like, every shot, I'm shooting 40-foot jumpers like Steph Curry on me. Like, I'm the funniest nigga in the world that night, bro. And I'm bouncing, I'm feeding off the energy. But in the same way, I understand that when somebody's trying to say something serious and somebody's laughing, they might react to that energy in a different way. Everybody's not going to respond the same way. Some people, the whole time they on the live, on the panel, they read in the chat and want to react to the chat with the host. Like the host is ignoring the shit. The panel is like, oh, let me address Sundress Sammy. Hey, Sundress Sammy, you a faggot ass nigga, man. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Like, hey, bro. Fuck Sundress sent me. Like, why are you bringing that up right now? Like,
I've done it quite a few times.
I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying in general, like, and I'm like, why are we doing that? So I do realize everybody, and I was like, bro, I can read the chat if I want to do the show by myself. I could just sit up here and read the chat all day, like some niggas do. You know what I'm saying? But when you're on the panel or you're on the phone, you can respond and react to me in the panel. With that said, everybody don't respond and react the same way. Some people want to pull up where you stay with the AK when you say something bad. Some people just gonna laugh it off. So it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. That shit was here before I got here, and it's not gonna end. It is, and I'm not gonna be the one to stop it. You know what I'm saying? Some people are gonna say more to you in this space than they would ever say to you in real life. And that's just how the game go. But that don't mean we got to stop the show or people got to run off the panel. Like, you got to find a way to deal with it. If you can't deal with it, okay, go back to the chat. You ain't got to click the dislike on the video. But everybody communicates in a different way. And that's my whole point. You know what I'm saying? I don't kick people off the show just because they support Errol Spence. You know, I don't kick people off the show just because it was some dude flirting with me all night in the show saying, hey, Mark, I'm bi and I think you cute. And yeah. Somebody was like, Mark, can I block him? I was like, leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? This shit is not disrupting my show. It only disrupts the show when you guys feed into it and then we going back and forth and we make that the topic of the show. Other than that, ignore that shit, keep that shit moving, man. Like, motherfuckers in the chat because they want to be in the chat. People on the panel because they want to be on the panel. You know what I'm saying? They cammed up because they want to be cammed up. So it's all love on this side, man. I pride myself in having a space right here where we all can, whether we agree, disagree, shit, as long as we keep it somewhat respectful, we can come back and do it again. But when you're having disagreements, sometimes it can get a little disrespectful, but sometimes motherfuckers.
Let me guess, that's Frederick Douglass.
Yeah, but sometimes people start getting too personal, and I'm like, nah, we're not gonna do that. There's no need to make personal attacks when we having these conversations. Like, in defense of a fighter that don't know you and you don't know him, he don't give a fuck about you. But you can call me and you can call these brothers on the panel and these people in the chat, and if something bad happened to you, man, I'll be the first one over here with the crew over here, and we trying to raise money, send the money to your mom. We trying to help with the funeral, like whatever's going on, like. So
yeah, I know it's gonna take a while to reach Max's family because you know they somewhere deep in the mountains of Guatemala.
This nigga clowning. Yeah, I'm trying to bring it home. See, I'm trying to bring it home.
I wouldn't even say that.
All I'm trying to say is this, y'all. Never live vicariously through your favorite fighter and shit like that. That shit ain't gonna get you nowhere, man. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort, like the shirt say. Go get yours at marqnash.com. As always, my guest will get the last word. Let's take it from the top. Final thoughts. Kanye West, White Lives Matter shirt. Anybody want to give me their take on that?
Man, that was trash. I actually came on here in order to be able to comment on that.
Go ahead.
I had shared a video with Candace Owens on my personal Facebook about her talking about the girls who said, I'm baby daddy free. I'm going to the I'm baby daddy free. I'm going to the
It's okay. We ain't got to get the direct quote. But click on this shirt. We got to move forward.
Well, he Paul took a picture with her with that t-shirt, and he's basically using his political capital for the wrong reasons. People tell me that, say I got a lot of political capital. There was no way I would use my political capital in that way. That's a disgrace. If white lives have mattered for almost 700 years, we've been in this situation for the last 400 years. And for a dude like him, in order to do this, and they claim that he's a genius, you're not much of a genius there, bro. You're pretty much for asshole and a dumbass.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
So that's all I got to say.
All right. Go ahead. Max, what's your take on it? Kanye West, White Lives Matter shirts for sale.
You know, I love that shit.
Of course you would.
I might even go buy one.
Have you seen the front of it?
No, I didn't see the front. I only seen the back. I saw the picture of him and Candace with just the back. What does the front look like? Hold on. What does the front look like?
I'll put it on the screen. I had it
All
up.
right. No, but I just like it because it just shows everybody getting their fucking emotions, and all the same people that had a whole bunch of shit to say all last summer. It's like when the shoe's on the other foot.
I see what that shit up.
Terrence Bailey, we're not gonna do that, my brother. Respect.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. I mean, like everybody would. No, we ain't got to do that neither. But let's just have some decorum. Everybody was quiet while you were speaking. Let's just give them some respect. We don't have to cut them off every other line just because we disagree. I disagree too, but I'm not cutting them off, and I'm the host.
Yeah.
So
I seen with that shit. I'ma snatch that shit off his goddamn chest.
You ain't gonna do shit.
And Terrence Bailey.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Terrence Bailey.
You ain't never snatching shit off none of me and nothing.
And let me say something to my good brother Terrence Bailey. That's assault, and this goes against everything you stood for as a soldier. You supposed to, you're supposed to defend against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That man right there is exercising his First Amendment right. You can't snatch his clothes off of him and assault him just because you don't like the message. The fuck out of here, Terrence Bailey. We can't support that in no kind of way. No kind of way. Let that man speak his piece. You don't have to cut him off just to make a kind of threat on him, my brother.
What was the front of the shirt say?
No, please. It's not a threat. Sir. It's a statement that
it's a dream.
It's a statement that sounds like a threat, sir. Like I'm not joking with you. Like, come on, Terrence Bailey. Like, that dude ain't your enemy. Like, it's a trolling ass shirt. Like, it's a trolling ass shirt, and he don't even know what the front stand is on the shirt.
I know.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up on the screen, but let's not talk about like assaulting motherfuckers that we gonna see at these fights. You know what I'm saying? We out here. It's all love. We at these motherfucking events for real. So let's not be like that. It's all love. Go ahead, Max.
Nah, just that. I mean, that was a perfect example of why I like the shirt. Cause shit like that. That's how people react to the shit. It's just like, it's a fucking shirt, bro. You know how much fucking crazy shirts I see out there that say wilder shit than that? Way wilder shit than that. You go to your local Spencer's at the mall, you're gonna see some crazy ass shirts in there. Everybody want to get their panties in a bunch. If you don't like it, don't buy it. You don't gotta look at it. You don't gotta support it. You can go online and say you fucking hate it. It's cool. I just think it's funny because it gets everybody in their fucking feelings.
Okay, so you
Terrence Bailey, please, Terrence.
No. I'm asking a question.
You've been super reactionary, and we got other people that's trying to talk.
All right, man. I'm out.
No, so now you out because you can't speak immediately?
No. I'm going on mute.
Shit, fuck it. Just go and say it now. We here now. But let's not have that knee-jerk reactionary time. I want to get Pittsburgh T in. I want to get Troy Graham in. I'm trying to get Clips in. Puro still here. Like, come on. I'm not trying to be like that, but everybody's a member on the panel at this point. So yeah. I got to give
when
everybody.
I say I'm out, I mean I'm going on mute.
Yeah, but yeah, don't go full dub. Sorry. Don't go dub right side on me. The dub right side.
No. I'm just
right side. I'm out of here, man. Fuck y'all niggas. Tomorrow you pull up. Salute to my brother, the King. Marq Nash. I'm like, nigga, you said fuck me yesterday.
I'm just saying, how you want to say, you know what I'm saying, what you're saying, like, you know what I'm saying, like you just want to hide a shirt in order to be able to get a knee-jerk reaction out of people, and then when people react, then you claim the goddamn victim when they go upside your head and stomp you out. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you do that in Maryland. So I don't understand.
You ain't gonna do shit, bro.
No.
You're not gonna do shit.
Instead of doing that, Mex, let me reply. He is a victim. He's exercising his First Amendment right. because people wore Black Lives Matter shirts and shouldn't be attacked for just because they had a Black Lives Matter shirt.
No, it's not. It's
You
not
got a
Black
First
Lives
Amendment right in this country. You can't beat people up because you don't like their shirt, dog.
No, it's not a BLM shirt.
It's not. It's a White Lives Matter shirt. I saw Blue Lives Matter shirts.
It's the White Lives Matter shirt, and you do that as a black man, and you go in the wrong community. And you go in the wrong community, like here in Maryland, you put a White Lives Matter shirt, and you walk in the wrong community in Maryland. You take your life in your hands, and you like, well, I should be able to wear this. Well, I should be able to do, and I should be able to do it. Well, you should get your fucking ass stomped the fuck out too.
And that's why the statistics are the way they are. So you're just adding to your own problem.
Oh, my own problem. Oh, so now we're getting down to it. My own problem.
Yeah, all you give a fuck about is your people, right? You just say you don't even agree that all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
Now we getting down
and the shit's growing.
Now we getting down to
Why don't you just say how you feel? Like all you old heads be on the same vibe, bro.
So what's your people?
You don't have mic decorum, y'all.
So what's your people? What's your people?
My people is Americans, and I've made that very clear. Of any color and all colors.
No, you didn't. You said
I've made that clear in every panel I've ever been on.
No. You said my people.
I'm talking about you. No. That's not how you see life. Because you're the one dividing this, that.
That is not what the fuck you said.
That's cool.
That is not what the fuck you said. Come back with what the fuck you said.
You heard what the fuck I said. Unless you're too old to hear what the fuck I said.
No, you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. Come back with what the fuck you actually said in the beginning.
You heard what I said. You're gonna become a statistic doing dumb shit like that. That's what I said.
My people.
By the way, neighbors, we got pre-sale tickets for the Marq Nash live in-person meet and greet coming soon. The cookout will be awesome. It'll be catered by Roscoe's Warehouse of Wings, Waffles, and Watermelon. That's right next to Waters.
He showed his true goddamn motherfucking colors. He showed his true.
You've been showing your true colors all fucking night,
we will try to keep
outdated. It's time to upgrade, bro.
Motherfucking colors.
Update your app, bro. You still stuck in the past.
Punk ass motherfucker. You showed your true.
Come on now, Terry. Don't be calling them no punk motherfuckers.
Are you sad? Are you sad? Bro, man crying again?
Colors. You dirty motherfucking cunt. You showed your food.
Ooh. Oh, now we a goddamn cunt. Oh shit.
Listen. Clips. Let me bring it back down a little bit. And let me do a quick reset. So the front of the shirt that Kanye West has reads like this. All right, this is the front of the shirt. Boom, boom, boom. And it's the picture of the Pope. Juan Pablo II. He has a picture of the Pope on the front of the shirt. The back of the shirt reads White Lives Matter. That's what we're talking about. Trying to get final thoughts on this. He said, you tried, Mark. Nah, I'm doing it, homie. I'm doing it. I gotta do it. When it goes all the way like that, I allow it to go. It's my fault. The buck stops with me, right? So for better or for worse. But this is the front of the shirt. This is the back of the shirt. That's where we at. Some people don't like it. Some people think it's okay. It's gonna sell, obviously, right? It's definitely gonna sell out. He premiered it in Paris at a fashion show. Very strategic. Got us all talking about it. We on it early. So a lot of you guys probably like this shit. The fashion show was on Monday. And so it was Monday morning for them. And it's like Monday evening, afternoon for us. Already made the news. Lil Boosie reacted. After all we've been through as a race, you put this disrespectful shit on. You gives no fuck about how blacks have died and suffered it to the hands of the white man. In the words of Terence Bailey, let me cue the Terence Bailey drop. Wrong button. Terence Bailey said famously. No, here we are.
The goddamn white man is the motherfucking devil. He kills everything that a black man ever created.
Yeah, so that's the Terence Bailey drop. So Boosie said, all the black folks that suffered at the hands of the white man. And you said Bush don't like black people. Really, nigga? All right, so that's where we at with it. final thoughts, please. Let's go around and get these final thoughts. I'm looking at the clock, and I kind of want to do something with this video before tomorrow, whether it's some timestamps or want to do a chop something up from this. But it's been a hell of a show, and this is not going to be the first. It's not the first, and it's not going to be the last time where we have a race conversation over here on the show. So it happens. We've been doing this shit for a minute. A lot of people in this space right here are scared to talk about it. We've been doing it for a very long time. So final thoughts. Let the guests go first. Troy Graham. Let's let Troy go first, and we can let the members close it out. Troy, final thoughts first.
Okay, we talking about the shirt.
And if you interrupt Troy, I'm gonna put you backstage. I ain't kicking you off the show. But if you interrupt anybody doing their final thoughts, I'm gonna have to put you backstage because we got to get these final thoughts done. I got other shit to do. Go ahead, Troy. Final thoughts.
Yeah, I just think that he knows what he's doing. It was a while back you did a show asking whether he's a genius or not, and I said no, he's a damn fool because I see what he's doing. He's just a provoker right now, and he's using the power that he has not in a good way because the man is a black billionaire, a young black billionaire. He could be using that power.
Who's a billionaire?
Kanye West.
Okay, all right.
Kanye West is a billionaire. He could be using that power now to inspire a lot of young youth that look like him and came from the same place that he came from. But instead of doing that, he's out here.
You didn't hear his speech, did you?
No, I don't listen to him, period. I have no need to.
And that's what I think is so wrong with this whole thing, too.
No, okay, but you said...
I'm the only one that's going to cut you off right here.
Mm-hmm.
Kanye West delivered what some would call a rant. Man, that's why we got to end this shit. I'm going to do a video drop on this, and I'm going to do a reaction, members-only reaction. And we're going to react to this shit real quick. Fuck it. Nope, I ain't got time because people going to want to chime in, and I ain't got time. But I'm going to do a reaction to this. Look for that video tomorrow. I'm gonna do a Kanye West reaction. But the video of his rant is in my community tab. He talks about so much in that you kind of you wouldn't even listen to what if somebody would have said Kanye West does a rant in Paris. I probably wouldn't have listened to it. But when people said Kanye West wears White Lives Matter shirt, that's what the whole conversation becomes about. But I think some of the shit he said in that quote unquote rant and speech is so dope, and it gets drowned out by this shirt. This shirt was the reason why people tuned in to hear his rant. And we didn't even talk about nothing he said. All we talked about is what he wore. Troy, you know zero about what he said, to be fair, right?
Okay, Mark. The reason why I know nothing about the rant and anything else, because he never showcased the rant. He showcased the shirt. The shirt is what's gonna make. The shirt is what's flying around. It's not whatever speech or rant he made, and that's done on purpose. That's done on purpose. He has the power. He has the power to control his destiny and say, okay, I'm going to put this out, I'm going to put that out. But by choice, he puts this out. I don't care what positive thing he's doing. No one knows that when he puts out this.
I'm part of the problem. Because what I should have did was play the audio from the 6-minute rant. I thought I was doing the right thing by putting it in my community tab. But obviously, nobody heard it. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to be responsible, and I was going to...
You still never said what he said in the speech or rant or whatever. And to be honest with you, I could care less because I see what he's doing.
You, Troy, I don't give a damn.
No, that's not why. That's not why. I see what he's doing. He's taking the most negative thing he could say, and he's putting that out there to promote his brand. He could easily be a whole lot more powerful because he has the wealth now, but he's not doing that. He's not. He's still using a tried and true method of let me spark them with something negative and build myself up instead of planting seeds that'll reach back and building a lot of us up. So I don't give a damn what he has to say. I really don't.
Appreciate you, Troy. Thanks for supporting the show, my brother. Troy, thank you. Hello. All right. Total disrespect. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Fuck
you
y'all
get-
niggas.
and I be feeling like with Troy shit like that be intentional because the way he delivers his message. And I be like, why do I even? All right, whatever. But thank you again, Troy, for your time, your energy. You got anything you want to support and promote? Next time, that will be the time we would do that. But wow, total, yeah. Wow. Pittsburgh team, we got Mex here. That guy Eclipse Pioto, Terrence Bailey Sr. Anybody want to jump in before we close it out? Give me their take on final thoughts on this.
Yeah, but that's what me and Cliff was talking about earlier with that whole situation. That's a corporation. That dude is a corporation. He's not an individual. Since when did he become a leader of anything? Who follows him to do anything? Since who called him Malcolm X? See, we expecting these people to do things that they've never done. And he told you he's about making money. It's about money. Ain't about nothing else. And like we were saying earlier, for those who missed, like the demographics that he's speaking to, he's not speaking to black people. That's not who's buying Yeezys and his clothes and garbage bags and all that foolishness. You don't buy that shit. So there's no effect. You don't care. He's trying to make money. And it's a half-hearted just a gesture to sell those shirts. And like Cliff said, they're gonna sell out them damn shirts. You get mad as you want to get. It don't matter. If you're looking for Kanye West to lead you in anything, that's your own fault. Because he's not going to do it. He's got a track record of not doing that. And he's a corporation trying to make money. And he had to borrow a ton of money to get in that clothing line. And remember, he was on there begging for $50 million. And then, poof, Yeezys popped up. We don't know where the hell he got that money from. He might be a billionaire now, but who gave him that seed money? Because he was begging for money not too long ago. So we got somebody else come back.
No. He had that. No, he took the Nikes. Remember, he had the Nike deal. And he got a Nike deal first, and he had the Yeezys. That's when we first got Yeezys, and then that shit would start blowing up crazy, and that motherfucker was like, "No, I want." And the deal was over. He wanted to structure a better deal, and he left there. And then and then he come back, and now Yeezys are with Adidas.
But in between him getting that Nike and Yeezy, remember that's when he was asking for money.
Don't be dismissive of that.
No, I'm not dismissive. Maybe I got the timeline right. Am I wrong, Mark?
What you just said was so dismissive though. You just brushed off of the fact that he had to fucking sell. He had to sell, and then he had to sell again, and he had to sell again, and he sold. Bro, they couldn't keep. Bro, you couldn't keep no fucking bro. You ain't never went into a fucking Foot Locker or any shoe store in America and bought a pair of Yeezys.
That's not what I'm saying, Mark. What I'm saying is that between him getting that Nike deal and him getting that Yeezy deal, he was asking for money. That's all I'm saying. We're not a demo.
No.
What is that beeping noise?
No, and that's what happened. And then he got the Adidas shit, and he took off again.
Right, I'm saying,
bro. Like we have that, but that's that dash that you talking about. You're talking about a fucking lifetime for some people. From the point you start doing something to the point you get to the point somebody got some.
No, that's distracting. That's distracting driving. That's distracting.
Yeah.
No, but let me finish my thought because I got this beef. I want to get off real quick. Get out.
Do a podcast.
But what I was saying was that we don't know where he got that money from, is what I'm saying. So he's got somebody he's beholden to. I'm not diminishing his success.
Where did you get that from?
Say it again.
You're trying to prove you're trying to use a talking point that's unprovable, but you're trying to make it provable. You said
that came out of his mouth.
He said, "I got this from somebody, but I can't tell y'all who he got it from." He got
this from that.
I thought you just said that he got this from somebody, but we don't know who he got it from.
That's not what I said. I said he asked for money. We don't know where he got the money from. His own record of him asking for money on multiple, from that Sway interview and other interviews. Him asking for money after. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
What I'm saying is that we know he asked for money. We don't know who he's beholden to that particular money. But this moral compass that people want him to have, if he doesn't have that, and he doesn't see that in that way, that's fine. That's his prerogative to feel that way. Don't buy the shirt. but we're not the target audience that he's targeted to sell that shirt to, or the sweater, or whatever the hell he's selling. He's not selling that shit to you. He's selling it to people who he knows. That's why he went over there to Paris to sell that shit. He didn't go to Detroit or Michigan or fucking Chicago and sell that damn shirt. Where he's supposed to be at selling that damn shirt. He's a corporation. He's trying to make money. That's it.
And they can buy it in good faith, knowing that Kanye West made it. I heard him say in his long interview, Pittsburgh T, before we pass to the next person. He said, "Yo, I see the future of fashion. It's all pull on, it's all pull up and pull over. You saw that mix? It's all pull up and pull over type shit." Like he said, no hardware. So I was like, hold up. So this nigga got jeans. So this all t-shirts, hoodies, sweatpants and shit. No jeans, no. He said no hardware.
Hey,
no zippers and buttons. So this
hey,
shit
Marq,
raw string and Velcro.
Hey, Marq, I gotta go, man.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Good night, bro.
God bless. Thank you, Terence.
Good night, Terence. Sweet dreams.
Shout out to my good brother Terence. Like when you think about this, that merch. But look, I was talking to my wife. I was like, that ain't. I was like, yeah, that shit ain't gonna make the what they sell it for go down, because they gonna still increase those, keep those profit margins high as fuck, right? Pittsburgh T. Puro,
yeah, it's gonna sell out. It's gonna sell out.
Hell yeah. That shit might. Hey, look, and it might not even have it on sale here in America yet. They might just sell it overseas for a while. White Lives Matter, new Kanye shirt, Yeezy collection. Shit gonna sell out. But I believe people and the way the culture moves, some people ain't gonna fuck with it. And I think the culture, and when I say the culture is bigger than Kanye West. Kanye West didn't get a whole bunch of niggas out here running around with the MAGA hats on me. It didn't work. You know what I'm saying? Some people, he didn't make us all of a sudden just start loving Kim like we love Beyonce, or because everybody don't love her neither. You get what I'm saying? He didn't shift the needle that much. But he shifts the needle enough when it comes to this fashion shit. People rock with him. People will support him. And that's how he got his bones. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't think they're gonna bring this shit right here to America and niggas are gonna be buying it right away. I think this is what they call testing the market. But I'll pass the mic. Anybody want to react to that?
And I just want to go on record to say I do not want the shirt after seeing the front. But if it just had the back, I'd still be with it.
Well, also, when you look at the front, what you see is you see the Pablo.
You sound far from the phone clip.
There you go. Now, when you look at the front, you see the Pablo too, and all like that, and then the dope boy sort of symbology. And so, you know, the dope life, you know, so now it's tongue in cheek, white lives matter, you know what I'm saying? He's living a white life. Ha ha ha, I get it. And then it's, you know, the irony of it. It's artistically, it makes sense for someone like Kanye to do this. Once again, sometimes you got to expect the expected. And I think you're 100% right, Mark. This is something that's just going to slap overseas. And by the time it really catches around domestically, it doesn't matter. He's made so much money. Fuck it. Go ahead and protest. He's got something new that's even twice as offensive coming right down the pipe.
All right. Pittsburgh T, Miz, final thoughts. Anybody?
Yeah, but we shouldn't be surprised though. I have to say we shouldn't be surprised about it. Because he didn't prove it that he don't.
Your beeping is louder than your voice. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say it again.
Nah, I was saying that he didn't prove who he is, man. His desire to make money is over everything. So he's a corporation.
Fair enough. All right. Thanks, Pittsburgh too. I'm gonna see you on the next one, bro. Salute. Clips. Next. Puro. Final thoughts.
I mean, see what I was saying though, Mark? I just think, the theme of race is something very, very serious to, I would say, in my opinion, everybody, especially in the United States of America. And unfortunately, there's too many people that don't take it seriously. So that's why it's like, I mean, to me, it's just clear that to have like a true dialogue with people that see race differently, it ain't gonna happen on the internet. I don't think so.
I agree with that part right there, bro. But we gotta try.
I've been trying, brother, but I mean, it's just you can't. I don't know. It's just something about being far away from somebody that they can't see the seriousness in you, even if you turn on the camera. It's just it just doesn't work.
Yeah. But look, conversation rules the nation, right? So we gotta have conversations, even when they're uncomfortable, even when somebody totally disagree with you, everything they say is idiotic to you, disrespect. Like, you can't just run from the conversation. You got to be able to face it. Sometimes you got to be able to, and when what you're saying is factual, actual, speak it to them. Let the people decide. It's a conversation. People will know when that person is just. People will watch. People will see it. They'll know when that person is being condescending, disingenuous with their points and their thoughts. And that's just the way the game goes. But we can't get to the point where we just start making idle threats and like that's truly irresponsible. Like,
and to be
honest, Mark, you want to bring the AK to where he stayed through the Wi-Fi. Nigga, please put a case on it. Nigga up here making terroristic threats documented on the internet for about 500 people to see tonight. Like, come on, man, you ain't gonna do nothing with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop it, bro.
Yeah. And to be honest, talking about it is the only thing we got, the only choice we have, because other choices we got to start killing each other.
Say what? Hold up.
I mean, like the age-old thing, like diplomacy, because after diplomacy is dead, then you got to start bringing out the guns, right? Force motherfuckers up to check. You get what I'm saying? I mean, I forgot Descartes said it or something like that. What happened?
I said I'll let you say it.
Oh no! It's just like I mean, like I think the only thing you could do is talk about it, because like what else? What other methods can you do to have these conversations or to have these to progress?
Pray.
Prayer don't work, Mark.
I'm out of here. Oh, sweet Jesus, let me kill this thing. All right, Puro, close it out. Tell people how they can follow you and find you, bro.
Y'all can find me on Mark's channel, pretty much.
All right, man. And he on members only. And he's heavy over there, man. Pause. So we be having a good time chopping it up, all kind of good conversations. We're doing members only tomorrow. I got a couple good topics, man. Some based off what we had here tonight. But yeah, man, we're gonna have a good time with these next few members only. Especially now, we got Mex in the building. Mex over here on the green team. And I know he's gonna shake up the room a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm all for it. And I'm not gonna silence the homie, man. Like we did. He's an idiot, Mark. Oh, he just coming over here to push misogyny. Niggas told me to raise the rates. They said you need to raise the rates. We got to keep these trolls out of here. $2.99 is too cheap for this shit. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But in the meantime, in between time, thank you, Puro. You want to plug and promote anything? Yes, no.
Sure. Puro Sur Central Boxeo. I just pretty much go live. I don't really create content. But thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
God bless you, my brother. All right, Puro, close us out, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No. I'm gonna let Mex take us on. Go ahead.
No, Mexicans look alike, Mark. Peace.
Shut up, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. No, y'all don't. Y'all definitely don't, because I've seen some of those Mexican porn videos, and I'm telling you, they ain't all built the same, homie.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Nah. They ain't all the same, homie. But go ahead, Clips. You get And I'm gonna let Mets get the final thought.
Oh man, nah, man. I'm just having a good time, man. You shutting it down. We doing some members. Oh, you see what I said in the private chat, man. Let me know if you're trying to cook up. I'm up for a little bit. But other than that, shit. You got shit to do.
Go ahead.
Nah, man. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, if you got shit to do, I'll catch up with y'all, man. I'm just getting these, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, I'm a skinny fat boy shit. I'm trying to get my breakdown, you know what I'm saying? I got a big fat boy cup and bowl of noodles going on, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just making my break right now. Don't mind me. I'm making my break. And you know what I'm saying? I'm mixing all my ingredients before I put, you know what I'm saying, open the sauce package. Y'all know the lifestyle. If y'all ain't from the hood, I'll explain to you what a break is. We'll do a short or something like that. Explain to you what a break is. But right now, man, y'all be good.
Salute. All right, Mets, go ahead. Take us home, homie.
Oh, shit, it's my turn.
Final
nah,
thought.
Man. Hey, shout out to you, Mark. I love how you run your show, bro. I just let everybody say their piece. At the end of the day, man.
You're a part of this shit.
Hey, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about the race shit, bro. I treat people how they treat me. That's it. Like I said, man, like I got all races in my immediate family. So I can't pick and choose between one or the other. So shout out to everybody out there that, you know, isn't ready. Shout out to everybody that's not trying to cause division and then cry about there being division, because you're part of the problem. So, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm American. I'm not Mexican, but, you know, it's still fun to joke about, and I don't cry about it. It's good. You know what I'm saying? This is how I grew up, so it ain't nothing. I'll take them as they come. It is what it is. But just to be clear, ain't nobody snatch your shit off, nothing. And that's it, man. I'm just out here to have a good time, bullshit with y'all, because I'm a night owl and I'm up. So good luck, Mark. Now I'm part of the hood real quick.
Why not a shirt?
Yeah, I'm on my life matters, bro. But I do have a white brother, so yeah, his life matters too. So do my black brothers, and so, you know, does my Asian brothers, whatever. It's cool.
All right. Mike Buffer on his take right here. He said,
we know Spencer ducking, bro. He's been ducking. Okay. That's it. Clearly, I mean, I just think it's funny how all these Spence fans have been woofing for this past year. They real quiet lately, Mark. They're real quiet on these panels lately. Now that there ain't Bob Arum to blame, there ain't no one else to blame, and the A side got all the power and still can't make the fight. Well, all of a sudden, yeah, I like to see it. We'll see how it unfolds, and then eventually when this fight gets made in 5 years on Triller, they'll be like, "See, I told you, Earl wanted it." So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I heard it all. Terence Crawford got bad business. He on the wrong side of the street. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't got no title. Oh man, like I've heard everything, and all of that shit always comes with another question. But who he beat? But when he beat Sean Porter? When did he beat Kell, bro? Even when they got two common opponents, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like,
my shit's just about making the fight happen. They blamed it all on him not signing with PBC, him not being with Bob. He's a free agent. He has no one holding him back.
All this crazy shit. I'm like, bro, come on, man. And now everybody hate Michael Buffer, and it's partly my fault. And he's tied to this Kanye West story tonight. Like,
oh man, hey, why you put him right next to the shirt, dog?
I'm sorry, Michael Buffer. That ain't it. He ain't got nothing to do with this Kanye West nigga shit going on right.
He got the arrow like it's almost coming from him.
No. It's a Kanye new shirt. White Lives Matter. Yeah, man.
Hey, but Michael Buffer's life matters too. You know what I'm saying? So
absolutely.
It's gonna be a sad day when Michael Buffer dies, man.
Yo, read the comment. Yo, go to this video. I'm gonna tag the video from my short video to this long one, and I'm gonna tag the video from the long video to the short video. I did a video about this shit earlier today. This shit probably got like 5,000 views in less than a day. And niggas in like, fuck Michael Buffer, yo. I'm like, what? Michael Buffer?
All he ever wanted to do was get ready to rumble.
Come on, man. Yeah, read those comments, bro, on that shit. You're gonna have a good time with that. But you want to plug and promote anything before I let you go, my brother?
Man, I just I'm not gonna sit here and plug Unity, but I'm just sitting here and plugging like y'all gotta let that skin color shit go, bro. That shit ain't gonna help nothing out. For everybody that got a problem with it, you part of the problem if you keep egging at it. You know, when I see anyone on these panels in person in Vegas, I'll buy everybody a shot. I ain't here for no funk, no problems, just because we differ on opinions. You know what I'm saying? What you eat don't make me shit, so I really don't care, man. Y'all just keep living your life. If whatever you're doing works for you, then keep doing it. Otherwise, change up. Simple and plain. Hey, much love to you, Marq. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, my man. Stay up, Max. Salute to my guy, Max. Yeah, Max, I get it. Preaching that unity might not always get it done, but hey, we got to try, right? In the meantime, in between time, always remember, man, I love you. The neighborhood loves you. God loves you. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get that shirt, get that t-shirt, hoodie. We got a lot of dope new merch on the website. Yeah. Yo, somebody told me the website we done. I got to go check. With the I checked with the and I saw it. I saw it during the live show. So I do have a link where you can go directly to our third-party contractor for the merch. And that's in the description block for the video. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. I love you. Hope you love yourself. Hey, look, man, sometimes when we having these conversations, shit can get crazy, get hot, get heated. People start beefing all over the place. Always remember, dog.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Marq, God made this possible. And so did all the members. We could not have done it without the members. So shout out to Mix for being a new member. Definitely appreciate it. MFB, what up? Appreciate you, family. Thank you for supporting the show in a major way. All right, and we're gonna run through these real quick. Let me see. I think I might have missed the cash. Do this cash app. This cash app. My bad, y'all. Sorry for this. Gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta shout out the people that support the show in a major way. Boom, boom, boom. And this is from Gary Cobb. Shout out to my guy Gary Cobb. Thank you for supporting the show in a major way.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Shout out to Kevin. I don't know if I'm gonna say this right. Zanowski. I'm sorry, Kev, but thank you so much. Kev said, man, I love your show. Gets me through my third shift. Thank you, Kev.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. Sorry I got to the cash app late. I do realize I just saw the time on it. So thank you again for supporting the show in a major way. Let's run through the drops for the members. Shout out to Ismet. New member, man. Appreciate you, Max. You part of the damn green team. MFB, what up? What up? Ace Retro, what up? What up? Rice, Ride of the Storm, what up? What up? Here to there. What up? DJ. What up? Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss. What up? Got Body News. What up? Tony Boswell. What up? Pittsburgh T. What up? Pittsburgh T, man, you was cooking on the panel today, man. I'm probably gonna chop some of that up early, man. Like, man, you was killing that shit, man. Pause. Appreciate you, homie. What up, gangsta? Taylor Bell, what up, homie? What up? Taylor Bell, thanks again for supporting the show again with the super chat too.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And you did it twice.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up?
Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. Thank you again, Lisa.
A 10. A 10. A fucking 10.
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
My dog.
What up?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
HLD, thanks again, man, for pulling up on the panel, homie. I really appreciate it.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Deuce Times. Deuce Times, I saw you in the chat, nigga. You had me rolling tonight. Next time, man, click that link, man. There was some FBA shit. You supposed to pull up for that, FBA.
What up, gangsta?
Brandon Washington, thanks for pulling up. You stood on it.
What up, gangsta?
Born Supreme, what up?
What up?
Karma Serene. We still working on you, Karma, but you know I love you, though.
What up, gangsta?
Yeah, but Karma, nah, man. I never said I said it. I always say if what they saying is true. Lady Shan, what up?
What up?
The right side.
What up?
Cooking with the my bad. Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner.
What up, gangsta?
Puro.
What up?
Puro, I appreciate you. Thanks for everything you do, dog. Thanks for pulling up too. I really appreciate it. D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ. Shout out to you on the Patreon side of the game too.
What up, gangsta?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that episode is crazy. I took that shit off YouTube and I only got it on Patreon. I'm gonna do that with some of those like that, if you know what I mean.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to my brother Rob G Films.
What up?
And man, I saw that interview with Schofield and I looked at their YouTube channel. I think you definitely can bring some production value to Floyd Schofield. And I'm gonna challenge you to push for that, bro. Cause yeah, you got it. And I'm gonna reach out to Floyd Schofield and I'm gonna say, yo, you got a dude right there in the city, yo, and he's a camera dude. He's a wizard with that shit. So I'm gonna reach out to him just to say, hey, look up this guy right here. He wants to work with you, and I think he's super dope. Can't go in there on bullshit though. You got to go 100%, and I know you're capable. So and I believe in you, dog. I seen your work.
What up, gangsta?
And again, shout out to my good brother Derek Lincoln, aka Big Fish over here.
What up, gangsta?
All right, man. So that's how we gonna wrap this one up. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. Yeah, let's end it like that. Can't keep telling y'all niggas I love y'all because you know what Kenny Porter said.
Well, I mean, you know, when guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
It's easy, baby.